And hello, Internet. Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. We are back after a nice and long break. I am in my new place. I am very busy. I have lots of work to do. But we are ready to play some more Dungeons and Dragons, get back into our adventuring. We've got a fun party here today to kick us back off the right way and hopefully not die. I'm going to go around in camera order like we usually do. Have you guys introduce yourselves, the characters you brought to the table, and we'll talk about what you've been doing in your downtime in Antrim. So, with that out of the way, Mega, you are first up in camera order. Would you please? I
It's
almost called on
tradition.
you
You
as soon
gotta.
as I saw that banana chip. It was really hard not to. Would you please let everyone know who you are if they've forgotten and who you've brought to the table?
Hello, everybody. My name is Mega in the Discord, and I am playing one Snurf Neblin. I think they call it a Toastmaster. He's good at blowing rings, smoke tricks. He is a cleric wizard, a disciple of a great deity known as Snoop Doggiest. In reality, he's probably a minor deity. Like they were like, yeah, you can be the deity of like vape tricks or something like that. And he was like, da 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 da. He's joining the party today because they're heading somewhere far out to the west. That's probably going to be pretty dangerous. He's been there once before, so he feels like going back there with this party again. You know, at the very least, he gets to take their stuff if they die. So he's ready to roll.
The opportunistic. When everyone dies, we split everything. It feels great. Chill Gaius. With that out of the way, you've been in Antrim for a while here, as there was a strange pause in adventuring for a brief moment. What have you been up to in the city as the days and weeks have passed since your last adventure?
So, man, for the most part, he's just been dealing with the fallout of when they last time he played. They went to the library. He was trying to find some stuff about the witch, and all of her stuff was redacted. And he was like, "Oh man, this is worse than what happened with the Epstein files." And then, so basically, pretty much, he's been on the streets telling people, "Release the witch files! Release the witch files!"
No.
And then after people didn't listen to him enough, he got bored and went over to the spellcasting academy, and he's gonna learn Tasha's Mind Whip. That's gonna be his downtime activity today.
All right. After abandoning your attempt at civil unrest, you have decided to instead increase your mind's whipping potential. Excellent. Are you working off of a scroll or off of the resources of our good friends in the not alchemist shop, the arcanists, enchanters?
No scroll, just learning it.
No scroll. Excellent. So the resources require you to pay for me 50 gold per spell level. Mind Whip, I believe, is a level 1 spell, right?
2.
Oh, it is level 2. Very good. If you would please pay 100 gold pieces, and our illustrious friends at the Enchanter Study will give you all that you need to practice, to set up your own language of spells, to summon forth your Mind Whip. Make sure that you have a mastery of it. Eventually, you find your unique way of writing this language of magic, procuring your spell book, yet another powerful spell, and the mastery to call it forth. Wonderful. After your training is done, your mind honed to whip at others, it is time, though, once again, for you to set out on adventure. It draws to you, after all, and you will go meet your companions at the gates. But before you set off, let us meet your other companions. Next up in my camera order, I have Rumble. Welcome back to the stream. Always good to have you. If people have forgotten you, please introduce yourself, your character, and then we'll talk about your downtime.
Hi, Rumble Roar. I'm playing as Grumpus, the Paladin of the Warrior. I'm pretty sure the last adventure he went on, he was knocked unconscious no less than 2 or 3 times. So let's just say Grumpus has been unconscious since the last time we played, until Soul's character comes banging on his door saying, "Hey, loser, we're going shopping." And I said, "Okay." So I put on my armor and I got dressed, and Grumpus is gonna go carousing. because
Oh, wonderful.
being woken up to "Hey loser, we're going questing" sounds great.
That's
have a
wonderful.
question. I have a question for you, Greg.
Yeah,
I know
ask
I get a
away.
bonus per 100.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting at 392 gold. If I burn all of that, can we call that 400?
Can we call it 400? I am
Digs through
tempted.
pack for something that is about 8 gold that I can put on the pile.
You are absolutely worth. Yes, you could sacrifice an item, perhaps during your gambling at some point. You know, you gamble away a trusty piece of rope or a python or something.
I feel like I would want to put something silly up.
Mm-hmm.
Grumpus has got a bunch of bullshit. I got a potion to disguise self. That's at least 8 gold, right?
Oh, at least, yes. That would definitely
least.
get you there.
Let's call that an even 400 then.
All
I'll
right,
empty out my
even
pockets.
400. You spend your gold, you gamble away your potion, you spend the night and the day carousing, rubbing elbows with the good and maybe some bad people of town. Ale leads to loose lips, liberal coin, and the potential for disaster. If you would, please roll for me 2d6 on the carousing table. You've spent 400 gold, giving you a +3 on this roll.
No regrets.
No regrets. I like it. An 11 is quite strong. If we look at our carousing table, on an 11, you are inspired by your time carousing. Tell me, what is it about this period of debauchery that fills you with such inspiration?
The guy who got the disguise self potion turned himself into me and got into the actual trouble, and I got away.
Oh, excellent. All of the Queen's men put Humpty Dumpty in a cell, but it wasn't you.
I pointed, it was that guy, and then I run away.
And you run away. This greatly pleases the gods of mischief. You are inspired. Please take one inspiration. It is yours for the beginning of the session. You may spend it as normally. In addition,
Worth it.
you have caroused. You will gain one rumor that may or may not be true at the DM's discretion about the state of our little world or city here. The rumor has it that somebody who traversed these plains to the west, past the forest, past even the strange sea of the sky that has barely been explored, an immense hammer, almost like a statue, seems to be found near the base of some mountains, larger than they could imagine, says the rumor, and wholly immovable, half buried there, held by some forgotten hand.
Good rumor.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it's true.
Rumors have a tendency to sometimes be exaggerated, but sometimes there's more truth than falsity. Excellent! With a rumor in hand and a feeling of mischief firmly entrenched upon your soul, you make your way to the gates to meet up with your companions. But we are not ready to depart yet. We still have to introduce two more. Next in my camera order, I see none other than Soul Crusher. Welcome. If you would please introduce yourself and your character you've brought to the table, we will then talk about your downtime.
Hello, it's me, Soul Crusher 669. I'm back again to be a menace to society as Greg trolls the shit out of me with rumors of hammers, magical hammers everywhere, but not a drop to drink. I am bringing Blessed Mountain back, and Blessed Mountain is looking kind of funny for a dwarf. He's been fireballed multiple times. You know, there was some strategic fireball placements twice in a fight. He had to fight some weird fire giant the last time he went out. He has no eyebrows anymore. His eyelashes are gone. His beard is gone. It's just all been burned away in like weird fights against fire monsters, and he is very disgruntled about it. And he is like working he's got like the Kiss the Cook apron on, like a pink Kiss the Cook apron, as he's working in the forge. As my down action, I would like to make plate mail.
You would like
And,
to make plate mail. Excellent.
Yeah.
All right. I am going to consider this going to the market, if that is all right with you.
Yeah.
Plate mail has a nice cost. What is it that... go ahead and spend our cost for plate mail. Do you need the price? I can pull it up here.
It's 1,500 gold
It
pieces,
is
which I have.
indeed. All right. If you would please expend for me 1,500 gold pieces and tell me you've decided to make your plate armor. So I assume as a dwarf you have the means and the tools to do this. You rent a place at the forge. You purchase the materials. You size yourself. But what is it about this plate mail that you have decided to craft yourself? Why does it need your own personal touch rather than that of an armor smith here in town?
While plate mail is cool, it would be really cool if you take like the rocks from the fire giant monster. It was some kind of weird like semi-elemental that didn't like talk to us. It just beat the crap out of us with fiery punches and a wonderful kick. And he's gonna take some of the rubble from that. I think we all took a little bit, and like mash it down and mix it with the metal to hopefully make it like black plate. So it comes out like all black, and then he will take some of the energy core or whatever the fire core that it had was broken, and he's going to take some of those pieces and he's going to etch into the like the pauldrons and the chest piece like dwarven runes, and they're going to be like the oath runes for him, which are like on one shoulder it'll say vigilance, on the other loyalty, and then on the chest it'll say discipline. Things that he has none of, but someday hopes to have.
These are things to aspire to. If you cannot aspire to them, you cannot obtain them yourself. Very good. The plate mail takes time. It is difficult. You are essentially creating an alloy out of an elemental sentry that you found out in the mists. This causes the metal to be unstable, strange. It splinters, it breaks. It is more brittle than you expected. But eventually you master the techniques required. Your dwarven training not to be misspent or misused, and you create a smoky black plate mail set. Each piece of it seems to almost flow together as if it were smoke billowing and conjoining at the joints. It has an almost ethereal look to it as it is donned in its entirety. Blazing red runes as described. Your aspirations appear on your pauldrons and your chest. This has no other magical effect that you can take note of at the moment, but it is very cool looking, and it is a plate mail that you've created yourself.
Excellent, thank you.
With your sweat and hard labor paying off, I assume you don your smoky plate mail. Perhaps you place it neatly in your pack. But it is time for you to head to the gates to meet up with your party members. But before you head out, we have one more person to meet, and that is, in my view, Night Apples. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. If you would reintroduce yourself and your character, and then we'll talk about your downtime as well.
Oh yeah, Night Apples. My character's name is Lasker. He's a level 5 Swarm Keeper Ranger, and it's been mixed. You know, he feels great, but some people don't like him, because he may have caused a death or two in the woods due to consuming all the arrows for a week or two. And some bowmen didn't have arrows, which is their fault, not his. But some people blame him for it. And some guy died, I don't know his name. And so we go around with his wagon full of arrows, and there's a place that I haven't really been into, but I see Chill Guy in there, I'm pretty sure, a lot. I see a good amount of mages in there a lot. I want to upgrade it for them. I feel like I want to help them out, in case I need help from any mobs. So I'm going to spend my money and some resources to upgrade the Enchanter Study, Hocus Focus, into level 2.
Excellent. You spend your downtime improving upon Hocus Focus. This is going to cost 2 wood and 1 shimmerstone from the city's stores. I will go ahead and deduct that. It will also cost 200 of your own gold to hire the workers, to expand the resources of Hocus Focus, as well as your personal attention upon it. As it is expanded and you watch this happen, do you have a like a specific expansion that in mind that you pay extra close attention to? Do you have a new wing of Hocus Focus that is yours?
No, I don't want to put too much. I already have a loft. I have a wagon. I got everything I need in my life.
Okay.
I just want to expand upon, what everyone's used before. Just improve it.
All right. Very good. Well, then we will make that happen. Over the course of this downtime period, you oversee the Hocus Focus expansion, and level 2 will be added to the adventurer's options next time around. As the founder of a new addition to the city, you have the right to, I guess, name it. It's been named, but also utilize it at the end of your downtime here. As you may or may not be aware, I don't know how much you've looked, the Enchanter Study unlocks the downtime activity to create a spell scroll, which you may do as well. It gives you access to training Arcana at +2 instead of +1. Do you have any desire to utilize the Enchanter Study as your founder's right?
Yeah, I don't have the most money. I don't know what really consumed it all, but I have some money. And I can't afford too much, but I can make a cantrip scroll, which I'll do.
You will make
for my 1 cantrip, which is Mage Hand.
All right, absolutely. To make a cantrip scroll, you spend your downtime after founding this place with the enchanter, and you pay the required gold cost, which will be 25 gold. You produce the materials, you produce the knowledge of the spell, and the enchanter takes the time to pull that power from you as you fuel the magic and place it into the spell scroll itself, causing it to retain this magical power. What cantrip do you place into your spell scroll?
Mage Hand.
Mage Hand, that's right, you told me that. Perfect. You end up with a magical scroll of Mage Hand ready for you to utilize at a moment's notice. Excellent. With that, the city acquires a new resource to draw upon, a new resource for you as well, and you head out to meet up with the rest of your adventurers. The 4 of you are going to meet up at the Gates of Ansham, where you will be met by Lord Commander Victoria Hightower. She will hand out to you your rations, which I believe are up to 5 at this point, before they will spoil, making sure that you are prepared for your journey. She will open the gates to you as well, bidding you farewell in this dawn light. As you leave, are the 4 of you all mounted?
I am.
No, I see a shaking head. So we do not have a full 7 exploration points for the lot of you.
Question.
I could have Find Steed. I can switch around my spells and make that a yes.
I think the Find Steed is a leveled spell, correct?
It's a 2nd level spell, yeah.
2nd level.
I think in order for that to happen, we need to have you be spending that spell every day as just it's just not available for use. But we can dedicate that spell slot to you for basically the entire adventure if you desire.
Isn't Find Steed until killed? Isn't it last?
I'm pretty sure it has
I'm trying to see.
days. Am I thinking of a different spell than Find Steed? I think it only has a 12-hour.
Hang on, I've got it. I can post it.
I think you're thinking of Phantom Steed, Gray.
Am I thinking of Phantom Steed? That might be it.
Find Steed just last.
Very sick.
All right. Yeah, I will allow you to cast Find Steed to make up our final mounted adventurer. Excellent. So instead of the basic points, you will gain 7 exploration points to start your day. However, your destination is not nearby, nor is it in the relatively safer lands around you. Party, as you head out, you are starting in Ansham down here to the southeast. Your goal lies up in the Twilight Forest, somewhere above you. As you head out, the Mistwood, the Rust Hills, the eastern path has been largely explored. While danger still lurks, it is not nearly as dangerous as it was before, making your path fairly easy. I would like for you, as a group, to choose where our adventure is going to start, near or in the Twilight Forest. Choose for me a hex that we are going to, and we will decide upon a path and the amount of time it may take to travel there.
So I don't know our end destination. I don't think we ever got it pointed out, but it's somewhere. This is the Mistwood area, right?
No, that would be the Twilight Forest. The Mistwood is this forest to your southwest that you have explored with.
Okay, we're going to the Twilight Forest then. Sorry.
Yes.
And I think the zone starts like around here, so we can probably like go to one of these hexes. If we're gonna have to like walk up into there anyways.
Yeah, we can like start here.
Unless we can start, because I think this is non-safe territory.
This territory is a little bit unusual, but the true Twilight Forest starts on the other side of the river.
Do we want to start our adventure at the outpost so we can refresh on all of our rations?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That'd be good too. We'll be fully fresh.
All right. If that is your destination, I count that fairly simply as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hexes. Does this seem good to all of you?
Yeah.
All right. 10 hexes is going to be about 2.5 days journey. You are going to travel through the Mistwood, around the difficulties of the nearby mountain, through a bit of the Rusted Hills. Monsters have largely been tamed, the greatest dangers fallen away, but still there is some amount of danger. As the party travels, each of you will take a turn, kind of in the lead, using your skills to make sure that the party is on track, on time, and not overly accosted by danger or threats, ready to react should something go wrong. To start our journey off, we are going to go with, on the dice, 2 is Rumble. Grumpus, you are going to lead the party for our first stretch here as you sweep out of the dawn and make your way towards this outpost. How is it that you lead and avoid danger or keep your party on time and on check?
Grumpus turns around. Wait, are we going to the swamp this time? What direction? Point me, guys. Just point me. I'll go.
We must go north and west.
North and west? Oh, great. Rust monsters. Got it. We're going that way. Grumpus has traveled this route several dozen times. He is very familiar with the ways. He knows where all of the dust storms have hit. He knows where all of the bugs are. He's got these first 6 hexes on lock, Greg. He's like the back of his hand.
Yeah.
He leads the party just off of sheer determination,
sheer
willpower.
Determination and willpower. Excellent. I would like for you to roll me either survival wisdom for your just knowledge of the land and the area, or I would like for you to roll me a history and I think wisdom described on sheer just willpower forcing your way forward check as you lead for these first, few miles of the day around the Rust
Grumpus
Hills.
Was known for his smarts, boys. Remember that.
As it should
Holy
be.
shit. He did it. He remembered.
18. Grumpus, you do know this place. Like, back roads of your old dwarven halls. You slide over the hills and around the eastern sides of this mountain, making your way easily through a day's worth of travel or so, with no particular obstructions or problems along the way, as you manage to eventually take a break and head to the back. A new party member takes the lead on this adventure. Yeah, what's up?
No, I'm gonna high five the next.
Oh,
guy.
you're
Sorry.
high-fiving. Got it. The person you are high-fiving is going to be Lasker, our ranger, stepping forward to receive the high five. Lasker, you have been led through these rust hills, the area around you turning dusty and ruddish, particles hang in the air and heat clings at your pores. Despite it being less oppressive than it was, it still exists here in this wild land. Tell me, how is it that you go about leading the party for this first section, or this second section of your journey?
Yeah. First, of course, I high five Grumbus. He did a good job. I've been here before, and I don't want to get off my wagon. I'm comfortable up here. I'm using my eyes. Just look around, make sure we avoid any danger. Make sure we avoid any surprise storms or random weather events. Make sure we're on our trail.
All right, you ride a maybe existing, maybe not existing wagon. Actually, you bring a wagon on your adventures, don't you? You ride your
a few
own
donkeys,
wagon.
yeah.
Yeah, high above the asses that carry you forward as you peer out using your... I think Lasker is not an elf, so we can't make a Lord of the Rings joke here. But you use your eyes to perceive the world around you. Would you please give me a perception or wisdom check to make sure that your adventure stays on track and without overt dangers? All right, a 12. I'm going to have you make a choice here. Your eyes are going to spy problems, but they are not unavoidable. You can do one of two things. It seems that there is a particularly nasty group of rust monsters in the middle of being attacked by a different band of adventurers. They are in your way. You can either rush in to fight with them and help your fellow Ansham members destroy these beasts, but it may cost you physically. It might be taxing upon you. Or you can choose to lead your party around them, leaving this problem for others beneath your status to resolve, but it will take time from your adventure. What is it that you choose, Lasker?
There's one question I have. The only question that matters.
Mm-hmm.
If we rush in and fight, will the shiny plate mail off of Blessed Mountain be at risk?
Oh, most definitely, yes. Rust monsters love plate mail, and this one's smoky and cool looking. Like, you know that for dramatic effect, they would be all about it.
Yeah, I think about rushing in, then I turn around, I think I see Blessed Mountain puppy-eyed looking at me as I'm about to rush into the Rust monster. I say, you know what?
Grumpus is openly weeping at this point.
We're not... I think we're... People have to grow from experience, right? They gotta grow. If we just go in there, how are they gonna learn? If we die, who's gonna take over?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the reason. And I swerve us around.
To spare the rod spoils the child, or so says Lasker in his mind, as he looks upon these younger adventurers with hope in his heart. He takes the long road, skirting aside. This is going to add essentially 2 hexes to your journey as you get around this battle stealthily and quietly, slowing your pace considerably. We are now going to be up to a full 3 days of travel to the outpost.
Like that kind of maneuver, yeah.
All right. Your turn as party leader will come to an end as you skirt about the dangers, and it is time for a new person to take the lead. The next is going to be, not him, he's already gone. The next is going to be none other than Blessed Mountain. You are leading the party after it has skirted about these monsters in the hills. You are nearing the outpost, but it'll still be a ways away. Tell me, how is it that your leadership style keeps the party on track, on time, or in some way unaccosted by danger?
I think he's got to try to motivate. You know, he wants to motivate everybody. He wants, come on, guys, we can do this. It's great. We avoided the incredibly awful rust monsters that were gonna eat all of our metal stuff. We should be feeling really good today. Let's just push it. Let's get it out there. Let's get in there. Don't worry about the horrible curses that I have to roll for in a couple minutes. You know, we'll be good.
What?
I cheer. Yeah, let's go.
All
Horrible
right.
What? A great day out here, isn't it?
So great.
So
Beautiful day.
great indeed. With a roaring cheer and a rallying cry for your teammates, I would love for you to roll me either I think this is a persuasion charisma check, or I would like for you to roll me a deception charisma check as you deceive them about the actual dangers that they are marching through.
They're both pretty good, but I would love to fail with a +7. You know, there's something special about it. Okay, there we go. We got it.
Okay. You choose to persuade. They are inspired by your words. Yes, it is a good day, and curses are silly things that we can get rid of quite easily. I'm sure there's a cleric around, surely. Yes. And the bad times are left at bay. Your own self-confidence brims in your hearts as the party marches forward without delay and dissuading whatever dangers may have lurked around you. There is but one section of your journey left, and only one of you to take us there. The outpost looms high, nearing the end of your third day of journey through this. Chill Guy, as you try to march your party the final bit of way through relatively safe but still unknown and unusual lands, how does your leadership style keep them on time, on track, and unaccosted?
Greg, I make sure everybody's relaxed because they're high. I keep hotboxing them. And as I'm doing this, I'm reading out the the praises of my God, guiding them along the path as they bump into trees and stuff because they're high. And I'm like, follow me. Snoop Dogg just knows the way. I'll be using my religion to indoctrinate these people.
Absolutely. You cause the great miracle of Hotbox granted by Snoop Doggius as it is descended upon you and your party. Would you please roll me a religion intelligence check to determine the effectiveness of this miracle?
Oh God, please don't do this. I know.
Oh my goodness.
You guys feel a cloud descend upon you. You choke a little bit at first. It's thicker and danker than you expected. But soon after breathing it in, your mind clears, your eyes open. You realize that suddenly, somehow, you have arrived in the outpost, and it is already the next morning. Each of you feel your bellies full, your heads ache from some unknown amount of partying that was done. As the glorious powers of Snoop Doggius rings in the back of your heads, finally leaving you with a da-da-da-da-da into the background. Somebody named Dre is wandering away in the night. You quickly forget about him, though. He seems unimportant. The next dawn comes. You spent the whole night partying under the protection of Snoop Doggius. I would like each of you to give yourselves one temporary inspiration dice, similar to a bardic inspiration dice. This is the glory of Snoop Doggius. You may call upon it, for your partying was quite rad the night before. This is a 1d6. You may use it as a basic bardic inspiration. You arrived at the outpost sometime in the evening. You don't know when. But dawn has come! Congratulations, party. You get the chance this morning to spend some time refilling your rations and getting yourselves prepared to go. Other than dealing with the leftover remnants of the miracle of Hotbox, is there any other preparations or things you should do in this outpost early in the morning before setting out proper?
I owe you 3 days worth of checks for a couple curses that I have. One of which is just like Lamau, there's an ooze somewhere out in the distance that's laughing at you, and one of them is like, haha, every day you lose 5 max HP until you die. So until you pass the check.
I forgot you got that one and didn't resolve it. Right.
You told me it was called the Guardian Beast's Curse. So
I did, yes.
I'm just gonna throw that first inspiration in there, and we're gonna. Oh wait, that's not on there. You know what? I don't even need it, but I'm gonna roll it anyways. It was an extra D6.
All right.
There you go.
27.
F you, Guardian Beast Curse. You get none of my HP.
Very good. That is a successful check against the Guardian's Beast Curse. What does this do to it as you go?
I think it cures it, right?
That is going to cure it. You are correct. Blessed Mountain, I have good news for you. Under the miracle of the Hotbox, you have found the way to rid yourself of the Guardian Beast Curse. You are no longer feeling a drain upon your constitution.
Excellent. And then I owe you 3 of these.
I would love 3 of these. That's a success?
That's a fail. That makes this one harder. Okay, that one's a success. So my DC is at 11 now.
Your DC is at 11. You are visited by terrifying dreams. You, on the night that you fail, feel the tendrils of something psychically creep into your nightmares. A fleshy, giant, primordial ooze far to the south has now found you. It has created a connection to your mind. You feel a desire, a longing to join it. You are drawn to it. But you wake up. You seem fine. You take a look at your arms, your hands. You take a look in the mirror. Everything just looks a little translucent for a couple hours, till eventually your body returns to normal. In the early dawn light, you fear what another failure might bring. But for now, you are fine.
Love to hear that.
Oh, well.
All right. With that taken care of, the 4 of you are ready to adventure once more, unless there is something you wish to do in the outpost itself. All right.
Nope.
From here, our adventure begins proper. In the light of the morning, you leave the outpost on horseback or whatever steed you found. What steed did you find, Grumpus, that you will ride on this expedition?
Can I run it by you that it's just Cardi?
Yeah, the spirit of Cardi, absolutely.
The spirit.
The only requirement that is the spirit of Cardi is unfortunately, due to the praise it has received as the statue in town was raised, it has risen to a level of spiritual being too strong for you to summon fully. So you can only summon half of Cardi's spirit, and it appears as a large bicycle that you must ride.
Done.
All right, Grumpus, you ride half the spirit of Cardi, a magnificent wooden cart turned into large bicycle-like apparatus that creaks and wheels as you go. It will have.
I'd like to picture us wearing all of our heavy armor with me riding a fucking bike, being like, "Nah, fam, this ain't our fight." I just want to zoom back 2 days to that moment. Because it's a lot funnier when I'm riding a bicycle.
Roast are worth it, man.
Rides BMX down the hill, does trick. Like, come on, boys, let's ride.
Level 1 adventurers look up and you just see black plate mailed ooze guy, bicycle cardied, a smoked out chill guy, and a wagon of arrows just leaving.
The low-level adventurers fighting the rust monsters get a sensation, a divination of great danger above them as they see the spirits of what must be demigods walking the earth decide to leave them alone. Many of them make silent praise to various gods before slaughtering the rust monsters. But party, you are ready to set forth. You are given 7 exploration points to start the day. Your rations are refilled since you leave the outpost, and the adventure may begin. You hear the rushing of waters about you. Tell me, who will lead us this first portion of our adventure proper?
Nose.
I mean, I can push us north with like the best of us. Oh, let's go, boys. Not in the water. Got it.
All right, Grumpus, you take the lead. What are you going to do with your exploration point here, leaving the outpost? Heading straight north, I see.
North.
Yes.
Actual galactic north.
You had
Not Grumpus,
galactic
northeast
north towards the adventure to come. This will cost you 1 exploration point as you pull away from the outpost, leaving behind whatever remnants of the miracle summoned during your travels. It eventually clears your head and you smell the rushing waters, the wind-swept grasses out here in the plains. You can feel somewhere to the west a darkness, a shadow, but here it does not reach. It only lingers in the psyche. As you push your way forward, would you please roll me a d100 on our encounter tables up here? This should be a relatively easy pass as you still have not entered the dangers. Oh,
That's
my
nice.
goodness, a critical hit! No.
Boys, we're gonna win a D&D today. Let's go.
Holy cow.
Let us see.
I don't care, Greg. Hit me.
Hit
me.
you.
We
Hit
win.
you with a
Hit me.
69. All right,
Hit
on
me.
a 67 to 69. Unfortunately, on a 67 to 69, these monsters do not rise to the danger level necessary. As the Tarnished Hills have been largely pacified, smaller, younger adventurers have taken over this fight and have killed off whatever it was that might have fought you.
Was it those rust monsters that we drove around?
It was, in fact, but there was something else among them too. A mechanical beast that was beaten to death with sticks since no one dared bring metal in the fight. But
Who would ever do that?
who would ever do that? The beasts, though slain, do not approach you, and your journey is relatively peaceful for the few hours that you lead the party.
Nice.
Excellent. Nice. It was nice. Party, who will lead us for the next stage of our adventure?
Chill guy will take us.
All right, Joe.
He the only reason he said this because he saw Blessed Mountain was about to go and he steps in front. He was like, "Oh, dude." And he's going to guide the party northwest, right there.
All right. You guide northwest, a single hex. The river, don't believe, really catches that hex. The tree there is not enough. This will also cost you 1 exploration point, going to 5. As you march your way forward, you feel the psychic draw of something shadowy and dark nearing you. A few trees here show signs of twisted roots and boughs as you pass them. Not particularly noticeable to someone who hasn't been on the lookout for it or knows what may lie ahead, but as people who have seen this strangeness before, you recognize it for what it is. The effects of the forest reach out, and this is the very beginnings of their touch. Would you please roll me a d100 on our encounter table here, my friend?
Sure thing. There you go.
A 36. Very nice. On a 36, you will find that the danger is not untoward here. 2 beasts were fought and slain here. Beasts of feather and flesh, claw and talon, fang and beak. They are slain by other adventurers, their spoils taken. This still relatively safe part of the world that you travel does not accost you further, and you are able to pass on to your destination.
Before we pass by them, Chill Guy wants to do 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
He without missing a beat, chops off their hands.
Right.
And
Okay.
adds them into a bag being carried by Hans. My fish hand familiar.
Yes,
Oh yeah, I forget. It's been a while since I've been out with Grumpus, so he's probably like, "What the fuck?"
Grumpus turns to either other member of the party and says, "How long was I asleep for? What happened?"
I don't know. I
Um,
definitely didn't help him make that terrible, terrifying fish thing ever. I would never do that.
Hans been
Yeah,
alive for years. Yeah, I don't know when
Yeah.
he came.
All right, my
you-
bad. That's on me. I'll not concuss myself this time.
And then after he does that, he does like a necromancer's ritual that consists of casual bongos.
I love
He says,
casual
"We are on
bongos.
the edge. We are on the edge of life and death itself. So you guys should have a little extra boost in case you need something, so you don't die."
All right. The casual bongos play, and I believe this sharkskin drum will give each of you a bardic inspiration dice. This is different than the revelation granted by the miracle known as Hotbox. You may have both of these dice at your disposal if you have not spent the other one.
Nice.
Don't spend it too freely, because you ain't getting another one. The first one's free, as they say.
The first hit's always free. Yes, indeed.
Mhm.
A well-known axiom of the religion of Snoop Doggius. All right. With this scene coming to a close, you have 5 exploration points left in the day. The deep and dark shadows of the psyche spread out before you. You see still some miles before you enter any sign of forest proper. But the feel of the land itself has changed a little bit for the darker. Who amongst the party will lead us for this next stage of the journey?
Blessed Mountain will go. Confidently strides forth, stating, "We definitely aren't going to run into any kind of weird mist Tyrannosaurus Rex that shoots out insects out of its nose. All right, we're great. Okay, guys?"
Nah.
I
Even
mean,
if it does, that thing was nothing. on any
It was
day.
nothing.
No, challenge accepted.
DM makes notes. No, excellent. You
Give it
continue
wings.
pressing westward with warnings of great beasts and battles fought ringing through your ears. As you press your way forward, this will also cost you 1 exploration point for the party. The lands here do not have trees nor great forests, but still, as you step ever westward with each foot in front of the other, the party feels themselves falling deeper and deeper into a shadow, long and dark across the land, as if something itself were blocking out the sun. Looking to the sky, you see nary a cloud, nor large mountain peak, nor great beast, but still with each step the sun's rays penetrate less and less to the grasslands that walk beneath your feet. As you go, feeling the sensation around you, would you please roll me a D100 in our encounter table?
Yeah. Oh, man, look at who I
Oh, yeah.
found. Is it our friend?
Very good. Now we must
So anyway,
decide
this
whether
T-Rex
this is a
looking motherfucker that
wandering
breeds
beast from the
insects.
plains or a wandering beast from the forest, as you touch upon both in this hex. Soul, would you please roll me a 1d2?
I can do that.
Hopefully it's not our friend.
A
A
2.
2. Excellent. Let us take a noisy gander upon the beast that you may find.
Look, I'm about to turn into an ooze, okay, Mega? This is just let me have this before I become ooze man.
Let me have this, he says. You rolled a 91.
Yes, sir.
On a 91, which you find, instead of a mighty beast or something horrible like this Tyrannosaurus Rex that you claim knowledge of, illusions and hallucinatory terrain lie in your path. The shadows darken around you, becoming deep crevices, falls to an abyss of unimaginable distance. Lightning and horrible shrieks like wraiths scream through the air, smoting the grounds around you. You become instantaneously lost, thrown into a terrain of unbelievable panic, darkness, and unknowable horror. As you go, Blessed Mountain, how is it that you overcome this hallucinatory region that you have wandered into?
This is a simple one. We all hold hands, I close my eyes, and use my blind sight to walk through the illusions that aren't really there.
All right. You have the penchant for closing your eyes and using a blind sight. I would love for you, as you close your eyes and wander forward, to roll for me perception wisdom, as this is the nature of blind sight, to notice the grounds around you in some way without your eyes. It is still a perception.
Let me roll it, and then
Okay.
I will see if I need a d6. I don't think I need a d6 on there.
All right, you feel comfortable with a 20?
I think so. I don't know. Does something special happen whenever we break 20s? And
It's a DC 21. Sorry, bud.
All right, you hold hands with the party, hand in brittle, in bicycle, in tail. You fishy, crawling hand in hand. You continue to walk in a conga line of beasts, semi-mythical carts, and strange necromantic conjurations. This conga line passes through the terrain slowly but surely, not exhausted nor wounded, not taking the wrong path. You eventually pass through it, embarrassedly dropping everyone's hands from the conga line and resuming your natural walk through the shadowy grasslands. Congratulations! You have overcome the illusions and terrain. The path is once again easy to follow, and you arrive at your destination.
Blessed Mountain, you're gonna have to roll something because you try to let go of hands with Grumpus and it's just not happening.
This is also very easily fixed, as I just raise my other hand to high five you. And then when you go to high five me, I go down low, so you have to move the other hand that you're holding my hand with to
He
get
falls
it.
for it. No roll, no check.
And then he goes too slow and walks away.
Grumpus cries and writes about this the next time we have a long rest.
Grumpus will
I
not
can't
forget
wait
this.
for this guy to turn into a freaking ooze.
Oh. All right, Lasker, you are the last of the party to have done any leading, so it comes to you. The party has 4 exploration points as you sit in this kind of shadowy grassland, a bit away from some copses of trees as the forest begins to grow proper some miles away. What is it that you do with your time as leader of the party?
I think it's time to start moving stealthily a little bit. We have a lot of points left. Might as well, just in case. As much as Lasker talked about that T-Rex not being much, he did die in the darkness to it. Doesn't want to see it again, really. So he's going to start stealthily moving.
All right.
This way.
You choose to move quietly and stealthily, spending an additional exploration point. The hex that you have chosen to move to has a few trees in it, but is mostly grasslands, so this will cost you 2 exploration points. As you move cautiously, creeping through the ever-deepening shadows of the psyche, you begin to see some small copses of trees, some twisted and stunted branches upon them. They still are green, they still grow well in this darkness, despite the sun's lack of attention in this land, but there is something about them that you notice to be off a little bit, less than healthy, even by the standards of this strange land. As you move past them, ever deepening into the shadows, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Yeah, I think it's a -10 you get from stealth.
It is a -10, correct.
Yeah. 25.
A 25. All right, on a 23 to 25, you would normally find something of a resource here, but as you stand on the outskirts of the Twilight Forest, instead, this is a calm, no encounter roll, as you are not deep enough to find the valuables and secrets that lie within.
Okay.
You continue
Nice
to
walk.
press on and eventually arrive at your destination. Your stealthily tactics surely are the reason you did not find any beasts along the way. You are certain that your actions helped you.
100%.
Party, you still have 2 exploration points that remain in the day, thanks to your mounted status with Cardi. You have traveled 4 hexes. Oh, but you are all mounted, so you may travel 5 without incurring a penalty. Party, you have all led. Who amongst you will lead us for this next stage of the adventure, and what will you do with your time as
I
leader?
think Grumpus is up. Do we need to, boys? I have no idea. Do we need to explore this hex, or is this a we're moving as fast as we can kind of mission?
We're technically not in the forest. We're in like in between zones. I think it makes more sense to get into like this area and then explore.
Got it. Grumpus is going to continue leading us galactic northwest, actual galactic northwest. Stealth is cool, but you know what else is cool? Keeping up team morale by singing "Hello, darkness, my old friend" to keep
How did you
everybody
know?
going.
What was going on in my head?
The great bardic duo known as Tears of Fears has recently been established in the Antrim Quarter, and you, humming their newest tune, march your way forward. It's good that you don't wish to go stealthily, as I believe northwest from you. Oh no, this is the correct hex. Yes, northwest from you actually only.
I moved
costs 1
already,
hex.
yeah.
You haven't moved it yet. Ah, I see. Okay.
No, I have moved because we started here.
This is what I
1,
thought, right? Yes. So this
Yeah.
only costs you 1
3,
exploration point.
4.
I had
This
this
is
big preamble, but it's fine. You're good. You march forward, much like before. Each step a darkening shadow covering the land, 1 step at a time, deepening ever more, closer to a state of twilight. You see more and more trees pass, occasionally having to go through clumps of them, copses thicker and thicker still. The grass here is green, the leaves are nutritious and fresh, but there's something about them that grows ever more slightly twisted, a little bit darker, a little bit less usual, a little more weird. It's hard to put a finger on what it is as you pass, but you keep going, eventually trying to arrive at your destination deeper in the forest. As you go, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Gladly.
A 70.
If I roll 71, then we start looking, right? Because that's going up 1 by 1. No.
That's going up 1 by 1.
That's true. That is something to be said about that. But instead, you find something else. There are creatures afoot. Would you please roll me a 1d10 on our surprise table, as you have not yet reached the Twilight Forest proper, but...
is low good or is low bad? I always forget on this table.
I think that's middle. I think that's.
I think that's
that is
middle, though. That's
that is a
middle.
4 to 7. Neither you nor your enemies will get the advantage. You see approaching you something unusual. Monsters that defy a little bit of description, coming from the southwest, dripping with water as they walk, are beasts of unusual proportion. They are like rotted in places, coral or some unknown watery fungus grows upon their shoulders and bodies, giving them a bulbous and unusual appearance. Every bit of them drenched, dripping upon the shadowy, grassy plains outside of this forest. You notice them about the time you see their heads and attention focused towards you. Battle is sure to commence. Party, please join me on this battle map here. Pretend it is dark and shadowy, as I don't actually have a like dark shadowy grassland for the in-between. And roll for me some initiative.
I'll put the horse back in a second, I promise. Did that roll? It did. What am I at? 62.
Oh, I was emoting and everything, but I was muted. I was like, "Oh God, no! This can't be happening."
The danger of the mute button.
I have a family.
A curse has been placed upon him. He cannot speak.
You may have my curse.
Let's see. I have all of you in our turn order, and it is none other than Chill Gaius, realizing that the curse of speechlessness has been lifted from him. It is your initiative to seize as these creatures stalk towards you. What do you do?
It's just two of them, right, that we can see so far?
It is just these two.
Alrighty. Let's get my party up and going. I'm going to burn a first level spell slot because this doesn't seem to be that important. On some positive vibes, man. I'm going to bless the three monsters in my party. And as I do, I hope my chants distract them as I slowly walk away. And then I am going to, with my bonus action, basically just cast Magic Stone to get some martial prowess of my own. And then end my turn there.
Alrighty. So it turns out something has gone wrong in roll 20, and my drowned assassin has no stats nor things in it. So I have to pull up my other bestiary real quick.
Oh my god, they're just standing there menacingly.
Yeah, as you
Menace.
bless the party and move your way back, I'm gonna go find this. Where did you move to? You moved like off my screen. There you are. I found you for the stream. As you retreat away, blessing the party members around you, they feel the good vibrations, and it will become Lasker's turn. Lasker, as I find what these guys are doing, tell me, what do you do?
Man, I got blessed. I have to attack. Might as well. I had ideas, but I'm just gonna do little old eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'll do the bottom one. I will Hunter's Mark the bottom weird guy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take 2 shots at him.
All right, with your bonus action, you set your hunter's mark. The powers of the ranger slash down upon it, and you fire your bow.
The
Go ahead
first
and give
shot, I will not sharpshooter.
Okay.
I know it's kind of weird, but I just want to get a hit. Just see what we're working with.
Absolutely.
27 to hit.
A 27 will in fact hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
I will. I'll add a fatter cat onto it for that, and I will do 13 points of necrotic damage is what I want to see. Is it resistant to, or is it normal with?
It is not resistant to necrotic damage,
Okay.
nor is it particularly hurt by it, I suppose I could say.
Okay.
Let me do some quick things here so I can kind of show you. I think that should work. That should be his HP now. And then you did 13 points of damage. Excellent.
Oh, okay. That's...
He takes the arrow, staggers forward, still dripping wet, as you notch another.
Second shot, I will sharpshooter now. Now we have some fun.
All right.
It does a 22 hit.
A 22 will in fact hit.
I will sharpshooter, hunter's mark. Here you go for 21 points of damage.
21 points of damage. Excellent. That is going to be just enough to bloody this beast.
And I look at 2 armored lads behind me. I'm just gonna back up.
All
back up.
right.
This bush, it feels good. I'll be next to the bush.
With that, these creatures are going to begin shuffling forward, each of them. Their movement speed is just regular here outside the waters. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They march their way forward. This first one is unable to reach its melee hands out, so instead the pustules on its shoulder, this like growing fungus that almost reminds you of coral in the ocean, begins to bulge and fires itself forward with the speed of a projectile from like a crossbow or other weapon, and it is going to head towards... It is going to head towards the one who shot it. Good old Alasker himself.
Hey.
+5 to hit. A 6 as it fires out its first missile. You see something race past you, slamming into some like grody old tree behind you. It then seems to like stop for a moment, its shoulders pulsing, and another bit comes flying out at you in quick succession, trying to hit you, this time with a 9, unable to do so.
Nope.
And then its partner in crime will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet, and it will also make the same attacks. This one is going to go towards our retreating magician, the magic man behind the scenes. Mega, you see the same happen as a missile fires from the pulsating mass on this creature's body. This time with a 23. I think that one will probably hit you.
Yeah, I can't even shield that.
Truly?
All
Is it truly?
right.
Let me double check. Hold on, wait. I have Insanity Orb. No, that's not gonna help. Nah,
I got Insanity Orb, I got Hans, I got...
I'm fucked.
All
Take
right,
55
please
points of
take
damage.
for me 4 points of piercing damage and 8 points of poison damage as this missile lodges into your body. The initial pain is sharp but small and then blooms out, radiating through you. I would like for you to make me a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
What kind of saving throw?
Constitution, please.
Ugh. First, let me make my con save for Bless.
Okay.
I just need DC 10. I have some stuff. Yeah, so I'm good on there.
All right.
Thank the Lord.
And then I have 2 D6s I can add to this row. Let's see. I am going to add one of those D6s. Where was the DC you said?
DC
12.
is 12.
Okay, I'm gonna add both of those D6s.
All right, the bongos and the hotbox come to your rescue. You needed them both as you feel the disease radiating through your body slowly calm. A simple jingle from Snoop Doggiest rings through your ears. Your mind calms for a moment. Your body overcomes this. But as that happens, a second projectile comes flying your way. Also with a 23! Oh my goodness.
The guy
Those
that shot-
both would have hit me too.
The guy that shot me was really bad. You're facing a goddamn legend over
Yeah,
there.
this guy's got the marksmanship down. Bless stays up. Please take for me 6 points of piercing damage this time and 5 points of poison damage. And I will need another DC 12 Constitution save. Oh, you succeed again this time. The disease blooming in your body combated once more. As we see Chill Guy struggling with the projectiles in his body, trying to fight off what they contain. Blessed Mountain, you get the opportunity to seize the initiative. What will you do?
I take this incredible maneuver. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
As I charge with my
Oh,
Retreat
yeah.
charge!
Just like look at Grumpus. I'm like, good luck out there, bud. As I like run away and then come running, fly right past him again.
Wait, you're getting the big one, right? I want the squishy one.
And here is the horse attack. This one. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 will hit with those hooves.
And this will be on the creature on the left. I think this button
Okay,
works.
that'll
Oh
be
my god.
14
Oh my
points
God.
of bludgeoning damage. Excellent. I want your horse to make me a constitution save. As you see its
Oh.
hooves cleave through the undulating mass of this creature in front of you. You see a bluish rot bloom around your horse's hooves, seemingly attempting to wriggle its way through. With a 19, your horse successfully saves.
All right. Is this creature immune to prone?
This creature is very much not immune to prone, actually. He is going to choose to fail his save, immediately falling prone.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That makes me really worried, actually.
I love this back pain, like, thing. I just... It's so good.
And then, I'm just gonna hit it a couple times, I think.
Mhm.
Where did I put... I have it at the top for some reason. Right here will come 2 attacks.
Oh, a
Advantage.
crit!
It's obligatory,
Oh,
right?
man. I didn't need to swing twice, but
Smite,
I'm gonna smite.
smite.
Yeah, contractual obligations. be damned.
I think we are contractually obligated to smite. All right, you have struck him with your first blow, a mighty 28, a critical hit.
Is
Um,
this creature an undead?
This creature is in fact an
fiend?
undead, yes.
All right, this is a whole lot of damage.
Oh my goodness, that is 35, 45, 55 damage.
On the first one.
That is... I'm trying to see if
Is
he
he okay?
resists anything of this.
Shut up, chill, guy.
Does he resist either? I have slashing and
No,
radiant.
we're
is the
good.
types I
Here,
did. And my slashing is magical.
Immediately, you slash through this creature, your sword rushing through its undulating flesh. In a flash, a radiant and holy light envelops it, as if it was smote from the sky. It begins to smoke and smolder, and as it lies on the ground, it falls, a charred and unmoving corpse. Whatever magic kept it
Excellent.
alive, it has no more.
And then would a 14 hit the other one?
Would a 14 hit the other one? The other one is still standing. A 14 will hit this one.
Excellent. I will give it a first level smite.
All right.
May this do good things. That's a lot of damage.
That is
You
a
did a
lot
lot
of
of
damage. Oh my goodness, even from a first level smite. 30 points of damage is not enough to slay this creature, but it deals a mighty blow to it as it reels from the fight. I will tell you now that this undead creature cannot bleed.
Okay. Do I hit it with my weapon? Does it have do I have to make a save against it?
You do not have to save against it with the blade
Okay.
that you wield.
Perfect. And that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Grumpus, you see this happen. Mighty flashes of brilliant holy light smiting down foes. What do you do as you see this?
For the sake of argument, I'm gonna hop off of Cardi Horse because I don't know what attacks it would have, and I don't want to DM that to you right now.
You
so
can
I'm gonna...
you can treat Cardi as a horse in all ways. Just a riding horse, not a war horse.
Just a horse I can do sick tricks on, right?
Yes, yeah, but it's just you have to pedal your horse is essentially what's happening.
Whatever, man. I had to walk anyway. So I skirt on over my horse, I guess. And I'm just gonna like breathe on this guy because Blessed Mountain came in like a fucking freight train. Swing.
Yes.
This is at normal, right? Yeah. I don't have any advantage.
But a 17 will definitely hit with that Morning Star.
For 5 damage.
5 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
All right, this is not radiant, so we are going to do what is known as make a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Mm-mm.
That is a 14. You did 5 damage. That is a success. When this creature would drop to 0, it seems to have unnatural fortitude, a strength afforded to it by some unknown magics, and it instead continues to draw forward, a malice deep in its eyes.
Grumpus says, "Oh, hell no."
All right, make your extra attack. Ooh, a 29 will hit.
You sure?
You
I'm gonna
sure,
throw
bro?
a smite on. You sure, bro? I'm gonna throw a smite on this.
All right.
Where the hell's that button?
You also get an extra D8 because it's an undead.
Oh shit. So where's the divine? There it is. And I have to add an additional D8 onto this.
Okay. That is 20 damage. Go ahead and roll the additional d8. It's fun. Let's see how much do you do. You're not as cool
Sorry
as
for
your
making
paladin
everybody
friend
wait.
next to you. As your mace slams down into the flesh of this pulsating creature, a holy and radiant light fills it, and it dies. The malice, the magic, keeping it alive, no longer able to control it. And with that, the battle ends. Party, deep in the shadowy grasslands, you have successfully defeated the beasts. What do you do?
Choke God would like to marvel over these creatures as he pulls the spikes out of his body. At the work, he wants to see if these are the handiwork of some acolyte of necromancy or if these are natural undead.
How do you go about making that determination?
I believe probably what would be the most appropriate would be an investigation check.
Okay.
To look over the creatures to see if there's any stitching, anything along those lines. Usually, necromancers would lead like their trademark on them, like they'll put like a Ford logo on like one of the ass cheeks of a zombie or something like that. You know, and they leave like the trim where it's like I don't know, it's like a Hyundai
Property of the creeping hunger.
Bro, quit
Yeah,
describing
exactly.
your undead tramp stamp. You get it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got to know where it comes from, right? Necromancers don't step in each other's
You
toes.
spend your time observing these creatures, looking for obvious signs of stitching, undead tramp stamps, or other signifiers of the work of a necromancer. I would love for you to give me that investigation intelligence check as you do this.
Will do. I'm going to throw in a guidance as I say, Snoop Doggiest, guide my eyes as I look over this tramp stamp because God, he loves tramp stamps.
Highs and
16.
lows.
Always high.
All right, Snoop Doggiest does indeed like tramp stamps. This is well known in his lore. His guidance does help you as you peer upon them with smoky, bloodshot eyes. On a 16, you will find your lord to be disappointed, as you find no evidence of stitching nor of undead tramp stamps. You find no evidence of the mundanity of a necromancer that you are familiar with. If these are indeed the work of a necromancer, it is one of a much more complicated level and much more subtle than you have experienced in the past.
So these are probably naturally undead. Probably. So we don't have to worry about any guys like this dude around here.
Yeah.
Everyone looks at your
Yeah.
crawling claw with a fish tail just like flapping.
So do you want their hands too? Can we just fast forward to the point where you take their hands?
No, unfortunately, when it comes to making, I pointed Hans, you need hands from once living creatures. These guys are already filled with negative energy plane stuff. It's not going to work on them.
Can I notice, like, are these things like dripping of venom, or
Dripping with venom. No, this doesn't require a check. You give a look to see what it is that has caused them to be so damp. Your best guess is river water. You know that you are relatively close to a river, though it is probably at this point a few miles away from you. They have either come from a river, a swamp, a large pond. They seem to be as if they have risen up from the bottom of a body of water.
Gross. All right, no more soggy people, please.
Could I do either a nature or investigation? When this guy got knocked out, it looked like he went along with it. Can I check out the coral on these things' backs? Is there are they particularly spiked? Well,
Yeah.
what reason did he want to be prone?
Yeah, you give a good observation of the strange growths upon this creature. You suggested nature. I think that's the right way to go about it. You begin observing this, trying to compare this strange growth and the way it looks to your knowledge of herbs and plants and perhaps fungus in the world. Would you give me a nature intelligence check as you observe, but do not touch these creatures?
Yeah. 19.
A 19. That is quite successful. You find that these are not spiked, and coral, while a good indicator of the shape and the look of them, is probably unreasonable to your eyes. It does not have the hardness of a coral that has been brought above the waters, nor does it have the living texture of people. Instead, you compare this more to some kind of fungus or rot. In fact, it reminds you very much of the pustules that one might grow should they contract the disease known as blue rot. However, these are much larger, more pronounced, and seem to possess some amount of life of their own to them.
I want to collect some of this, but how to do it safely?
How do you safely collect these blue rot pustules?
Could I would a mage hand be able to take them off, or are they too hard? Like, I don't know how.
No, you will
difficult it is
find
for me.
that these things are not particularly hard. In fact, the reason that your companion experienced piercing must not have been due to the shape nor the hardness of the material, but instead the intense speed at which it was fired.
Shot at.
They are soft. Even to your eyes, you would almost think that if you reached out and touched it, it would be spongy.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll have a mage hand collect some for future uses.
All right. You have a bottle of some kind, a container on your person?
Let me look at my wagon. I think I got a barrel. Let me look.
I've got some stone vials if you want to try to. I don't know if they're big enough for whatever you just picked up. But...
How much vials would work? Yeah, I'll use that.
All right.
Yeah,
You
they're
fill
not-
a
that's not
stone
big enough.
vial of blue rot pustule. There is still plenty left that had grown on this person, but you do not feel it necessary to pull the entirety of this growth with you.
Yeah, I don't have sacks, but I don't think sacks are very sanitary, so I'm not gonna put them in a sack.
All right. With that done, party, I believe it's time to leave the scene unless there's something that you wish to do further. All right. After leaving these beasts behind, you continue your path forward, being guided to the edge of this dark forest. It is still probably a few miles away, but closer than ever before. As the last bit of daylight begins to wane, truly, you feel a darkness like twilight around you. The rustling of the dark forest comes forward in your minds and in your ears. You cannot tell how much of it is an ethereal psyche of yours that is touched upon by this noise. How much of it is the actual surrounding forest some distance away? There is still a single exploration point left in your day, party, as you look upon your dim surroundings. What will you do with it?
I will take the party galactic southwest. I believe this takes us one past the safe zone for walking. What does that do to
It
us?
does indeed. This will put you at a forced march with your final exploration point. And if we go ahead and look at our travel and arrest rules, we can see that a forced march it will cause the party leader to make any checks or dice rolls required from their travel action or encounter at a disadvantage.
Excellent.
All right. You take the morale of your party in your hands. You force yourselves ever forward at the brink of pushing yourselves too hard. You force march your way into the darkness and shadows around you. Yeah, that hex looks mostly to be grasslands. That will be your final exploration point. As you go, Blessed Mountain, the whispers of the forest at night, the hallucinatory kind of feeling in your psyche begins to overlap with the real world, intensifying your feelings of gloom and strange, dark lands. As you march your way forward, would you please give me a roll on our encounter table at disadvantage. We'll roll twice and take the least favorable results.
Nice.
I got a 69. It was supposed to DL1, but it chose not to do it, so...
No worries. On a 67 to 69,
Nice.
you will indeed encounter something. You are accosted in the night. Would you please roll me a encounter check or a surprise check at disadvantage?
Uh-oh.
That is a 2.
That is a 2. All right, that is going to, in fact, give us a little bit of disadvantage for the party. PCs, you are surprised as in the depths of the night in these grasses just outside the forest, creatures come upon you. I want you all to make me a perception check, a group perception check to avoid the monster surprise round. For now, this is DC 13.
That's a big... Okay. I'm gonna add a Snoop Dogg D6 to my perception.
Okay. We have 20, 38, 48, 53, 58 divided 4 ways. Did I do the math right? That doesn't sound right. This is 33, this is 20, that's 53, 56. That sounds more correct. 56 divided 4 ways is going to be pretty close. That is exactly a 14. That is a success. Party, you are surprised, but you do not suffer the penalties of a surprise round. As suddenly about you, as you're pushing ever closer and deeper to the forest proper, the party is surrounded and accosted by skeletons. Strange shapes flood around you. They are seemingly chattering and clanking with old and rusted iron, bones rattling against bones. As well, you see amongst them a strange shape floating in almost an ethereal fire. One of your enemies is a skull of burning intensity. Party, please join me on our encounter table here as the forest sounds die down. I would like for you to roll me initiative.
Yes!
Oh,
It's
that's all I
happening
needed.
again, Greg!
Oh, that's all I needed.
Oh, I was gonna race you to turn undead. Damn it.
No, I can't turn undead. That's not what my kind of paladin does. I only turn weird elementals and fey.
Oh. In this economy, gross.
I think all paladins can do the turn undead. I think you just get an extra thingy. I think so.
It's different. Each one is special. I have Abjure the extra planar.
All right,
That
party.
sounds like turn the unholy with more steps.
It is your turn first as Blessed Mountain seizes the initiative in this initial attack. Tell me, what is it that you do as you are accosted by these skeletons and this floating, quote-unquote, flaming skull?
Yeah, I laugh that you guys are stuck in here, Lamau losers, as I flank behind the floating skull,
Alright.
hoping that this thing doesn't explode when you kill it. And Glitterhoof, great name I chose this time for
Glitterhoof's
my
a
horse,
good name. Yeah, we like that.
is going to lash out at this. Can I reach this floating skull?
Oh, yeah. It's floating in, like,
Okay.
a normal size. Yeah.
Does an 18 hit it?
An 18 does hit, and you will realize what was there before you blinks out of existence as it was an illusion. And instead, you see a flaming skull behind the skeletons appear as if it had been waiting to be struck.
Damn it! I should have asked if I could have seen it first. And then I will move over here. The horse has like 1 million movement. That's like 60. So.
It does have 60 feet of movement, yes. I believe
I will-
that you are well within your movement at that point.
I will take a swipe at this. Does a 13 hit a skeleton?
On a 13, your blade will slice into the skeleton's like armor and bone, but seem not to leave the damage that you hoped to. It reverberates back in your hand, giving you a slight feedback response.
Ow. Well, let's try that one again. All right, there we go. And you know what? There's a lot of stuff here, so we're just gonna give it one little smite. Oh, that's a bad
All
smite.
right. Excellent. You slash with your blade, rending into this skeleton for 22 points of damage. The holy radiant light piercing through the dark gloom and shadows of this place, and you see a skeleton instantly fall, inanimate at your feet, no longer haunted and dead.
Excellent. And that will be, well, maybe, you know what? I'm kind of scared. I don't know what that skull is, but I'm kind of scared of it. I'm gonna get a little distance,
You get a little distance. All right, with that, Chilgaius, you seize the initiative. What will you do?
Greg, as a novice necromancer, would I know what that thing is?
Perhaps. What history or knowledge would you rely upon to know what it is?
I'm proficient in Arcana, history, and religion, which I feel like would all be related
I guess
to this
rather
thing.
than rather than you telling me like what skills you're good at, what I mean to say is where have you heard or seen or know of this creature from in your character? Like how does your character know this information?
The only reason I'm even into necromancer is because inside of the Books of Plenty, way back behind the Skivvy Mags, I found Babby's first necromancer. It's a very novice one, so it would be full of very low level undead. I don't know if this thing is high level. It probably wouldn't be included in that book if it was.
Perhaps out of sheer luck, or perhaps some twist of fate, in your skimpy necromancer mags, you found the mention of a blazing green-flamed, mad, disembodied skull. This is known as a flame skull. These are often fashioned from the remains of dead wizards by a horrible ritual, but some have been known to come alive themselves when madness inflicts magic in just the right way. It is known to speak and to recount key events in their past, but it is only an echo, a memory. It's in dead transformation, allowing it to wield the magic it wielded in life, as well as touch upon the necromantic plane. Eternally bound by a creator, it serves them, perhaps protecting treasure or an individual. The ones created by wizards are known protectors. Those eldritchly touched by the necromancy, wild and untamed, serve some hidden and unknown purpose.
So this is just all bad news bears. This deserves a second level spell slot. Everybody, hear my words. That thing's gonna blow you up. Here's a bless.
Everybody here's
fuck outta
blessed
here.
tonight.
Don't come near me, otherwise you will Giga Ultimate Super Die.
Super die.
Yeah, you will Giga Ultimate Super Die, so don't come near me.
All right. You give a warning. You let your magical blessing fall to your friends. When you cast it, are you in range of Soul or Bless a Mountain? Yeah, you definitely are. Perfect. Excellent. And then it looks as if you approach forward towards this beastly skull.
Yeah, I do the JoJo meme. I say, I can't control you and take you under my dominion from all the way over there as I walk forward with my little bone to my side. And as I do, just in case this is my last time, I'm going to get stoned. I smoke right in front of it.
Damn.
Excellent. You pick up some pebbles and begin to imbue them with magic, preparing for your assault. But it is then that the skeletons take charge, and it appears that there is a willing sacrifice walking right up to them. They form what is known tactically as the conga line of death, and begin to slash upon you with blades of rusted metal. They are under the command of the Flame Skull and thus have pack tactics. With a 21, the first one will slash at you. Does that hit?
It won't hit. Cast shield.
You cast shield. A barrier blankets the attack, buffing it away. But then the one behind you makes its attack. Also using pack tactics. It is a 20. Whew. Your magic barrier spins to the other side, blocking it away. Safe for the moment. Creatures advance, stealthily or not, grinding their mechanics. They attempt to form the conga line of death in 2 ways. An advanced maneuver. And they too shall begin making attacks. We're gonna get 1 attack in each of you, and then a 3rd one at some unlucky fool. The 3rd one will go to... the 3rd one will go to Grumpus. So Grumpus, here is the first short sword at advantage against you. A 13, I believe that will ring off your armor unpenetrated. The second blade will slash your way as well, this time with an 11. The sounds of battle ringing off your armor do nothing to deter these skeletons as a final short sword comes down upon Lasker. With a 23, does that strike?
Sorry, Lasker.
Yeah, close, but yeah, it does hit. Yeah, it does hit.
All right. You will take normal short sword damage for 7. In addition, under the powers of the green flame, you will take an extra 2 necrotic damage.
All right.
All right. Lasker, after being slashed and burned slightly by these beasts, it is your turn. What will you do? Why is my skull not in the order?
I don't know if you rolled it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it.
It
was there earlier, but it fell out.
But
when you blinked it, I think it.
Did I
might have lost.
Screw it up somehow? Okay. Well, Flame Skull is in the order now. We are going to not jump Lasker since it's already your turn, but we will place it between Lasker and Grumpus.
Yeah, I don't like this. I want to leave, but let me think. I can move here without attack opportunity. If I leave range, will they still have pack tactics? I need to get out of this. Whatever this is, I'm getting out of. So,
Lasker, can your little bug dudes push you? I don't know if they can.
Actually, I was gonna. It's less damage, but I'm in danger, so I am going to use... I think I have a claw. I don't think I have a good weapon. I have a short sword, actually. Where did I get this? I will get my short sword out, and I'm going to attack this skeleton right here at the bottom. The bottom one attacked me, I imagine. And stab at him.
You spin around to your flank where you were attacked before, a short sword appearing in your hands, quite surprisingly to everyone, especially you, as you race out. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit.
Come on, Lord.
You
Crit?
critically strike it with your blade.
Oof. Unfortunately, I will not be adding the extra damage to this. Even though it would be nice, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do, let me see, this one where I can move 5 feet horizontally in the direction I choose. So I'm gonna stab at it and back up 5
All
feet.
right. You stab, and with the power of the fat cat pushing against you and not your sword, you are thrown 5 feet in a direction of your choice, dealing 10 slashing damage, which is reduced in this case to 5 slashing damage as the bones of the skeleton resist your slashes.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna use my feline agility. I'm going to leave the vicinity to like, let's see, 10 of 6 feet. I'm gonzo. See ya.
He's gonzo, he says.
I'm gonzo. I'm gonna be on the map. I'm here.
Springs forward with feline agility, racing as far as he can off of the map. But now...
And I'll shoot my bow at the weakened skeleton, because why not? Second attack, here you go. Quick.
I guess this
23
isn't
with a
2E,
sharpshooter.
that does work, yeah. 23 will hit. That is
21.
enough to finish the skeleton, resisted or not.
That's it.
Alright. With that, the creature known as a flame skull to Chilgai will get its chance to go. The beast is going to do what is known as cast magic missile. It opens up its mouth, looks to the fleeing Lasker, and you hear a mad echoing chant inside your mind. Fleeing is not allowed here. Those who break the rules will be punished. And lights fire from its eyes. 3 distinct motes of light blaze their way towards you in an almost undodgeable way. The first will deal 3 points of damage to you, the second 5, and the final one 2, for a total of 10 points of damage.
Okay. No. I just keep looking back.
The creature will then float its way up through Chilgaius' space before looking out at the battlefield and using its bonus action to cause for you great cold, Chilgai. A creeping sensation of physical discomfort and fear race up around you. The green, horrid flames as they touch you do not burn, but instead induce fear and cold and chill. Would you please make for me a DC? I would like for you to make me a DC 14 intelligence saving. No, 13. I did my math wrong. DC 13 intelligence saving throw.
I'm going to make this, but Chilgai is immune to fear.
Perfect. I'm going to need you to make it anyway.
Yeah. And then I get a D4 on that, so I should pass it either
You
way.
pass successfully. Worry not about what was happening. It's fine. Grumpus, you are surrounded by skeletons. You see these motes of light striking Lasker some long distance away from you. What do you do?
I'm in my lane. I'm vibing.
He's vibing.
I'm great. I'm ready to do stuff. I've got choices. And I'm on a horse, right? So I can have it attack first?
Yes. No, you're on a riding horse, not a war horse.
Okay, never mind. It can't attack. Then... yeah, I'm just going to start swinging. I'm going to hit the one northwesty from me.
Okay.
East, the right one. I have Vibe Sesh on. I don't need to click Divine Smite yet. Swing, please.
Swing away. That is a natural 1. Your Morning Star is deflected away by the advanced tactical geniuses of Konga.
Oh, I couldn't have rolled worse. So, here's what we're going to do. Which one of these Snoop Doggy dice... What's the Snoop Dogg one? Give me... Is that just a bardic inspiration as well?
Yes,
It's
you
just another
essentially have
D6?
2 different bardic inspiration dice. Is essentially what you have.
Cool. I'll burn the Snoop Dogg die
Okay.
on my second attack. So plus D6 to this.
That is a 16.
19.
19. And 19 will hit.
I'm not gonna use a smite on a skeleton, right? They don't pop back up like the zombies do, right?
We haven't seen one do that yet, no.
Alright. Let's just hit it then.
Alright.
For 8.
For 8, your mace clears... Oh, your Morning Star. A Morning Star does piercing damage?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
well, you don't kill it very much, unfortunately. That's
Good job.
dumb. All right.
Good job,
Battle
Grumpus.
of his lifetime
Good
right
job,
now.
Grumpus.
Yeah, you
He's-
smash your Morning Star into this, expecting big damage, but your piercing damage of the 5e gods has betrayed you, and you see the skeleton relatively unharmed compared to the weight and strength that you gave to this thing.
Grumpus is baked and upset. Do I have a bonus action that's worthwhile here? Oh, I could have cast magic. Never mind. I'm saving that for a rainier day. I'm gonna stand right where I stand and say, "Bring it on, Skelly Man."
Bring
since you
it
haven't hit
on,
me yet.
yes. They say "Bring it on" again was better in a mumbled voice. Blessed Mountain, you hear none of this. What do you do as you see your companion wailing with a piercing mace?
I go running after this skull. I'm just like, you will not escape me this time, you stupid sneaky skull.
All right.
As it probably escapes as soon as I swing at him. If I'm 20.
A 20. You bring the heart blood down upon this creature, your blade seeking straight for it, and you think for just a moment that you are going to be striking it true when the magic of shield comes up, and gives a bonus of +5 AC, blocking the attack.
This bastard. And let me swing one more time. He too has the power of the shield. Oh no.
An
and
18 is also blocked by this magic invisible barrier, deflecting away your blade.
Ridiculous. And then I will move over here and the horse is gonna like do a spin kick into this skeleton. It's just like, no. Also missed it. And then Blessed Mountain is just like, I hate you and you and you.
All
It's my
right,
turn.
chill guy, it comes to you.
Hey, if you want to fight that thing, just knock it out. We don't want to kill it. We want to ask it some questions.
Yeah. I'll just knock it out with a few divine smites, Don't worry, I got you.
Thanks. I don't want to touch this thing. It went through me and gave me bad vibes.
It did.
I'm going to step back this way, away from it.
You sure?
Yes.
All right. Oh, it's used its reaction. You're good.
And then I am going to instead spark up one of these skeletons.
All right.
Are any of them wearing any metal armor?
Yeah, they all are. They have rusted old pieces, like patchworked upon them.
So this would be at advantage then.
This would be at advantage. Go ahead and roll at advantage. The 17
17.
will hit.
And I believe since I'm level 5, this will do 2d8 damage now. So this will be 2d8 lightning damage to this guy here.
All right, you reach out with your hand or pipe or both as you sparks and lightning fly from it in your eyes, dealing 6 points of lightning damage against the creature, wounding it but not bringing it down.
Oh man, these guys are gonna have advantage of me again. Oh boy. God, I wish I was the fighter as I end my turn.
With that, the skeletons go. Let us first deal with Grumpus. You have dealt with the conga line of death and chosen to maintain it. The god of combat is pleased, but he doesn't favor you over much. With a critical hit by the skeletons, would you please take from me 9 points of piercing damage and 7 points of necrotic damage. The second skeleton rings its sword towards you as well with a 21. Does that hit you?
21 will hit.
Excellent. Please take 5 piercing as well as 2 additional necrotic damage. These skeletons are going to do what is known as a conga line in waiting, attempting to entice the well-known warrior into the fated position, as they circle Chilgaius in this direction, and they will make 2 attacks. The first will go to Chilgaius at advantage, a 21. Will that strike you?
Dude. Oh, sorry, I yelled shield all dramatically, but it got cut out.
Shield dramatically. Nice. My mouse is like trying to abandon me. You too create an invisible barrier deflecting away the blade. Seeing this, the other creature spins using its reverse conga line ability to strike at the blessed mountain, critically hitting him with his masterful tactics. Please take 5 piercing as well as additionally 6 necrotic damage from the blade.
Ow. Hang on, I have to move my horse. That's a lot of damage.
All right. With that, we will go to Alasker. You are hanging out down here at the bottom of the page, even further off of it, having run as far as you can. The battle is still probably within bow range, the flaming skull laughing at you. What do you do as you see these attacks happen?
Let me see. I think next turn I can do something. I don't want to walk too close. This arrow to skull just seems like a bad idea. Actually, I'm more worried about Grump's kind of locked up here. I want to release him.
Okay.
It's kind of like he has an issue. Like there's issues here. I want to get Grumpus in the action, so I'm gonna start shooting at these skeletons, try to free up my homie.
All right. You begin shooting at the skeletons, helping Grumpus attain release. Go ahead
I'm gonna shoot at the wounded one, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a roll to hit here.
I am gonna sharpshooter. Why am I asking? Here,
Nice.
sharpshooter.
Good choice, good choice.
Oh,
that is a 7. Unfortunately, your bow shot goes wide, unable to strike at this wounded beast.
It's fine, because round 2.
This
17.
time, you calibrate your aim. You fire dead on, striking it true. Get ahead and give me a roll to
27.
damage. Resist it or not, who knows? It dies at your hands. Your mighty bow taking out another skeleton.
And I will, stand still, not move, recharge my ability of dashing, and in my turn here.
All right, you stand still, prepping your feline agility as the flaming skull looks around and thinks, I have a crazy idea. Let me check ranges real quick. Yes.
Don't do it.
Is there a way? You're like off the map. Okay, he's going to ignore Lasker. He is going to do what is known as Fireball on self. I want everyone on the screen that's not Lasker to make me dexterity saving throws as the mad skull casts a fireball centered upon himself.
You don't
Greg,
have to
are you
do
ready
this.
for this?
Oh my.
Blessed Mountain reacts casting Absorb Elements, and then the horse also casts Absorb Elements because it goes on himself.
Fine, Steve, yeah.
They're both like, no. You said it was a dex save?
Fireball is indeed a dex save. DC 13
roll this with my
or take
inspiration roll.
38 damage, half
Jesus Christ,
half
Greg.
as much on a regular
What a
on
good
a
spell.
on a successful save.
This is with my
Poor
inspiration.
horse.
Okay.
Let me see. What does 38 have?
What?
Because my brain, you literally just told me, and my brain was like,
38 halved
no.
is 19.
Yeah. All
That
right.
would
So
Goodbye, Grumpus.
I think
As
I
a
can add
result
that
of this, all
live.
the skeletons burn up.
Yay!
Oh, wait,
I would high
Gr-
five you if you didn't fireball
Grumchad,
me.
you still have you still got the shark skin D6 you can use.
Yeah, does that get me out of this though?
I don't think it gets
What's
some.
the
No.
DC?
DC is
to-
13.
Oh yeah.
I've
Well,
got
you're
a
also
D6.
blessed. So roll your. You can roll a D4 and a
Is that
D6.
not in here?
No.
It's not. No.
Oh, okay.
It would
so
be an
I'm
extra
gonna...
number on it.
Oh, all right. I've got a bardic inspiration and a D4. I'm gonna throw out here.
All right.
There's the D4. Great start. Come on. +5.
That is an 11. That's going to be short.
Ew.
All right.
Okay.
And I take 9 damage. Okay.
So that's how much?
So on a complete fail, that is 38 total fire damage.
I'm down, not dead.
Down, not
Jesus.
dead. Beautiful. Grumpus falls, cinders on his face, being smote by flames. Chill guy, how you doing?
Wait, I have a ring of elemental resistance. Let me read what this does. Oh, it gives a -3, so I take 3 less than that. I'm good.
He's good.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
sure.
Took no damage.
Well, no, I took a lot of damage. But I'm fine.
He's
Okay.
probably on his character sheet and not on his token.
I'm just kidding. He was good. I had to ask. The Flame Skull looks. Grumpus is down. There's a paladin that's chilling. Chill guy, are you like how hurt are you when the Flame Skull looks at
I look at him and I just shrug.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like half health.
you? All right. He decides then he can't get an easy kill, so he's gonna do what he did to you, to our friend paladin, gliding through you to the other side, touching you with its flames. Would you please make me a DC 13 intelligence saving throw as creeping fear and cold cross
Insane.
you?
Greg, why you gotta try to always curse me, man? You know I can't pass any of my. I have the best saves in the game, and I can't pass any of them. Oh, that's a good one. A 17.
All right, you succeed fighting it off. Grumpus, you lie face down in the ground, smoldering, burning, fighting on the brink of life and death. Would you please make me a death saving throw? That is 1 failure. Blessed Mountain, the creature tried to phase through you. It's still cackling to itself about its genius play. What will you do?
I command my horse to set off its shield. Go forth, horse. An 11's probably not enough.
An 11 does not hit it, no.
And then I will. We're gonna take some swings at this thing.
Does
Does a 26 hit it?
6. Hold on, let me see if it hits it or not. Yeah, even with shield, that'll hit it. It will get struck by the heart blood.
I feel like this is a great time to smite this thing. I'm assuming it's immune to fire damage, right?
Yes, you will notice that it did not take any damage from the fireball
Oh, yeah.
centered on itself.
Okay. One of the spell that I use, the
Mhm.
absorb elements, makes me do like D4, but that doesn't matter. That's the worst damage I've ever rolled.
That is
Let's go.
still a very high divine smite. 28 points of damage is quite a bit. You see this flaming skull rocked by it as it is bloodied, quote unquote, by the blow.
Yeah, I just say, did you like that? Would you like one more?
Always.
23. Can
23.
you block that with shield? It would need 19? No, 20?
He
No,
is
19,
going.
yeah.
He is going to take that hit. I think. Yes.
That's
All
big.
right. And you may have another smite. Oh, that is the wrong button.
That
but
is
that was
the
a
wrong
great
button.
roll.
It was a good roll.
Look
though.
at
That-
how much better.
that's-
The
that's
other one was a
8.
second
Holy.
15.
smite.
Oh my goodness.
Rolled 8s.
It
Oh my God.
is struck down as it dies. What happens?
Oh god, does it explode? I have to read something before you tell me it explodes. Let me see. Can I
Fireball.
use absorb elements again? Oh wait, yeah, it's a new turn.
It's your turn.
As it dies, it is struck by radiant damage and instead dissipates entirely, vanishing from view as if it were not but a mere specter. With that, Other than the burning cinders of the fireball, the battle is over. The party victorious. But Grumpus is still not done. Blessed Mountain, your turn is over. Chill Guy, what do you do?
Grump Chad, no. As I lean over his body, I go slap him. Here, take a hit.
All right.
Good hit.
With a healing cure wounds, Grumpus, you awake with 12 hit points.
Grumpus slaps himself, and lay on hands is for 22 health back. Gah.
Can I
At least I didn't
borrow
get
some of that?
concussed this time. Ugh.
Here, would you like 2 more healing? Haha.
I'm full. Thank you, though.
I'm
And
dying.
I've still got some
Chill guy,
emergency lay on hands revives.
Since this is the end of the evening or of the adventuring day, it is very unlikely that this matters because it will be reset after a night's rest. But until that night's rest happens, Grumpus, you are considered marked by death for having gone to 0 and come back.
Okay.
Who needs
Alright.
health?
Party, what do you do as the battle finally ends?
Lask, I think your healing stuff is like it doesn't come back every day, right?
Well, I'm not gonna use the robes, no, but I can get, if you're okay with being throwing up a little bit, I can get you fed.
No, that's all good.
I can get you up. Okay.
They're like having a nice conversation, and then they turn around, and Blessed Mountain is like pulling. He's like, I got a big tent set up, and he's like, "This is a great place to take a nap." I don't know about you guys, but man, I'm bushed after all the smiting I've done today. I feel like I've really done the oaths work today.
You know, some days you do the smiting, and some days you're smote.
You know, I think the problem we're gonna run into is it seemed like that guy had some intelligent plans, man, and now we don't know what they were.
The one that
It's kinda
cast fireball
spooky.
on himself.
Yeah.
Strategic
Yeah.
genius.
Cool plan.
Well, he was talking
Mhm.
about the rules and everything, right? So there might be some dude out here who's in charge of him.
Well, it seems like he didn't like when I ran, which I guess is better than him fireballing you guys, so I'll run next time as well. Seems to attract him.
Yo, high five, high five.
Yeah. I'd rather
I
magic
didn't
missile
follow
than
my
that.
own advice and ran into it.
Yeah, I'll make sure to piss him off. Even if it's a one fireball on me, it's better than all of you.
Well, can you guys help me get these skeletons outside of these outside of the armor? I want to put them in piles of bones so I can make them into skeletons myself.
I
That
forgot.
sounds
Yeah.
like a you job.
You like turn back around and there's like graves being dug. I'm like, don't worry, I'm on it. I bought a shovel just for this purpose.
I'm in the corner. I have 20 treats I'm scarfing down
Oh
right
my
now.
god!
There's just
Got
some,
throw
like,
up in the middle.
salmon flavored catnip
Oh,
just
yeah.
getting slammed in the corner.
Yeah, 20 health regained. There you go.
All right.
Grump is
boy.
just sitting there, watching a cat regurgitate food to slowly heal itself. While a
yeah.
paladin digs graves, and a necromancer tries as fast as they can to take the bones at an equal pace. And Grumps is just like, where is that bacon smell coming from? Oh my god, it smells so good.
All right. With this scene in mind, it seems the party will take their night's rest here, cleaning up the scene in front of them. You are out of exploration points, and it is time that you must rest. We see the strangeness and vagaries of the resting, the grave digging, the recovery. You eventually finish this silently, perhaps, or with nervous tension. Eat at some rations. Party, you will find that the night will go peacefully. There is no encounter this evening. You will gain the benefits of a night's rest. Please mark down one
So-
ration. Huh?
Before that happens, I fail my wisdom save again. So now I
Oh,
am
that
at
one,
DC
yeah.
12 for the Ooblex. So what happens? Before everybody starts healing
We'll
and
wake
has
up
all
in
their
the
stuff
morning and
back.
we'll figure it out.
Okay, because I do wake up. Okay.
Everyone,
I wake up. That's good.
Everyone, please take the benefits of a night's rest. You may spend any number of hit dice in your pool to regain current HP, as well as recover any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. Please mark off 1 ration consumed for your day of adventuring and sleeping. In the morning, you will gain your exploration points back, as well as the total sum of 1/2 of your hit dice pool total rounded up to be used in the next day. As this rest is taking place in the gloomy night, oh, that is the wrong thing. We are going to take our first break here, as we've been playing for about a couple of hours, and it is about that time. So as the party rests, we will take a rest as well. In about 5 minutes or so, we will be back with the next part of our adventure. I hope to see you all very soon. And hello, Internet. Welcome back to A Land Beyond the Mist. As the break was happening and a rest was being taken, a dice roll happened, and our lovely paladin, Blessed Mountain, has failed his save against the Ublex again. In the night, your dreams were invaded again. A horrible and deathly Ublex, a lord of the hells, a ooze king in the south calls. It pulls at your mind and was successful. It took a piece of you. You feel an unerring, unceasing desire to return to it. As you awake in the morning, you will find two things. One, your body has turned translucent. It still holds its humanoid form, but you are almost see-through. You can almost see the black insides of your black armor through the places where your skin would otherwise show. It is an odd and almost fluid and liquid-like look. Please reduce your maximum hit points by 10. And increase your wisdom by 1.
Hey.
You have also lost a piece of yourself that is not physical. It is something that you hold dear, a memory, a knowledge, a piece of what makes you you has become part of this great beast in the south. Tell me, what spell or class feature did you lose?
Oh god, no. It took away my olfactory senses. It took away my divine sense.
Please
look at all that
erase
text.
the divine sense from your character. It is gone, lost, a piece of you stolen away. In its place, please create the spell Psychic Shriek. You can tap into the unknown horrors that is this King of Oozes by using this unwavering, unnatural connection that draws you to the south. Every time you do, you must make a save, as if another night had passed, the same DC as it is at. A failure will indeed create an increasing difficulty for you. But for this, you can unleash a psychic shriek that touches the mind of everyone that can hear you within a 60-foot radius centered upon yourself. Upon doing so, they will be filled with the fear of a wraith. As it enters their mind, they must make a spell saving throw against your spell save DC. Upon failing, they will attain the fear status and take 4d6 psychic damage. Upon successfully saving, they will take half as much and not take the fear status.
On a fail, they take 4d6.
On a fail, they take 4d6 psychic.
Psychic damage and are feared on a success. No success. It's just half damage or no damage?
It is half damage, but no fear.
Damage. Excellent. And this also forces me to roll.
Yes, it forces you to
check,
roll
okay.
the save again, as if a night had passed.
Excellent.
I don't know why. I feel like you're going to need this. Casual bongos.
Thank you. I had them last
Casual.
night too, and still, I feel like I was attacked mentally by myself.
Yeah, you're looking pretty see-through, but it's not a bad thing, I think.
We'll see.
It looks pretty bad, if I'm being honest.
Thanks. After that battle, I wasn't feeling very seen. Oh, you weren't talking to me, were you?
I keep looking in this mirror and thinking I'm a vampire or something. Look, I can see right through myself. Weird.
Really weird, yeah.
You're dying.
Mm-hmm.
We're all dying.
What if I just become an invisible man in a suit of armor?
That'd be pretty cool.
I think they made a movie about that. It's called like Invisible Guy or something.
Oh, true.
There is a famous stage troupe that went through recently.
Boo.
Yeah, who was that?
It was oh boy, who was it? The stage troupe was known as You know what? It was actually the stage troupe wasn't as famous as it was the writer that gave them the screenplay. It was the famous bard known as G.H. Wells.
All right, based.
I actually don't know who made the Invisible Man movie.
Yeah, me either.
No idea.
All right.
It wouldn't be very impressive in a world where people can cast invisibility just casually. It would just be kind of like, oh, that's cool, I guess. Whatever.
All
You're
right.
like that all the time. Oh.
Yeah.
With this revelation understood, party, you are back to exploring as you sit at the edge of the woods, the dark and shadowy place. Morning has come, dawn has broken, but still the shadows linger here. The darkness ever like near twilight state splintering around you. You have 7 brand new exploration points for this day. Tell me, party, who amongst you will lead us for this next stage of our adventure?
You know, guys, I did such a swell job last time. Do you want me to run it down mid again?
Run it down mid,
Yeah.
Chief.
Go for
All
it.
right.
Sure.
I
Get
don't
some
think
stress out.
Go Galactic Northwest.
All
Or
right,
Imperial,
this
sorry,
is a
Imperial.
hex mostly made of forest tiles, and as such, we will have it cost 2 hexes. 2 exploration points, leaving you with 5. You march your way northwest into the unknown. Trees begin to be the most prominent feature here. A dark and horrible, shadowy place fills your vision with twilight almost exclusively. You hear constantly the cries of the forest as if it were cast in a perpetual night, both on your psyche and the forest itself. It is desolate feeling and full of life at the same time. As you push your way forward, would you please roll me a d100 on our encounter table?
You guys feeling like a 100 or?
A 42. This is indeed an encounter as you are making your way through dark and twilightic forest. It is still fresher and greener here than perhaps you expected, but you are going to be set upon by creatures within. Would you please roll me a d10 on our surprise table as the
Thank the
beasts try to strike you? An 8. This is positive for the party. As we see on our surprise table, you get vision first. I would like for all of our PCs, the 4 of you, to make a contest of perception. The highest amongst you will get 1 prepared action to start the encounter. A 22. It is none other than Lasker. As you make your way through the gloomy forest, you will come to an intersection and realize there are 3 beasts closing in on the party from various directions, as if laying ambush. But you notice this before walking in to start the combat at the last moment. You get a chance to prepare how this fight will begin. Come join me in our encounter and tell me, Lasker, what is it that you prepare as we start this battle?
Ooh, they are far. Okay. But okay, this will include us. Yeah, might as well. I'm going to I want to have a good time here, not a long time. I want to cast Spike Growth. And
All
I'm gonna
right.
cast it
You cast
20-foot
Spike
radius. See, where's the measure tool? Circle me. Perfect. Okay, let's see. I don't think none of us get hit by this. I don't think. Well.
I believe that is our range of spike growth.
Yeah, don't want us to be in it. So yeah, like that. I don't think any of us should be in it.
So
Basically,
if
make
we
a
don't want to be in
pathway.
the spike growth, let's put it there.
Yeah, I'm in it,
Alright.
but it doesn't matter.
You open
Oh, yeah.
up the battle. A vicious and horrific spike growth appears. The very ground itself turning into a horrible, like, vortex of spiny, spearing, dead-like flesh and tree bark as it spears outward around you. As this happens, their initiative, or their, like, awareness is tipped. They know the ambush is over and it is time to fight. Would you all please roll me initiative against these 3 beasts? All right, is that all 5 of us? It appears that it is. Party, the person to seize initiative first after the spike growth goes off is Chill Guy. As the plants bloom, what do you do?
I don't like any of this. I'm guessing those guys are undead.
Okay.
What do you think? Finn?
I'm gonna bless my marshals and then get the frick out of Dodge, man. Like Zoinks, I gotta get out of here.
All right, you cast Bless upon your martial characters and begin to retreat backwards away from whatever dastardly plans lay in the future. With that done, Lasker, it comes to you, feeling the blessings of Chill Guy upon you. What do you do?
I'm still in circle mode here. I'm gonna just move a little bit, not as far, still 20 feet, and I'll just shoot this guy with 2 arrows. Just lay into him.
All right, you
Here
fire with
go.
2 arrows. Can you ping which one it again? I was writing something.
The bottom
down.
one.
Bottom one here. Excellent.
Yep.
You pull out your bow and take 2 shots with your arrows. Go ahead and give me some rolls to hit.
They're both gonna be sharpshooted. 1, 2.
Oh,
First one's a
you
crit.
critically hit on the first one. Incredible.
I will do Gathered Swarm, so that's gonna be 15, 27, 32.
32 points of damage. Incredible. Yeah, alright. This guy immediately is shredded by your gathering swarm. Fat cats come flying towards it with your bow, ripping into the creature as it falls, a bloated, distended belly releasing like greenish yellow gases into the forest around you.
Would a 17 hit another one?
It would. Which one would you shoot at?
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, bottom one.
All right, 18 I think is what is on the die.
Oh, 18, sorry.
It does hit. Go ahead and give me a damage roll here.
17 points of
17. That is not enough to kill it outright, but it is definitely
It looked
bloodied as it is struck by your bow, and much as before, a kind of greenish yellow gas comes billowing out of the pierced hole you made through its flesh.
Yeah, my turn.
All right. Blessed Mountain, you see this growth of spikes in front of you, 2 ghoulish creatures lumbering. What do you do?
Blessed Mountain will remove a gauntlet, casting Chilled Touch, which is a ranged attack, even though it says touch on it. Haha, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
And it will look like he is backhanding this monster with a gauntlet.
Oh
my
my
God.
goodness! You critically strike it with your no-touch chill touch. For
No,
10
touch.
points of necrotic damage, it dies, spewing out this gas from its distended body as it falls.
And I will end my turn.
All right. With that, this ghoul will go, it seems preternaturally aware, stopping its shambling, coming out of the spike growth entirely, and then around it 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet of movement. It will go ahead and take 2d4 damage for moving out of the spike growth.
Yes, sir. 4
For
points of damage.
4 damage. Excellent. It does so. You see where the spikes rend through its flesh, holes appear and gases spill forth, and it decides to use its dash action 5, 10, 15, 20 to get between the two fighters, where it must end its turn. Grumpus, you have the misfortune of starting your turn within 5 feet of this injured wretch. A foul and horrific gas reaches you and your nose. Would you please make me a DC 12 Constitution saving throw?
Oh,
you succeed.
Greg, this thing has the unfortunate starting within 5 feet of me problem.
Indeed. You steel yourself against this gas. It is your turn proper. What do you do?
Oh, I'm gonna fuck it up, Greg. This isn't a skeleton, so smacking this is not gonna be a problem here.
It's true.
I've got
Skeletons
one
are an issue,
bardic.
yeah.
I'm not gonna need it. I'm just gonna hit it, right? Just hit it. Just roll
hit.
good.
Yeah, just
right?
hit, man.
Does a 26
Excellent.
hit, Greg?
26 does hit, yes. For
12 pieces.
12 points of piercing damage. It is struck. Holes from your mighty piercing morning star appear where you blasted it. Gases begin to leak out, pooling around it, but it does not fall.
Attack 2, 17.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
8,
That is an
please.
8. It will die. As it does so, it is exploded, extended stomach pools out gases around it. This time there are people within 5 feet of it. Horse and Grumpus and not Cardi, he's a bicycle. And Blessed Mountain. Please make me DC 12 Constitution saving throws.
Is this verse poison?
It is verse poison.
Then I have advantage. Because dwarf stuff.
All right, each of you succeed.
Someday it will
Can
roll
you just
for
roll
the horse.
twice for me?
The horse fails, I think.
The horse fails. You see the horse become immediately paralyzed, its eyes rolling back in its head. It begins retching everything it can out of its stomach on the spot.
Can you roll that again for Cartsicle?
What?
I think
No,
we're
the
gonna
horse doesn't
claim
have
that
advantage.
the spirit of Cardi in your fine steed success is immune to this. After all, it's made from wood.
Cardi is immune to disease. Canonically, no.
Canonically immune to disease, yes.
New patron saint unlocked for Cardi.
Excellent. I believe your horse will eventually overcome this. What you're going to find is that the horse just retches and is paralyzed and is stuck there for some amount of time. But eventually the horse will succeed and you can lead it away from this paralytic poisonous gas.
Hey, Greg. While he's rubbing the horse, while he's leading the horse to water and letting it puke, I want to see if I can find the necromancer tramp stamp on these guys.
Okay, absolutely. You gather up these bloated corpses, pulling them away from the gas, letting it disperse for some period of time, and you begin to inspect them, looking for the telltale signs of necromancy, the stitching, the tramp stamps, whatever else you might find. Go ahead and give me a investigation intelligence check as you observe these creatures, looking for clues as to what they might have. That is a 12 with guidance. I think with a 12, you end up with very much the same impression as before. You don't see any obvious tramp stamps, any stitching, any signs of overt necromancy upon these bodies. If it did exist, it seems it was done at a subtler or higher level, if at all.
Yeah, sorry, you guys brought you brought a novice necromancer to necromancer fight. You're gonna be out of luck with me here.
You're doing amazing. The vibes you're giving are amazing. Don't worry.
Thanks, man.
Vibes immaculate.
I let off a little smoke heart. It hits Lasker in the face.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Do these guys have pockets? We should run them.
Yeah. Or-
you
or
look
something about
for
them.
money. Is there money amongst ghouls? On a fifth, what was it? It was. No, there is none to be found on these bodies. It seems that whatever strange state that they found themselves in, it did not have their possessions upon them.
Chill guy, could you help me out with something?
Yeah, what you need, man?
I want to kind of study the body. We might, if we're going to this forest, we might see more of them, just to understand how they work more. They seem to move, they have some gas. It seems Grumpus had to resist being near them. So I want to see if there's anything in that is, what would gas be in even? If their lungs are weird, if some gland, or is anything weird inside them that I wouldn't expect in like a normal body.
Well,
Grumpus
I'm an
laughs.
expert.
I've got an idea for you. You're not gonna like it.
Oh, God. I think Grumpus might be thinking the same thing as me. It's probably it's
Oh,
mostly,
you mean the down there regions? Or...
Yeah.
It's butt stuff.
Yeah, mostly it's gonna be
You want
because we
to
have-
find out?
yeah. Let me give
Are you hitting on me? No, I'm good, bro. Sorry.
So there's going to be two things that's a problem. We have about 30 feet of intestines in our body. So when we die and all of that becomes putrefied, we get a lot of gases stuck in there. So, the digestive tract becomes
That's
ticking
a
time
very
bomb.
reasonable solution, Chill Guy, and you think that you might be right if these weren't some kind of necromantic creature. You couldn't find the work of a necromancer like you, but you are very familiar with undead. And you come to the conclusion as you're saying this that even if this was the like intestinal gas and putrefaction of methane and what else, this is something far worse and paralytic. There's magic mixed in with this. You think that this gas is somehow the animating force of these creatures that you have just slain.
Oh, so basically these guys died eating Taco Bell. They took over their bodies when they die.
Oh, so they were weak.
Oh no, not the 5-layer burrito!
That would kill any normal man, that's true.
Yeah, it's not the Twilight Forest, it's the Taco Forest.
It's the cheesy quesarito, no!
Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag sponsored, please.
I mean, give me money, sure. Fuck it, I'll shill Taco Bell.
The Necromancer will be the regional manager of Taco Bell, sure.
Oh no, he hears
Dog
Taco
approved.
Bell.
The dog got
Yep.
excited for the sponsorship
You're not
opportunity.
wrong.
Okay, yeah, but I think we're done here, Greg. I explained to them
Alright.
that it's not just gas; it's some sort of animating force that's imbuing them with distinct powers.
All right, very good. In that case, party, you wrap up the scene, leaving these strange creatures behind you and returning to your exploration of this strange and unusual land. You will eventually arrive in this hex, having been led so well. And it is now time for someone else to take control of the party as a new exploration point or usage, a new travel phase, I don't know, begins. I had an idea there where that sentence was going, and then it escaped me. Who's leading us? Tell me what's going on. Save me.
Chill guy will do it after calming down his hound mount. It's like shush, shush. I don't know why he's so angsty. I don't think he likes undead, which is kind of weird because I'm his master. So it's just gonna be Quite the complicated relationship.
Yeah, awkward relationship there.
Yeah. As I use Hans to calm him down. And it doesn't calm him down, but
That might be why he hates undead right there. Yeah.
I'm gonna lead us.
You mean
we're
that
going.
crawling claw with a like fish body fused to it didn't calm down the guy afraid of necromancy? I can't believe it.
Absolutely, sit, boo boo.
So close-minded.
So we are going to go this way because we want to go up here, right, guys? That's the plan.
I don't know exactly where. It's somewhere here. But
Yeah,
That's
I don't
somewhere.
think-
Hang on, let me just put this right here.
Yeah,
I'm
zoom
pretty sure
out.
it's here.
Zoom out a little bit more. Zoom out just a little bit more.
Like, Grumpus is looking around.
there.
He's like, did I give these guys directions here? How did we get here? What?
There is. Isn't this a castle? We go to a castle. It's probably friendly.
That's like the, I think it's the Black Castle or something.
That sounds
Someone
friendly.
was saying, yeah.
It's not friendly
I
at
don't-
all.
And
I think
close.
it has like a teleporter right there.
Oh yeah.
All right. You walk westward once more through this kind of thickish forest. You hear the sounds of a rushing river's tributary kind of gaining speed around you. The waters here like almost twinkle as much as they rush. There's a mystery and a softness to it as much as there is a like thunderous roar. The ever like deep shadows of twilight never truly leave you here, and as you continue forward, you seem to feel an oppressive kind of force to your psyches, the shadow leaving a deep impression. As you lead the way westward, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table, see if you find anything untoward on the way. A 37 gives us a result we've seen recently. Are they dead? They are dead. They are not ready to accost you again. Their creatures have not yet replenished. You march forward through this, like, eerie, somewhat oppressive silence mixed with loud twinkling and strange noises, without being accosted. At the end, you arrive at the banks of a river feeding multiple tributaries into the larger one that you've seen at the border of the forest and the Hallowhorn Plains. Tell me, you have 3 exploration points left in this day of adventure. Who among you will lead us for this next phase, and what will we do?
Are we going north or northwest, boys?
Which section you want to explore?
So,
This area here.
my suggestion is, if we go to this hex, we have to do river one time, and then we can just wander around without worrying about river movement cost.
That's true. Up here, we might have to do multiple river.
Okay.
Yeah,
So southwest is the play.
I think so.
Okay.
You can go either way though.
That
Yeah.
we'll do that because it may matter.
All right.
Grumpus will lead. Hello, darkness, our old.
You seek southwest, away from the like joinings of tributaries, and find a fording place across this river. You splash across it, and as you do so, you arrive in an ashen and twilight land. It is very similar to the place that you've been before. You get the feeling as you step through here that everywhere used to be a large, grand, and lush forest. Here, their trees are sometimes sparse, the grasses and strange underbrush of a forest overtaken in some places. There are paths and trails as if they had once long been walked, but now are overridden by the nature itself, reclaiming such places. Everywhere around you is a shadowy, unobscured, unending twilight. The light never changes. No reflections are given to you on this side of the waters and the river's edge. The sounds, the aliveness of the forest that was touching your psyche and also audible in real life fade away, leaving nothing but an intense, oppressive silence. Even your own footsteps seem muffled in this shadowy twilight as you press your way forward. There is nothing but your own thoughts and muffled sounds as you walk. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
This off-key tune being the only thing heard for miles and miles. A 31 on our encounter table. This 31 is indeed an encounter. Would you please roll me a D10 on our surprise table?
Oof, okay.
7.
A 7. A 4 to 7 is going to be them seeing you as you see them. You are pushing your way westward, cutting through some dying and even fallen trees and underbrush, trying to stick to one of these paths, when you come across 2 undead beasts with long, inhuman proportions, marching their way through this strange land of silence to the opposite way of you. As you are pushing through this underbrush, you see them and they see you, and battle is all but certain. Party, would you please roll me some initiative as you join me on this page, and let us get our encounter underway.
Oh my god, I rolled higher than a 5.
Whoa,
That's
is
big.
that even
That's
legal?
I
No,
don't,
we're
I
gonna
don't
have
like
to
how
ban him.
I don't like how freaky those guys look. They look they just came from like a Diddy party or something. I'm not a fan.
I'm getting more of a Gene Simmons than a Diddy out of
Yeah, I
them.
was gonna say a kiss.
No, nah. Those guys, they look like
Okay.
they're like that Zam meme with the guy whose eyes popping out his head.
Getting
That's what I'm
zammed, huh? Alrighty. Party, I believe I have everybody's rolls, which means who will seize the initiative first? It is none other than Grumpus. Grumpus the Wise. Tell me, as you see these beasts open their wide, ungangly mouths, long tongues reaching out for you, what do you do?
Well, they appear undead, no?
Yes. Oh, most clearly.
Alright. I'm going to find this. Do this. Yeah. I'm going to walk forward 25 feet.
Okay.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
And channel divinity.
Excellent! You produce your holy symbol of office, and you cast it, attempting to turn the undead. They
saving
would
throws
attempt to
from the
make
big
a
guys.
wisdom saving throw against your DC. But the strangeness of this place gives them a defiance of being turned. The creatures in this unending twilight will have advantage against your attempt.
Okay.
And it is wisdom. It is wisdom. Fortunately for you, Ghasts, not super wise. That's a 19 though, so that is 1 success. And then a 15! Is that a success or a failure? I don't know what your DC is, actually.
Yeah, that's a great question. Where do I check that?
It should be the same as your spellcasting DC as a paladin.
8 plus proficiency plus charisma modifier.
13.
All right, that is 2 successes against your attempt to channel. You see that they begin to turn, but somehow the magics of your divinity don't reach this place to quite the same degree. The twilight, the unending shadows of this place interfere, giving them a defiance to it as it fails.
Well, in that case, fuck it. We ball. And I activate as a bonus action magic weapon, and we run it down mid.
All right, you claim the magical casting of the warrior, fuck it, we ball, and your non-magical weapon springs to light in your hands. Blessed Mountain, it comes to you as the initiative is yours. What do you do?
Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. A horse, just doing horse things as I go like flying off around. And the warhorse will kick this man. Okay, all right, roll 20.
A 16 will, in fact, hit.
All right. 6 bludgeoning damage, and if it is not
Excellent.
immune to prone, please make a DC 14 strength save.
Absolutely. Strength, on the other hand, Gas much better at. Oh, but this one will fail regardless. Falling prone. Oh my god, it has back pain. I love using this.
Advantage kick. Kick
That'll hit.
loser.
For
Holy
15
crap, that's a
bludgeoning
lot.
damage. You're, what was it, Glitterhoof? Glitterhoof is whomping these fools.
Glitterhoof, for those of you who've played CK2. And then I will, I'm just gonna slap it a couple times.
Those who played CK2, I feel like that's like 10 people, right? No.
Probably, yeah. I only
26
have, like,
will hit with
2,000
the
hours in
Heart
that
Blood,
game.
dealing 12 slashing damage to this creature. Oh my.
And then we'll do one more. We'll just make sure that it's nice and
All
dead.
right,
And I'm
yeah.
not gonna smite it this time.
24, yes, in a hurricane of hoofs and slashes and hoofs and slashes, this creature falls and dies at your feet. None of that is radiant damage, actually. We're gonna make... So he's gonna die on the last hit, actually, so 12 is going to be the answer. We're gonna make our saving throw.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
I have to redouble on Gast. Not very Constitution heavy, unfortunately. Okay, so they only get this. That is a 10. That is a fail. He stays down and dies.
Woo. And that, you know what? I have another 10 feet of movement. We're just gonna move over here.
All right. In a blur of hooves and metal, opponent is down. Lasker, you see this all happen before you can react, but now you do. What do you do?
I'm gonna just shoot. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't have bless. I also saw sharpshooter. First shot. Try to hit him. Here
Alright.
you go. Dirty 20.
A dirty 20 hits.
I'll add a d6 on top of it. So
Okay.
24 necrotic damage.
24 necrotic damage. It is enough to bloody this creature in a single blow, but to not bring it
Perfect.
down.
We'll see if second shot takes it out. A 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Thing for 17 necrotic damage.
Oh my goodness. Excellent. It is going to make its saving throw against going down forever. It fails miserably. Your bow shots are enough. As quick as the battle starts, the battle comes to an end.
Grumpus holds up his weapon. Guys, I didn't even get to use this. Come on, let me swing it.
Grumpus goes and just like smacks their corpse a couple times to feel better.
Wait, Grumpus, I might give you
How
a
late in the
chance.
day is it? Can I burn a divine smite?
You can burn Divine Smite whenever you want, buddy.
No, I'm just counting
Exactly.
spells.
I might give you a chance, Grumpus. Let me pull down their pants and see if they have a tramp stamp.
Hold on. here goes.
I
These
back
things
up.
these things are so freaky looking. They're probably not even wearing pants. They're probably covered in something that suspiciously resembles baby oil.
Highs or lows?
High, always high.
It turns out these guys have trousers.
They weren't freaky after all. You were right, Greg. They were rock stars. I'm
They're,
so
nor-
sorry.
they're normal people.
I'm sorry,
believe
guys.
that.
I'm sorry. They're not Zam. They're more like Wham. Man.
What, you've never
so-
talked to Gene Simmons before? Come on, man.
No. Who's that? A famous bard? As I flip these guys over and I pull down their dockers, Greg, do they have
What?
the tramp stamp?
Go ahead and give me another investigation intelligence check here. as
God,
you
I
look
am
at
not
these.
gonna ever. This is my last time, and I'm never gonna bother you about this again, Greg. Here we go.
A
25.
25. All right. Tell me, what is it that helped you pass this time? There's obviously they don't have a stamp on their back. If they did, you would have already known. But there's a clue here that leads you to the truth. What is it that guides you there? How does your knowledge of necromancy come into play here?
I don't know. It might be the sewn up butt crack. That gets me. You know, that's just that. That's something. That's not something you see every day. You know, I see that. Oh man, that's real weird. Or maybe it's their elongated proportions that allows me to see something that might have been more minute on the other more normal humanoid zombies.
Okay. Perhaps. All right. Well, you take your time here. Perhaps it is their strange features. Perhaps the beasts themselves have some unusual connection to the necromancy of the times. But you realize that these are indeed not natural undead. They are created by someone or something. And you feel as if that what has created them is in its own way unnatural, as if these are borrowing the powers of a borrowed power, as if they are creations of a creation.
Mm-hmm. Hey guys, I know I told you guys that these things, they're probably natural. Remember where I said probably? Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
This is why in the field of science, it's called scientific, experiment, because you can always disprove it. If you look here, you can see the butt crack is sewn from east to north. This is the handiwork
Pretty weird, yeah.
some guy, probably somebody who is not natural. As you can see, it's in a Z pattern. A natural humanoid would go in the S pattern.
It's the famous necromancer Zorro.
I look at Grumpus and I have my hand over my head and I'm like, natural undead sew their own butt cracks up? Like, what the fuck?
The weave will do it for you.
Get that shovel so we can get these guys buried before he talks about their butts for any longer.
Oh god, you're so smart. Yeah, it's just
if you flip them over the other way, I can show you their elongated portions.
I gotta dig these larger.
I start help digging. All right, let's go.
You flip them over and you get slapped.
You quit. Oh my god. You quickly bury these creatures in the ground. In the process of doing so, you will find that their trousers do contain pockets. And in their pockets...
We got a wallet.
No wallets, unfortunately. But there is a small collection of, miniature blood red gems, as crimson as the blood in your veins. I would like I would like Chill Guy, who has given us such a vivid description of these people in his investigation, to roll me 5d8 in value.
Oh, that is not how you roll stuff. It's been a while for me. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh my. You will find that these red gemstones of crimson are worth 31 gold of value when you bring them back to town.
Nice.
Oh. I was going to say that looking at all those butts didn't pay off, but, well, we're here now.
I found these jewels in their pants. That's not normally the type of jewels you do find, but it's a happy surprise.
This doesn't even rank on weird shit that you've done around me anymore. Is that bad?
This isn't top 5, yeah. Not even top 5.
This is top 5? Oh god, this doesn't even rank bottom 5.
Yeah.
You weren't here for the bat head demon thing, were you?
That was up there.
Oh, I have horns now.
I've taken a lot of head trauma.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I've got horns.
As the party abandons this grave site, speaking of the unnatural horrors that Chill Guy has produced in front of them, you will eventually arrive at the hex that you found. Your voices, the only things piercing the eternal and unending silence of this place. You have crossed the river. This I'm going to count as plains. You are technically in a forest. There is underbrush. There are dead and fallen trees in many places. But the natural state of this place is one of decaying and, emptiness. The forest has fallen, trees are bent and broken and snap under feet at times. In some places, it seems almost as if it has been logged in some distant past. Much of these hexes are as easy to traverse as plains, even if the forest itself has still remained in its, effect and feel. Deeper in, you might find hexes with trees in them. If there is any tree in a hex, this will be proper forest when we deal with the Twilight Forest. just as a heads up. So, in terms of accounting, we have crossed a river. There's a river in this hex that is +1 and a plain for 1 for 2, which leaves us with, I believe, 1 final exploration point before the party must rest this day. Who amongst us will lead for this final portion of the journey, and what will we do with it?
I'll lead.
All right, Lasker.
I will explore. We have to start kind of looking around this Twilight Forest.
Excellent.
So explore, see what's on this.
You choose to explore the hex. This will cost you your final exploration point, as always. You spend your time investigating this roughly 32 square mile hex to deduce the strangeness and vagaries within. Tell me, or describe to me, how is it that you are going to explore this hex to try to find its secrets?
I'm going to try to find... There shouldn't be any live animals here. It doesn't look like there should be. So I'm looking for any tracks or any markings of movement, because then that's probably undead or something else. That's something unique. So I'm looking for tracks, things like that.
All right. Attempting to track for things that have walked through here recently is definitely a very survival wisdom-y roll to me. I think I would like for you to give me survival wisdom.
I have a shark dice still. I might need to use it. Oh, I don't even know if a shark dice helps me here. I'd use it anyway.
Know. You could hit a 6.
5, 13.
A 13. You spend some time wandering through this strange, nearly ethereal-like place, looking for tracks, signs of life in the shadows of the Twilight Forest. The longer you look, the more certain you are that you have somehow turned yourself in large circles, returning back to your party time and time again. Nothing of note found. As these ever-turning circles happen, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table to see if you encounter anything untoward during your time?
Yeah. 11.
An 11! I don't think that's going to be anything. Yep, that is no encounter. Despite the strangeness of your circles, trying desperately to find tracks only seems to lead you back to your own party, eventually giving up without finding anything of note, but no dangers along the way. With that, party, you've spent all of your exploration points. It is time to sleep, to rest. You can go no further this day. Tell me, as you take up camp in this strange and silent place, what is it like? What do you do to rest and prepare for another day's adventure here?
At night I bury my bow. I these last few days I haven't been burying them, but I remember what happened last time I was in this Twilight Forest. Damned fairies, demons, I call them, stole my bow. And I remember that. So I dig my living root in so they can't steal that away from me, because that's my most precious thing. I'm not letting them take it.
Okay.
I'm bearing that.
Yeah. Blessed Mountain is going to dig like 4 graves behind my tent.
You okay?
4 graves.
Yeah, you know, in case we get attacked in the middle of the night, I don't want to have to kill something and then dig it up when I'm tired. You know, just dig it
Pre-dig?
down.
That's pretty...
Yeah, we're pre-digging the grave sites.
If undead come, you're not fighting us. You see already dig grave sites? That's crazy.
Does this belong to you?
He wears like the Undertaker's garb and has a big dong to come out with the fog. All right. With that scene in mind, graves being dug, a silent burial of a bow, the party slumbers together and rests for the night. I would like for each of you to roll me a D100 on our nighttime encounter table. This place is going to be considered of low, medium danger, so we're going to have the second lowest dice set the danger. let's see here. We have an 81, a 41, a 98, and a 61, meaning our 61 from Grumpus sets the danger in the night.
Ooh.
Grumpus,
Hi.
you are doing what during your watch? Just as late in the evening as you feel it is hard to tell in this forest. It maintains a perpetual state of twilight. You can see as clearly now as you did when you were adventuring, but your party sleeps. What do you do?
Try not to sing Hello Darkness, My Old Friend, because it's my watch, and I need to not get people bothering me. I would probably be communing with the warrior, my patron, right? Or whatever the paladin equivalent of that is, and being like,
Sure.
hey man, where are we going? This guy keeps doing weird stuff with buttholes. Can you just like nudge me in a where we headed, boss? Let me smack some stuff. Also, can I smack some stuff? Stop giving me shit initiative, please. Thank you.
The warrior listens to your prayers, a bemused smirk on his face somewhere in a different plane. As your prayer comes to an end, Grumpus, you look up and you see two strange things at once. One, growing out of the ground next to Lasker, seems to be the small bud of something, like a tree or a plant. It's nearby to where he sleeps. It seems to be just protruding out of the ground. But that catches your gaze only momentarily, as standing in the shadows, as much as there are shadows in this strange place, is a gentleman. Long and tall, nearly 2.5 meters, with extended arms. He wears a double-breasted frock, a black overcoat, a long top hat. He smiles, presses his hand to the top of the top hat, bows, and begins to walk back away from you and the party. What do you do?
How does he smell?
Ooh. He smells... Okay, so your divine sense tells you that this is not an undead, but he smells very similar to you. Like there's a touch of the undeath upon this thing, this person that has smiled and bowed at you, though you're, as a paladin, you are very certain he's not a true undead.
I salute, not like, I greet them if they bow at me. They already turned and left?
Well, they don't so much turn. He holds the top of his top hat and bows, and then he steps back, like away from you, like retreating from the party. His back never turns fully to you.
Wait, come back.
Make me a persuasion check.
Come on, Grumpus. Hang on. I've already burned my inspo. Can I throw this bardic die at this?
Absolutely, yeah. This is a skill check.
Hell yeah. Plus
That's
1d6. Persuasion, you said?
Yeah.
Wait. No, for real. I mean it.
Are you gonna roll that?
Oh
1d6?
god, I can't write the command either.
Okay.
I promise we're good.
These?
Ooh, Grumpus. Beg me for 1 point here. How can you convince this guy at the level of a 13? You just rolled a 12. What gets you one more persuasion?
How are you so tall?
That might even be +2, honestly. High compliment.
How are you so tall? Is that what you're going with? Is that your final
Yep.
answer?
Final answer.
All right. Unfortunately, your attempts end with him slipping away deep into the twilight around you.
How tall you said he was? He was like 2.5 meters?
2.5
That's
meters, yeah.
That's fucking tall. In
Yeah.
freedom units.
Tall.
I don't have anything else, I think. No, nothing outside of a horn of blasting that I'm not willing to blow right now.
Just start blast. So anyway, I started blasting.
Check out this horn.
Tall!
You
think-
yell your question into the horn.
That would be a fun way to die, though, right?
I mean, it would be. Imagine if that's what breaks the horn.
Was there anything else identifying about this guy as he walks away besides the fact that he's super tall, he's wearing some kind of suit, and he's got a hat?
He wore a double-breasted frock, doll top hat, long overcoat. These clothes are, in their own way, kind of identifying. They are very out of fashion. This is... I don't know if Grumpus cares about fashion, but even for a dwarf with very little care for this type of society, you would know that like nobles or strange humans and aristocrats wouldn't wear this anymore. This comes from like the equivalent of to you what might be like the Victorian era of our world, right? But fantasy Victoria, I guess. He wore no insignia upon them, but it would be very identifiable to see something like that again.
And I have to make my fake horse be pedaled. I can't use Cardi using the fine steed telepathy to track this guy.
If you would like to abandon Cardi, you can find a like normal steed to, if you want, try to track him to the limits of the spell's like capabilities.
Can go for a mile.
Would you like to try?
Yeah, let's try it.
All
I'm gonna
right,
send
you.
horse Cardi, retcon, retconny.
You abandon the channeled spirit of patron saint Cardi, and instead your find steed spell will call what? Cardi Seed.
Oh, I need. It's a warhorse, a pony, a camel, an elk, or a mastiff. In the woods, and for me riding on it, I think the mastiff makes the most sense. So
Okay.
I get a big black doggo.
Big black doggo.
What was the name of the one I had from episode 1? Beethoven. It's Beethoven 2.
Beethoven 2. Beethoven the Second Symphony.
Yeah, that's it.
You bring forth Second Symphony. The large black mastiff appears before you in your summoning. You are able to give it the mental command to track this creature, as it is known through your paladin magics how to do this. It alights away from you, running off into the twilight of this forest. Grumpus.
It's at this point, as he's
Yeah.
going away, that I wake up the party and be like, hey, your bow's fucking up. Also, we need to move soon.
Wait, what?
We need to move. Also, your bow.
What do you? I leap. What do you mean? Most of it, that can be happen. That can happen. I start digging.
You look to where your bow was buried, and you find that where the dirt had recently been overturned, there is a small bud sprouting out from where you buried your bow.
I'm digging.
You quickly dig up your bow to find that it has taken root in the ground, spreading out the living roots that it was made with, a small and strange bud just having grown and pierced through the ground.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You know, everything's here. I'm just gonna try to pull it from. Oh, it's a little
You
heavy.
yank it out from the roots. Excellent. You were awakened to this reasonably quickly. The roots do give way. You rip it from the ground. After a short period of time without being buried in the soil, the roots wither and fall away from your bow. The sprout turns black and gray, dying, falling off. Eventually, after but a few moments, you see the traits of it growing into something else dissolve away. Your bow left as it was in your hands.
Grumpus goes, "Aw, poor little fella."
Well, that's actually interesting. But not here. Maybe I'd plant a tree at Antrim.
I don't have time to explain. We have to follow my dog. Also, I don't have a cart anymore. Come on.
You don't have the cart?
no.
Shut up. This is important, and I'm talking in dog
What?
right now to a dog telepathy. We gotta go.
The whole
Here,
mission
tie
is
this-
bust
tie
without
this
Cardi
rope to
C.
yourself. Don't worry, I've got you. As I like tie the rope to the back of my saddle, and I'm like, we'll go just as fast, I promise.
Doesn't he have a cart? I can sit in the cart.
I look at I have 600 pounds remaining. Not enough room. I feel like, you can come in. Yeah, come here. You got my bow out.
Thanks.
You sit there like it's like half empty.
Dog takes off through the twilight, using its bloodhound-like nose. You take some time to rouse the party. You're behind it. It's hard to give it any help. You telepathically try to command it. You try to keep in tune with it. Grumpus, I want you to make me a survival wisdom check to track this beast using the spirit dog's abilities or your own, whichever is higher. It can borrow yours for this task. And
Where do I find the dog? I guarantee you it's got better wisdom than me.
we can find Mastiff fairly quickly, I am sure. In
That's +3
the
perception.
compendium.
I think
It's-
advantage on sniff checks.
Yeah, it has advantage as well. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go with the dog because I'm dumb as rocks.
Excellent. Yes. How do I show this to players? I don't know. If you go to the D&D compendium part and just type in Mastiff, it should be there. It is a perception check of +3, but we're looking for survival wisdom. It is tracking. So its survival wisdom looks like it is +1. I will still give you keen hearing and smell for it. So instead of +3 at advantage, I'll give you +1 at advantage.
Still pretty good.
All right, so 1d20 +1 twice.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go, doggo.
Let's go, dog.
There's a 13 and an
13.
11. So 13 total. Your Mastiff is able to track the stranger through the twilight. You are following behind it. I now would like for your Mastiff to make me a stealth dexterity check in order to not be found out by this creature.
+2 dex. Fuck.
You're following this creature for some time. It's hard to tell time in the unending twilight of this silent place, moving through the woods. Suddenly, after what feels like perhaps even half an hour, 45 minutes of tracking, your mental connection with the Mastiff is violently severed. Your eyes run blood red for a moment, and you no longer feel the Mastiff. It was nearby, within probably 100 feet, I think, is the maximum of the spell. So I think you're within like 55.
Mile.
Oh, a mile. I think you're probably within a few hundred feet then. It was fairly close by. But your connection is suddenly and terribly severed.
We got to get there right now. Bad stuff, guys.
Let's go.
All right, you
gotta get
rush
paid for
forward, charging for where you wanted to be. You see in a moment a man with a double-breasted frock, a long overcoat, and a top hat, standing in front of a strange contraption, smiling almost confusedly as this long iron made maiden-like thing had a mastiff inside of it but a moment ago, and he finds that it does not bleed. He looks to the four of you, bursting onto the scene with violence. He smiles his long, toothy smile and seems to disappear as if a shadow in the night, leaving the party to stare upon a strange and horrible scene in front of them where the Mastiff once stood.
You saw how tall that guy was, right? You guys can't believe
That guy
either,
was
right?
tall, yeah. That was
Oh
tall.
my
I didn't
god,
believe
he
you.
was tall.
That was tall.
God.
Yeah, he was pretty big.
Also, I need to get my dog back. Hang on.
I'm gonna guess none of you other gentlemen have seen this before.
I have. I know
Yeah.
what to do here.
What would
Yeah,
you do?
last time I put my familiar into it and almost died. I got cursed or something.
What is
It
this?
gives you a reward if you give it a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you. Come with me for a minute. Chill guy.
Well, I don't want to go in there.
Don't worry. Trust me.
Well, you
Wait,
don't
hang
want
on.
to put.
Are you
your-
gonna
your
turn him
horse-
into one of those goopy things too? You gotta chill out with the first, bro.
No. I think all of
Uh,
the skeletons are gonna stand up and try to attack us whenever we get over here. But hang on, let me check real quick.
Correct.
You walk forward, expecting the skeletons to come to life and fight you. You find that for the moment they lie silent, unmoving.
All right. Let me just crack my neck real quick. There's one thing I'm gonna do before I step on here. I cast see invisibility. Is this weird pervert top hat man still around?
You do not see him as you look around. In fact, you
All
see nothing seemingly invisible around here.
However,
Yeah, I was going to ask you, why do you think he's a pervert? But he was watching us while we were
If he-
sleeping.
Well,
Yeah,
if
he's
he
a
turned
little
invisible,
pervert.
then he would be a weird pervert. But you know,
Nice.
he's not actually a weird pervert. So
I'm walking up next to Blessed Mountain. Can I smell the weird pervert?
You cannot. The
Yeah,
the weird
I think he's
pervert's like slight undead smell is either not here or entirely covered up. As this horrific contraption in front of your eyes gives you a like strange, overwhelming sensation, both of a fiend and a celestial.
The contraption?
Yes, the Iron Maiden-like contraption in the center of this stonework.
guys, don't go near that thing.
well, it gives you something for a sacrifice. So I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good on myself in the hopes that I don't get horrifically cursed a 9th time. And I'm gonna go take I'm gonna give it some.
You're
blood.
going in?
I'm
Okay.
gonna go ahead and look. I'm already horrifically slime cursed. How much worse can it get? All right.
Hang
You
on,
could
hang
die.
on,
This is
hang
this
on.
is not in Greg's notes.
Don't
He's
touch it
never
yet.
had anybody just
Don't
walk
touch
into
it
the
yet.
oubliette.
All right, you're blessed. Now you can touch it.
Thanks.
Oh my god, you're
With
blessed.
magic upon you, you walk confidently towards the strange device. As you walk forward, you will find that the device swings itself shut on its own, sharp, needle-like protrusions immediately slicing into the occupant's flesh. From the outside, you see blood run from the bottom of the contraption down gullets and veins, sleeping to the large pentagonal, the large pentagram shape.
Yeah.
His blood is filling runes of magic and power. You feel a thrumming and a horrible gaze descend upon you. There is no eyes, there is no person, but you feel watched, and you feel as if the very eyes of this thing could turn you to dust in but a moment. party member inside, you are immediately struck by this thing, blood gushing from you. Please take 1 wound for your efforts. You have found yourself stuck inside, your blood running out, the doors close, the metals inside you continuing to dig deeper and deeper towards your vital organs.
I have a thing. Do we have actions yet, or no?
I was about to ask our person inside what he does, but if you would like to jump into his defense, feel free.
Sorry, he can go first. I'll take the first outside action.
All right. Blessed Mountain.
Yeah,
What do you do?
is it trying to kill me, or is it just like, how much blood have I lost? Like, I'm looking at the blood getting
When a
dropped.
magic contraption closes and seals you inside and begins digging long, protruding needles deep into you as your blood runs out, gushing into the floor, is it easy to tell if it's trying to kill you or just take a lot of your blood? I don't know.
Man,
I
it
feel
could
like
be-
you
it
could
could go
make that
any way.
decision. I'm not gonna lead you on.
Yeah, I gave it more blood than the guy who did it last time, who tried to give it an undead hand with no blood.
Mhm.
And I will try to push the doors back open and step outside of it.
All right. Please make for me an athletic strength check as you put your hands upon the door, pierced by the metal spikes there, and attempt to shove it open.
All right, athletics check. An 11.
This is the first round. That is exactly a success. Grumpus, you rush forward, a plan in mind, ready to stop whatever is happening in front of you when the doors swing open and a hole-filled, bloody mess of Blessed Mountain comes tumbling out. The magics of this place begin to recede. You have already taken 1 wound, Blessed Mountain, at the end of this ritual. Please gain +1 damage for the rest of the session on all damage rolls.
Nice.
Scarlet Shadow in the chat brings up a point that should not be overlooked. You entered with protection from good and evil and bless upon you. As soon as the contraption shut, it feels as if the spells and their effects dissipated, as if they had been forcibly removed from you.
Okay.
Good to know.
Okay, cool.
Sounds
Just another
good to
spell
me.
slot gone for me. That's fine, I guess.
I mean, we're about to take a nap. It's great. I like high five one of these skeletons that's like crawling towards it. I'm like, high five, buddy, and then like,
The skeleton's arm moves a little bit. It just like lays there feeling some kind of way.
and I'll like whisper to it and point at Chill Guy and be like, "That's the guy who gave you the undead head last time, Like walk away. All right, guys. Looks like my job here is done. Didn't get horrifically cursed. I feel much better at killing stuff.
You look like
Better?
you're full of holes.
Okay.
You don't look the greatest shape.
No, I feel great. I just
Guess it's not as bad as being an ooze, but
He seems to be going crazy. Should I toss his mind whip him?
No, hand
No,
guy.
no.
Don't tell people they're going crazy. Go back
hang
to
on.
bed.
I have this new psychic shriek spell. Should I try it out on all of you guys?
Chill,
See what
chill,
happens?
chill,
Like,
man. Chill, brother. It's okay. It's good.
If I stand like right here and fear you, and you have to run directly away from me, where will you go?
Well, I'm immune to fear, so.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I killed a being of intense and concentrated fear, and it bestowed me with a power to never be afraid.
yeah, you did get the last hit. I would say Dagnat probably did a lot though, but that's true. There's runes on the ground. Is this right?
Yes, they're beginning to fade as soon as the ritual came to an end and blood stopped feeding them down the gullets, I guess, down the like drains from the Iron Maiden from the basin.
Am I able, while it's fading, try to get a read at all on them?
Yeah, you attempt to read the magic runes of the blood ritual. I would like for you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Gotcha. I don't think I'm blessed. I don't know if you got blessed. I'll just roll it. 1.
Oh my god.
Hey, that guy's not a
Oh.
paladin at all.
Nope.
Lasker, you
Yeah.
look at these runes and immediately fall into a trance. The horrors, the blood, the magics of the place overwhelm your personality. You begin to walk into the Iron Maiden with swift and decisive steps. Grumpus, you are standing right next to him, according to what I see here. You have a reaction as this happens. What do you do as Lasker suddenly springs into action, walking towards the center of this place?
I'm gonna tackle him to the ground.
All right. I
and
would
stop him
love
from going in there.
for you to make me an opposed grapple check. Grumpus, give me an athletic strength check. Lasker, you may resist with acrobatics dexterity or athletic strength, your choice.
Now, I want to get into so of course I'll do acrobatics. I want to get in. I think I don't think it'd be fair I choose athletics. I want to get into the Iron Maiden, so
Okay.
try and get in.
Oh, unfortunately for Lasker's desires, he is not as nimble and quick as Grumpus is strong and girthy. Grumpus, you tackle him to the ground like a linebacker, preventing him from going forward. As this happens, Lasker, make me another charisma saving throw.
You got it.
Can't be worse.
12.
There you go.
This breaks your trance for the moment. You awaken feeling lightheaded as if a magic has been released from you. You gain a sense of knowledge somewhere deep in your mind. This blood ritual is multifaceted. This place is connected to another and another and another, as if there are many, dozens of them somewhere, each of them being fed, feeding that even still to a deeper and darker place, a thing that watches you even now, staring down from some sky high above.
I look at Grump. Thank you. These goddamn runes.
Next time I'm letting you get cursed, walk away.
I need to. We need to find this. We need to destroy this. We can't just
I
leave
swear
this
to God,
be.
I'm letting you get
Oh.
cursed. And Grumpus
So-
walks away.
So what if this is like a multi-part thing? What if you have to like drain multiple times to get a reward? I got like a little reward for now, but what if there's a bigger reward if you just let it, have a lot of blood?
Yeah,
Or
good
you
Or
luck.
it
get-
sounds like death.
Or you
Just
just
throwing
get
that
taken
out there.
over. You shouldn't make deals with these kind of creatures.
Well,
They
the
should be
person
destroyed.
was talking to me. He was just kind of like looking,
My guess is that the skeletons are people who stayed in there too long.
Probably.
If only the big man was here, I would have pushed him in there.
I want to
Yeah.
destroy it, but I can't. I don't really know how we would.
Well, more than likely, the big man was just working for whoever made these things, probably.
He didn't smell right.
He smelled good.
So
I
you didn't
stand by
smell
what I
right then.
said.
Yeah. Iron Maidens, okay.
Yeah, we shouldn't destroy these things. They can give us dark powers that we can use.
We
to-
should destroy them, yeah. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Well,
you're
we can
right,
use-
Chill Guy. You
we
should
can
go into
use-
there. I'll get you out of it. I promise.
You
Well,
just
the
said we
problem
got-
is-
Stop talking near this thing. I don't like this thing. Can we leave? Are we good? You're strong, right? Can we go replant his bow? Come on. I need to finish sleeping.
Okay.
That's, yeah.
Guys, this thing is bad news.
It is. We should get. Well, not now. We should find a way to get rid of it.
As the party comes to a consensus and steps away from the altar and the basin and the large Iron Maiden-like contraption, a deep and dense mist descends upon you and the area, filling the place with a near blinding fog. After a few moments, it begins to dissipate, swiftly blown away as if by an unseen wind. And as it clears, you realize behind you there is nothing but the unending twilight of the forest. The stone altar, the basin, the skeletons, the Iron Maiden all seem to have vanished as if they were never there at all.
Spooky.
With this revelation, the party eventually makes it back to their original camp, and they will be able to sleep through the night. Party, please mark off another ration for your day of travel and your night of rest. In addition, you may regain any number of hit points, or you may use any number of hit dice to regain hit points. There we go. That's how that is said, as well as regain any spells or class features from the player's handbook associated with a long rest. At the end of your rest, you will regain 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day, as well as 7 brand spankin' new exploration points. Normally, you begin your adventure at dawn as a new day breaks, but here in the Twilight Forest, there is no difference between the depths of night and the newest of days. It perpetually and eternally rests in a constant state of twilight, the shadows deep and dark but never changing, the light always dim but never fading. It is eternally silent. There is no sounds but your own as you pack up camp. Uncertain whether it is truly a new day or just the hours spent resting have been enough, it is time for you all to set off. As camp clears and a new day begins, party, who among you will lead us for this next part of the adventure?
Chill Guy's feeling particularly peppy after yesterday. He really enjoys seeing necromantic magic, and he's seen the aura coming off a blessed mountain. So he's like, "Man, you're radiating today. Are you pregnant?" And then he doesn't say anything else, as he is going to.
You're
These are the top
lead-
5 though.
I'll touch my belly that you can just see like almost completely through, and I'm like, yeah, I feel like there's something special going on in here.
It reminds me of the
Oh,
Listen,
you're
is
an
it Shrek?
oubliette. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or not an oubliette. What's that thing called? An ooze
The
thing.
Ublex, I passed my
Ublex.
save by a lot.
Yeah. Hold on. No, I'm just
I
making
rolled
notes. It's fine. I forgot that we got some Ublex blood in here.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
God, no! Oh no! Oh no! Another abomination! Oh, what
It's
have
a-
you done?
I rolled a 25 on my save. All right.
All
leave
right.
me alone.
You were not
I didn't do
visited by
anything
deep
wrong.
dreams in the night.
Oh
Great.
my God!
Wait,
The
am I not
Ublex is gonna
cursed?
the Ublex is gonna bitch slap you like, you gave my blood to the necromancer. What's wrong with you, bro?
Well, maybe you should have cursed me in a way that I could have gotten out of, you stupid monster. I'd call you a dickhead, but you have no flesh.
Oh, real
Damn.
Sid. Okay, Chill Guy. I guess at this point, do we care about going further in? Do we just want to explore? I guess we can go further in, right?
We can keep going and exploring. We don't know exactly where we're at. We just have to try to find it somewhere.
Yeah, let's go a little bit further northwest then.
All right. Chill Guy heads northwest through the never shifting twilight. The shadows deep and dark, the silence pervasive around you, your footsteps, your only companions. Somewhere, Grumpus sings Tears for Fears one more time. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table as you push your way ever deeper into this shadowy forest?
Nice.
You guys have rolled that number many times tonight.
Nice.
Yeah.
I feel like you have to throw something great at us, like the strongest monster. Just kill us. Just get us great.
Stop.
You
I
want
just
to
thought-
you want to fight the strongest monster? Huh?
No, not in the
Yeah,
Twilight
yeah,
Forest.
He
We
does
do
don't.
not speak as all of us.
No.
On a
The ooze
67 or
paladin.
69, we actually have a very similar encounter that we've had before, but it has been more than a day since you've encountered it, so it will have refreshed. Party, you see the shapes of skeletal figures and the green
Oh,
flaming glow
the classic.
of the skeletal skull, the flaming
Fireball, guys.
skull. Party, would you please, or not party, Chill Guy, would you roll me a D10 on our surprise table to see if
Okay.
you are able to take the initiative. You are not. On a 4 through 7, that is, they see you, you see them marching towards you in this dark and kind of horrifying place. The party is going to find themselves riding towards 6 skeletal figures and the flaming skull. Give me half a second to pull these monsters out. They're like not loading for some reason. I should have like
Skeletor, he's returned.
I should have checked this. Yes, Skeletor.
Beware the wrath of Skeletor's breakfast bean burrito.
Good luck getting out of fireball formation, boys. I wish us the
more
best.
information when they don't get a chance to immediately surround.
Oh yeah, we could just get one turn fucked now that our tank is down 10 HP. Yeah, that's a good
No,
point.
no, I have resistant to fire. Don't worry about me. You know, I'm good.
Mhm. Oh yeah, famous
I'm
last
saving
word.
spell for when I inevitably fall again. It's fine.
All right, marching in formation in front of you, in your direction. These creatures find you and feel bloodlust. As they do, party, would you please roll for initiative?
That's
Oof.
pretty good.
Oof.
Let me see. My health is wrong.
Another
47.
Back in the single digits.
One more oof.
What?
All right.
The oof is running over there to hit this thing, and then it runs away to the other side of the map.
Well, it's probably just gonna TP, right?
All right, we have everybody's initiative here. The first to seize the initiative in this battle, though, is not our heroic party, but instead the skeletal marching band, as they will rush forward towards the party in a fairly organized and strange way. They're going to go 5, 10, 15, not growing. There we go. 20, 25, 30. And then they're going to dash. I suppose the horse could kick out at them with a reaction if it wanted to. As this is also going to go 5,
No,
10.
Let me just roll,
15, 20.
is it mad at this skeleton? You know, that skeleton's chill.
All right. This one will leave your threatened range, Blessed Mountain, as it also dashes. I guess suppose they're going to form this conga line.
All right. Let me just,
Ooh, a 26 will hit.
you know what? Greg, this is what happens, all right? I'm sorry. Oh my god, that's the worst smite of all time.
Oh, it's the
Doesn't
worst
even
smite of
kill
all
a
time,
skeleton?
but it does kill a skeleton. Which
Alright.
causes this one to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then dash, coming to the same space. This one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it is going to dash to get here. This one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and dash to get here. And this one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and dash to get here, attempting to create as many... Oh, here, actually, this feels more conga line. They attempt to create as many conga lines as possible, using their dash recklessly to get into combat with you. Blessed Mountain, you seize the initiative, having been slightly surrounded by these creatures. What do you do?
I run this way. I will take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Absolutely. 2 attacks of opportunity at advantage for their pack tactics. They will do
my
so.
lord.
The first one is a 22. Will that strike you?
That'll hit me.
All right. Please take 4 piercing and an additional 2 necrotic damage from that strike. As the second blade comes forward with a 17. I don't think that'll hit you.
No, it just barely misses me.
All right.
And then I will take a swipe at this guy. He's probably gonna go somewhere else and laugh at me because he is a jerk.
That is
25?
a 25. Go ahead and tell me, highs or lows?
You know what? It's always high.
Unfortunately, this time it was low. This was the duplicate, not the original. The original appears... Does it appear east or west? It appears east over here, this many feet.
That is fine. My horse will dash,
All right.
and I will get back to it again. And I say, "You will not escape me, villain. You will something, dark side of the force."
Oh, the 25 will hit it.
All right. We're just gonna hit it with a little bit of everything. This one and this one.
Holy.
Oh my goodness. Radiant light comes streaming down from your smite, your blade slashing into the creature for 38 points of damage. It doesn't quite die, but it takes
No,
a
it's still
mortal
alive.
wound.
Somebody kill this thing! And I think I will end over here, perhaps out of the fireball zone. As I end my
Okay.
turn.
Lasker, it comes to you. You're surrounded by creatures.
Yeah. I'm looking at a skull that's pretty wounded.
Mhm.
I'd rather deal with that. I don't care about skeletons.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move out of range.
Okay.
Get me out of here. I'll take 2 attacks of opportunity because this one took it at Blessed Mountain.
Indeed, that is correct. 2 attacks of opportunity come your way with pack tactics. The first being a 20. Will that
Hits.
strike you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, it does. Excellent. Please take for me 7 piercing damage and an additional 2 necrotic damage from the first blade. The second blade will strike out at you with a 15. I don't know if that'll hit
Does
you.
not hit.
All right.
All right, so 9. I'm okay, and I'm just gonna. We need to get the skull out of the way. I'm shooting the skull.
All right.
No sharpshooter. I'm trying to hit.
No sharpshooter.
It's so low. It has to die. I can't believe it doesn't. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot it. First shot. 23 to
That is a
hit.
23. I don't think that can shield that. No, that'll hit it.
I will Gathered Swarm it to add a little juice to it, so 10 points of necrotic damage.
All right. This thing falls to 0. You killed it with necrotic damage. Give me a half a second to read to see what it does.
It's gonna blow.
You
it's only you, okay?
struck it with necrotic damage, which is going to cause it... It is going to cause it to create a deep and black shadow as it dies. The thing falls dead, and suddenly an area of 30 feet in all directions is dark. Actually, let me just put an aura on the token. That's probably the easiest way to do it, huh?
That's such a cool effect.
It is a very cool effect.
That is a very cool effect.
Boom.
Just
A
out of reach.
magical and pure
Oh, yeah. Big time.
darkness centers around this ball of what was once a flame skull.
Okay, necrotic damage is that, okay?
All right. With that, the flame skull's turn comes. Grumpus, it comes to your turn.
Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. You've used all your attacks of opportunity. Excuse me, pardon me. I'm just gonna come right here. I'm gonna come right here. Thank you.
All right.
Move, please. Oh, I'm not grabbing the move button. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me.
You step into the pure darkness for but a moment as you make your move. It is disorienting and strange. You manage to stay out on the outside of it for your next couple of steps, but you find yourself dizzy and like oddly misinformed of your direction. By stepping out of it quickly, you quickly regain your balances, but you feel any extended time in there might make you completely incapable of finding your direction.
Good luck, Blessed Mountain.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
gonna-
so dizzy.
Remember how well it worked last time? It's definitely gonna work this time.
That'll work.
That should get all the skeletons.
You are going to turn undead. Again, the twilight of this place gives them a strange resistance to you.
It's 5 chances. I'll go for it.
Excellent. They are going to make wisdom saving throws at disadvantage, or no, at advantage, sorry. An 8 is going to be a fail. This one turns. Let's give him a little, like, symbol. And then we just got to do that, like, 3 more times.
That's the pill that the guy with the back pain.
That's a fail.
That's a fail. 13 is what we figured out earlier.
Yes, sir. And then that's a fail. That's a success. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more.
Hell yeah.
4. Oh, I didn't roll an advantage for all these guys. It's fine. We're
Hell
gonna
maybe.
say that this guy.
You just want to count that as the 12 and 8 as one roll for one skeleton. Fail. 15-4 is a success for the next skeleton. That's the third of 5. If you want to do all the advantages, right?
Sure. Okay. So 4th one.
Watch as I run this back. Yep, this is where it fails. This is where it goes bad, boys. I shouldn't have said anything.
You got 2. Oh, there you go.
Fine.
All right. So that means our last one in the order is this one. He is turned. Or he is. Yes, he is
The
turned.
first one, the second one,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
and the
I
last
think
one
this
should
is
be
I
turned.
think this is right.
All
3
right.
and 4 should not be turned.
Yes.
My
That's
bad.
how I see it as well. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'll be
then-
your action, correct? Any bonus actions?
Correct. No one's been hit. I don't need to heal. I'm not gonna drop my magic weapon again, just in case I lose my dog again. So that will be it for me this turn.
All right, chill guy. It comes to you. What will you do?
Somehow you always know in the either when I'm putting food in my mouth. I don't know how.
Got him again.
This is a
Always
bad
got
place
him.
to be. And I
Most
don't
of the
have anything
reactions have
really-
been taken. I think you're safe, and the one in the bottom left can't hit you because it's too busy fleeing.
Oh,
You're
that's a
welcome.
good point. I don't have any.
Run away.
I don't have any good AOE though. Let's go 30 feet here. I got web. Do you guys worth a web?
You know,
Nah,
you probably
they're
don't have,
scrubs.
you could take a nap if you want to, honestly.
Nah, let's just shoot him. Pichu! Pichu! Scorching ray.
All right. You are going to Scorching Ray, I assume, the unturned undead. Go ahead and give me some rolls to hit.
Correct. Let's go with this guy first.
All right.
So the first one, where's my scorching ray? 2d6. Here we go. His first row.
A 9, unfortunately, does not hit his AC. Your Scorching Ray reflects off some of his rusted armor.
Second row.
A 19 will hit.
And that's going to be
8
points of
fire
fire
damage. It is not quite enough to bring him down as flames lick the Undying's body. A 12 similarly is reflected off his metallic rusty armor.
There's nothing else I could have done.
With that, the skeletons go. These skeletons are turned. They run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They dash. He's off the battlefield. This guy also runs 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He dashes. He gets to the end. He is off the battlefield. This guy will do the same. These two, this guy is in the darkness. He steps out. He reorients himself, and they are going to charge forward towards who? There's lots of options here. 3 of them, in fact. They choose Grumpus. They rush forward towards Grumpus in tandem, attempting to form a conga line, but a little scared of the darkness, so they don't do it properly. And will begin to attack him. The first will reach out with an 11 on his blade, unable to strike 2. The second one swings out, critically striking Grumpus. Grumpus, please take 10 points of piercing damage in addition to 3 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Blessed Mountain, you began your turn in the darkness. You are considered disoriented. Any movement you have is going to be subject to my random dice. What do you do?
Oh no, I'm disoriented. I'm still in this stupid dome of. Well, actually, it's a cool dome of darkness. Let's be real. Is there like any loot to be had on this thing, so I can just like scoop loot?
It
and
is
get out
magical dark. Oh, you have blind sight.
Yeah, just 10 feet,
there
though.
is a little like black undulating orb where this thing was. I guess you can't tell it's black, but like your blind sight tells you there's something there.
Yeah, I will scoop that up, and then I will run in whatever random direction, and you can just like remove me from combat probably as I like run off into the
So
distance.
1 being straight, 2 being
What the
here, 3 being this way. You run directly east. How far do you run?
I think the horse just like runs. So I just like take off this way, and I'm like, oh wait,
The
where am
magical
I?
darkness
Oh,
follows you as it is in your pocket the whole time. Suddenly, the battlefield is clear as a horse gallops off blindly in a random direction.
you guys will hear like, oh shit, it's chasing me.
With that, Lasker, it comes to you. An unknowable, unseeable darkness just sliding away to the east as fast as a horse can gallop.
You know what? This Congo, these guys need to taste their own medicine. I put my short sword out and I Congo line them.
Excellent.
They can be taught a lesson, and I will just start attacking them. I wish I had bludgeoning, but I have no such thing in my inventory, so it is just slashing.
Excellent. The
short
god
sword.
of combat, the warrior, is pleased with your decision. It is his favorited of all tactics.
Gotta do it. Short sword's a 14 hit.
The 14 is a hit. Your blade slashes out. Go ahead and roll me damage.
I'll add a d6 to it because might as well for 12 points of damage.
12, half of his 6, which is enough. Even resisted, the warrior smiles upon your tactical mind. The combat is seen to be shredding through this creature. Your blade turns the skeleton into an unmoving husk.
I look at Grumpus and I get to this side and prepare him. I got you, don't worry. I end my turn here.
The flame skull goes in your pocket. Okay. Grumpus, it is your turn.
I don't like that he's rolling for the skull. That thing's gonna blow, dude. Good luck. Grumpus
Good luck.
smiles and says, "Well done, Lasker. Well done."
And we're gonna start morning starring this guy.
All right. As a true favored of the warrior, in his favored tactic, he turns your Morning Star into a solid mace of light, the pinnacle of bludgeoning. Your Morning Star now does bludgeoning damage for this battle.
Thanks, fam. 5
You
piercing or
do.
bludgeoning.
You strike him true for 10 points of damage because he's vulnerable to bludgeoning, but somehow he still survives. He too seems
Surprise.
to be a blessed of combat.
We go again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and the contractually obligated divine smite.
You gotta.
Get him.
If the higher the number is, the warrior's more. Hey, I gotta.
Yeah, I'm hoping this is like a 50 damage smite, so you can take the heat off me.
Not-
They're undead?
24,
Yeah,
20
2d8 more. They're undead.
Up.
And that.
Yep. Hold.
Holding.
We gotta get the bigger number.
This is only a
There we
level
go.
1 spell slot. I
So that's
could go for a level.
39, 42. He's vulnerable to all of it. So that is 84 points of damage. In a pillar of
Yeah.
holy wrath, Grumpus slams the remaining skeleton, killing it almost exactly 7 times over as it falls into complete and utter ash.
One
Chill
step,
guy.
High five.
High five.
And we all look at the implosion that's about to happen in the northeast.
Yeah, so Chill Guy, do you have a spell? Do you have something that is going to affect this at a distance as a horse is galloping with a black orb in its pocket, an unknowable magic just flying off at breakneck speed?
Magic and an unstoppable force. Which one wins?
What do you get? What
He disguises himself as what?
I just don't want to be there at the moment, so I disguise myself as an invincible person. I do.
Don't be
I throw the peace
associated.
sign. I do the peace meme where the guy throws the peace sign and he slowly fades away.
All right, we're gonna leave combat here for a moment, as the rest of you can only watch in horror as the horse begins galloping about madly in random directions. Something's wrong Grumpus, or not Grumpus. Something's wrong, Blessed Mountain. The darkness, it's not leaving you as you try to run away from it. It's all around you. What do you do? It's as you're like galloping at breakneck speed away from this thing.
I think after like maybe like a minute of like going like I'm this way. Fuck, it's still here. Go this way. Oh, fuck, it's still here. Go that way. And I'll like pull out the orb and like try to smash it. Can I smash the orb like on a tree that when we go past it?
You would, except in the 4th round of this mad dashing of a minute, you're starting to think something's wrong when the darkness begins to undulate around you. You don't see this, but maybe from a zoomed out section, it begins to shrink and shrink and shrink until it's just a tiny shell around you. You feel a coldness and a darkness as you are attempted to be dragged into the underworld. Would you please make me a wisdom and charisma saving throw back to back?
Yeah, I can do that. Let's see. We were not blessed, but let's try wisdom. 14
Okay.
and then a charisma. 12.
Ooh, 26, pretty good.
Hmm.
That has a chance. So what is 14 plus 11 is 25. You succeed. You are pulled. The maw of hell itself opens. An interdimensional, horrid place. The skull, this black orb, flies out of your hand that you were thinking might be the problem. Erupts into green flame, reborns itself. You see it look at you and be like, next time I'll get you! And you are able to resist the ever pull as it closes. You open your eyes alone. So who knows how far away from your friends in this dark, shadowy, and silent forest. What do you do?
Hello? I think I will look on the ground to see if I can follow the horse's like tracks back to where I came from.
Give me a survival wisdom check.
Yeah, I'm bad at these. It's the very last one every time.
You find that in your mad dash, you can't find your own tracks except for your most recent ones. You are unable to quickly find your way back towards the party. Almost a minute has gone by. You hear no signs of your companion. He's ridden off somewhere with a shadow following him. What do you do?
He's coming back, right?
I remember Blessed Mountain and how he's got us lost many a time. I don't know if he'll find us, I'll be honest. He's not the sharpest eyes.
Yeah, we got a nickname for him in Anchem. We call him William Afton because he always comes back. So he'll be back soon enough.
He should be back. After like a few minutes, we probably should look for him though.
Chill guy, do you have any magic way to contact him? I could heal him, but that's about it.
Here, try this.
Wait, I'm already high. What are you trying to do here?
Everybody gets real toked up, trying to figure out what's going to happen to their friend. Blessed Mountain, you can't track your way back to the party. What else do you try? Do you try anything else?
You know what? I'm gonna, the like return stones that we have. I'm gonna feel what direction is it trying to tug me, and then I'm gonna move like opposite of that.
Oh, I like
maybe,
that.
like,
okay,
left
yeah,
a bit.
you try to feel opposite of where it's tugging you. Presumably farther away from Anchem is closer to your friends. I think that's fun. Go ahead and give me that. What is that? I think I will accept. I think that is very clearly Arcana in some way, but I would also accept like your religious experience in some way. I would accept Arcana Charisma since you're a paladin, that's your casting trait, or religion Charisma.
I will take either one. It should just be a flat check, so let me just roll a charisma check.
Oh, you know what actually happens is you ran like east, and you really need to be going west maybe, or west or something, but deeper into the forest, away from Ansham is actually away from your friends for the moment. Could you roll me a D100 minus 25 on our encounter table, Blessed Mountain?
Oh no.
Oh,
Let me
no.
see. D100.
Actually, Blessed Mountain can kill anything here, probably, so it's not a problem.
I wouldn't say anything. Did that work? Oh, it did work. 48.
A 48.
No,
Oh,
no.
that's a good
Oh,
chuckle.
no.
That's a good chuckle.
Blessed Mountain, the vegetation around you grows ashen and gray and dark. There's something strange with it. You stop and slow down. You think going deeper gives you a large sense of danger. You're far from your friends, your horse, your only companion. There's a large tree with a giant bush next to it. And if your danger senses weren't tingling, maybe you wouldn't have seen it move, but you definitely did. It begins to stand up. An ashen gray mound of the strange fallen trees and bushes here is beginning to rise next to you. What do you do?
I will shout out, "Hey man, some dudes intruded on your forest. They're like in some other direction." As I like run away from it, I just run away from it immediately.
Your horse is very fast. You have a chance here to mount Glitterhoof and get the heck out of here. Would you please give me an athletic strength check from your horse to bolt away from this thing?
Yes. May I roll above a 2 this time?
Oh
Oh,
my god.
the horse does not want to be here.
I don't
at
even
all.
think I need to roll. Nope. The proud and noble Glitterhoof takes you far away from the rising, ashen, shambling mound. You leave it behind, still lost in this place. Party, it's been 10, 15 minutes, maybe more. Time is hard to tell in this strange place. Your buzz from all of Chill Guy's various tonics is slowly dissipating. Your friend hasn't returned. What do you do?
I eat 9 berries.
I remember that I have.
Sure.
I remember that I have this on my Jazzy J, my mastiff. We go find him.
Let's look for him, yeah.
All right.
yeah, we have
you
dogs.
begin
Haha.
following your mastiff, and not the mastiff summoned by Grumpus. You begin to attempt to find your lost companion, who is somehow even like lost to this page of Roll20. That's really funny. Okay. As you do this, would you please give me a survival wisdom check from your mastiff to track your prey? Oh, he's returned. Very good.
Yeah.
I will allow you keen hearing and keen smell to get advantage, but it will be, like we said before, a survival wisdom check, so it'll be +1 instead of +3.
Can I just be like constantly guiding him by giving him hits of the bone? Like step, smoke.
you just like making sure he's high as a kite. Sure.
Mm-hmm. All right. He's at this point he's blind, but that helps his smell like
The
enhance.
smell's looking, yeah, it's going great.
Yeah. Make it count.
Just
So
make
that's
it
going to be
count.
7, 8, 10.
10.
10. A 10 is not going to be enough. You follow this mastiff, but it turns out that smoke, while it does make your eyes bloodshot and blurry, is way more like obtrusive to the snout of a bloodhound or a mastiff. He just can't seem to find the trail effectively, given the vast amount of ganja. Blessed Mountain.
I have an idea.
What do you do? Yeah.
I grab like a pile of sticks and I find a tree that's not gonna beat the shit out of me when I get close to it, and I light a small fire at the base of it, and then I cast a spell.
Okay.
I I cast Control Flames, and I make the flames race to the top of the tree, so that way there's a beacon so you guys can see me.
Ooh, I like it. Everybody in the party, give me a perception wisdom check that's not Blessed Mountain or his horse.
Must have been the wind.
He's fucked.
Alright, before we find Blessed Mountain, Grumpus, talk to me about this zero. What is it about what you're doing that causes you to have absolutely no idea what's going on?
Did the tall guy come back? Am I distracted by the tall guy? Like, there's a giant tree on fire in the darkness. Hang on, I've got to talk my way out of this somehow. What did I do? Oh man, was there a cool bug? There had to be rocks, right? It had to be a rock that I was staring at.
All right. You are so baked that you have a long conversation with yourself and this bug and this rock. And have to be forcibly taken to where Blessed Mountain has controlled flames. Blessed Mountain, you are reunited with the party as they are able to track you down through your use of a signal fire.
Are you okay? Are you hurt? No, Blessed Mountain.
You know, this has been a very enlightening experience about like running in an orb of darkness that eventually turned into a giant mouth that tried to drag me down to hell, and then escaping into a giant tree thing that tried to kill me, which is over that way. We could go beat it up if you guys wanted to.
You want to?
How
No.
giant?
It's like 3 horses, maybe.
That's kind of big.
Mm. We could totally take it, but you know,
We can totally take
I
it,
don't-
right?
I don't want to.
We can just go.
Yeah,
Way
we
too
need to
high
go
for
find
this
these
shit.
books. Yeah, we need to find
Yeah,
these books and get the hell
The
out
books,
of here.
the books are the issue. Yeah.
All
We
right.
need Lexus
After it is-
calling.
We need after it has already been dead tree and turned into book, not still tree.
We want one
Yeah.
type of dead tree, not the other.
The other one.
Yeah, the advanced
All
form.
right, you reunite party, finding yourselves still squarely in the same hex, but having overcome danger and loss. You are once again able to lead your way further into the forest or do something else entirely. You have still 6 exploration points today, so you know. Still got some time. Who amongst you will lead us for this next part of our adventure?
Don't. I've been rolling really hot. Let me do it. Trust me, guys.
I
Just
trust. You know
me.
what? I try
Roll
not to
another
trust.
69,
Trust.
Josh, you
Yeah. Go ahead.
I've rolled 69 twice, I think, and you rolled it once
Do it
as
again.
well. I will
You won't.
move northwest, Imperial Northwest.
Move Imperial Northwest for 1 exploration point. Much as before, this place seems ever like the same. Each step you take filled with silence and shadow, twilight, unending, like dead forest, either standing or not. Sometimes you push through brush, sometimes you follow trails, but the monotony and sameness of the travel is almost as difficult as the place itself. As you push your way northwest, would you please give me a D100 on our encounter table? A 44. Is that the same encounter?
I think so. I think I lead us right back to the stupid tree thing.
No, it is not actually. On a 43 through 45, we have 3 enemies that could approach and fight you. Would you please roll me a D10 on our surprise table here?
Yeah. it is a
Okay.
4.
Okay.
That is a 4 on a 4 through 7. That is both parties finding themselves at the same time. And we have these guys. Coming towards you are more of these strange, shambling creatures dripping with water and like dampness surrounding them. As you come to a kind of like clearing or like maybe an intersection of paths, you find yourself slowly being surrounded by shambling, gross creatures with growths coming out of them. You saw something like them before in the plains, but here in the ever twilight forest, they are slightly different. These ones are carrying with them rusted, almost rotting black long swords along with their strange bodies. Party, as you see these creatures shambling towards you in a ever constricting manner, I guess they're gonna be farther away, they're not actually ambushing you, you have the ability to fight back. Ready yourselves for combat. If you would, everyone, please roll me initiative as the fight is to begin.
If I rolled a 4, I was gonna be like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Character sheet.
I should have 41 HP.
All right, I believe that is all of us. Who shall seize the initiative first in this battle? It is going to be Blessed Mountain. We'll give the tiebreaker to the PC there. Blessed Mountain, you see these shambling figures coming towards you, black blades in hand. What do you do?
These blades are cool as heck, and I'm gonna run over here so that way my teammates have a direction to run to.
All right.
Glitterhoof gives this guy the old hoof attack. They never expect
He
it.
gives the old hoof attack. Excellent. The hooves strike out with a 12. This will, in fact, strike him. Go ahead and roll me damage. Right. He'll take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Con check, right?
I would love for your horse to make a Constitution saving throw, yes. That is a fail. All right. Your horse has become afflicted with a blue rot. It immediately begins to grow grotesque blue boils on their hooves and legs where they touched it. They begin to race up towards their snout and back where you ride. This causes the victim's Constitution and Charisma scores to decrease by 1d4 each to a minimum of 3. So that is going to be for 4 each. I would like your horse to be reduced in Charisma and Constitution. Okay. They are also able to breathe underwater now for free and vulnerable to radiant damage.
Oh, no.
Excellent. There's also some other stuff, but I think this is a conjured creature for you, so we can ignore that.
Yeah, I'll cure this if it's a disease in a little bit. I guess we'll find out if it's a disease when I try to cure it. And could it make a DC 14 saving throw or go prone?
It most definitely will. That is a 10. Unfortunate. He will go prone, his back towards you.
And then the horse shall kick him again.
The 14 this time is actually going to miss as your horse finds their hooves slamming into the back of this horrible pustule-like growth upon the creature. It isn't hard and difficult to penetrate, but rather soft and yielding, like almost softening the blow of the hooves into the back of this creature.
Guys! They're turtles! Don't knock them down! As I swing with my sword.
All right.
Get him, Heart's Blood. I still have advantage, right?
You still have advantage on him, yes.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
I'm so sorry, Greg. Why does this happen every time? You can just roll this. You just put this one down.
Oh, yeah, I just put it down.
35 radiant and 18 slashing is going to be
53.
Enough. Yes, he goes down. Blah! In a flash of blinding radiant light, his body erupts in a smoldering pile of pustules at your feet.
Excellent. And then how far was it to get here? 40. I will move 20 feet in this direction and
All
end my turn.
right. With your turn over, the drowned blades will begin their advance. They shuffle and stumble forward inexorably. 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one can get to Grumpus, so we'll deal with him first. He brings his rusted blade up towards you, Grumpus, and begins slashing down upon you. His first attack will be an 11, bouncing off your shield and armor, unable to come together. Its second attack will be a 10, also unable to get to you. This guy here is gonna choose a bunch of targets here. He's got targets for days. He can hit everybody on the screen. 1, 2, 3 in camera order is none other than our paladin friend. Good old Blessed Mountain. You see this,
Hooray,
like,
not Grumpus.
Blessed Mountain, not Grumpus, yes.
other
The pustules on this guy's shoulders and back, the blue rot mass begins to quiver, and it fires two horrific things at you in quick succession. These bullets attempting to pierce into your blood. The first is a 20 to hit. Will that strike you?
I will cast shield.
Excellent. Your magic force blocking away the attack. The second is a 10, unable to hit you. And that will be the end of their advance. Lasker, bringing it to you. What will you do?
Me? Yeah, I'm gonna keep straight running away. I don't want to be near these guys. I'm looking at the horse. It has coral on it, or whatever that is. I'm distanced away. Grumpus has been crit so many times. I want to help him out. He's not having a tough time, so I'll be shooting twice at that guy.
All right.
I need these guys. I don't want to deal with rot. I'm hunter's marking. I'm not going near these creatures. I'm shooting
Use your
twice.
bonus action to cast forward your hunter's mark.
Nah. Weird. And I will yeah, I'm gonna sharpshoot. I have to.
Okay.
So, first shot. There's a 12 hit.
That is a 12. I believe that hits him. No. It does not. It just misses. No, I lied. It hits. That is exact. There we go. 12.
Big.
The other guy
I will
has 13.
add the swarm onto it as well. So 26 points of damage.
26 points of pure necrotic damage. Excellent. That will bring him down and hurt him as he is struck by your bow. Fat cat slamming into him.
Yep. Second shot. I imagine 8 doesn't hit.
That one is not going to hit.
And my turn.
Excellent. With that, Chilgaius, it comes to you.
Oh god, I'm just wasting all my spells. Okay. Oh well. Grumpus, I imagine you don't want to die, so I cast a second level bless. I bless everybody.
Alright. You cast your second level bless, settling in on all of your companions and yourself, I believe.
Yes. Good luck, Grump guy. There we go. Alright, that's it for me.
Excellent.
Well, I'll use my bonus action to cast my stones, but other than that, I'm done.
Perfect. You pick up some loose stones, imbue them with magic, but before you can use them, Grumpus, it comes to you.
Bonus action, magic weapon.
Hell yeah.
Click all the modifiers. Oh my god, I'm gonna hit so hard. Already used all of my dice. I have Vibe Sesh on. Let's hit this thing.
Let's do it. That is a
19
that hits true.
Why is that +0?
I had a good question. Let's see.
Plus?
You have a weird double plus in your...
Oh, hang on. I just need to get rid of the 1 here. Nope, stop. Does that fix it? Hang on, let me try again. for science.
That fixed it.
Okay, that fixed it.
That got you. Yep. Either way, that dice hits. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
I think this is gonna. Hang on, let me fix this magic too. All right, now let's hit him. Boop.
That is 10 points of damage, one of which is true. So we have this much damage.
The weapon's magical, so it should all hit, right?
Yes. Yes.
It looks weird because he normally
right. I
do a
see. I
plus
see
one on
why
the
I got
weapon itself.
confused. Yes, you are correct.
Yeah.
Second attack.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you double
man, what
crit!
line is it?
Level spells. I'm out of second level spells. Come on.
Oh
One divine smite, contractual obligation. Let's see how much damage this is. This is gonna be a lot. 22 plus 7 is not as much as I thought.
Is
no!
undead?
It's all magic.
2 plus
Add
7.
2d8.
I do think you need to give
29.
me 2d8.
Yeah.
He is an undead creature.
36.
That is better. So that is 22 and 29 and 36. That is enough to fell him, and he dies a boiling pus and radiant light.
I have movement.
Mm-hmm.
Strategically put myself in harm's way.
All right. Blessed Mountain, it comes to you. 2 of these things have died to the radiant light of paladins. What do you do?
Oh, I stunt on this one. Go flying out. Glitterhoof does the old hoof check. Oh, he doesn't want to anymore. They're friends now. They're both aquatic beings. And I will give a couple swings of Heart's Blood.
24 will hit.
I'm going to smite him. May you be smote upon the ground. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
14, 28 points of damage. Yikes.
That's the
Excellent.
wrong button. One more attack. Oh, it's
Oh.
a crit.
Oh, wow.
No, I don't want to use my last one, but you know what?
Fuck him up, fam.
There's a contractual obligation to smite. He has like what, 1 health? Oh, that's the worst smite I've ever done in my entire
wait, it's
career. I'm gonna
But
get fired.
It's in your contract.
23, 35, 37. More
These
than
paladin
enough.
critted, man.
He falls and dies, a boiling pus of undeath in front of you. The holy light of your smites enough to finish him off. The battle ending nearly as soon as it begins.
So you gonna fix your horse?
Yeah, I would like to try to lay on hands my horse for 5 points to remove a disease. Does that work?
It does.
Oh, perfect.
That's good. Okay.
The
He
blue
gets
rot,
his-
as terrifying as it is a normal disease born by these things.
You know, guys, if we all let ourselves get inflicted by blue rot, we could go across the ocean to that island shrine thing that's totally dangerous and it's gonna kill all of us.
I'm sure that
I'll
walking
wait.
across the ocean floor is totally not dangerous at all.
Especially in the mist of all places.
Mhm.
Can I grab their weapons?
You can indeed. They are... What type of weapon is it? They are long swords, corroded to the point that they are almost entirely made of rust. Your dwarven senses tell you that this metal is completely and utterly unsalvageable. Throughout the rust, you find black tendrils of rot deep inside of it, as if the rust itself has even become more deadly, something corrupting and rotting it from the inside out. The blades themselves hold little magic or value to you beyond their strange and unusual appearance. As a dwarf, there are multiple dwarfs in your party. This like rotting of metal is something of like almost disdain. Like it's a corrupting force inside of like metals that you work. You know that the church will pay handsomely for like retrieving these metals in an attempt to contain or purify them, bringing them back to town. These are all worth 10 gold apiece.
Excellent.
Why are you just looking at rusted swords, dude?
You know, I'm gonna take them back to town and see if someone will pay to take them off the streets. You know.
Are you not gonna
Other-
check these guys' butts too?
No, they look like they have a disease.
They do. It lets you breathe underwater. You should totally contract it.
Well, it
If you
doesn't
want-
really help with necromancy.
All right. I mean, if you don't
What?
want to raise undead underwater, that's fine.
What does help necromancy?
Bodies.
Hmm.
All right,
Okay.
Grumpus. We need to make a game plan. I need you to find where would a book be in this haunted forest. I need you to go out there and find me a book
what?
summoning monsters.
What's that word that you keep saying? I understand monster.
Yeah, hang on. Chill guy, can you hold up your
Grumpus,
spell book?
illiterate Grumpus decides, wait a minute, what am I looking for out here? I've never
You know
heard
how
of
in the-
this book before.
I just keep smiting. What are books?
It's the thing.
Books?
It's the heavy thing with the funny
Are you
pictures
scared
in there,
of-
and the squiggly
are you-
lines.
You're scared
Yes.
of ghosts? You want to find something that books? Are you looking
Yes.
for a chicken? What?
The books.
Go forth and find us books, please.
You're the only one that can.
All
Looks-
right,
looks
Grumpus.
so
It seems that
I'm
you have
not
been
crazy,
thrust
right? What's
into a
this guy fucking
leadership
saying?
role. Hi, I'm sorry.
I was just role playing more. I was looking to the party like, what is this guy fucking saying? Am I not crazy?
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Not as crazy as Chill Guy, okay? He
Wait,
never
what?
be like that.
I'm pretty normal. I'm chill.
He's
Talk to
just a
Hans.
chill guy.
I'm
All
just a
right.
chill guy.
With the party leaving behind this battle scene, Grumpus, it seems you are thrust into a leadership position. You have 5 exploration points left this day. What would you like to do with them?
We need to find a thing, right?
The
Mhm.
book
Yes, sir.
Have we explored this hex? We just moved into this hex, right?
just moved
Correct.
on.
We're exploring.
All right. You spend an exploration point to explore this hex that you have been lost in and found once more. Oh, no, that was the hex before. You just moved into this one. This completely unlost in hex at all. Tell
Not
me,
yet.
Grumpus, what do you do to delve the secrets of this silent and ancient Twilight Forest?
Greg, Grumpus is bored of this place and is looking at the rocks and getting really, really excited when he sees new and different rocks. What is different in the monotony here? I don't know. He would start by looking for more rocks, I guess,
I
and
think
seeing if
that
there's.
you stumble upon rocks that are shaped, whether by human or dwarven hands, hard to say. The ancient ravages of time leave even the stone.
Click the
country-
dwarf button.
You may try. Yeah, sure. Give me a history intelligence check as you look at these rocks.
Accidentally killed my page. Hold. History, intelligence. That's a good one for me.
You get to add double your proficiency for it as well.
+3 to this. Yeah. I'm sorry for wasting your time, everybody else.
These are really nice rocks, man.
You look at the
These
rocks.
rocks are so great, guys.
You can't determine, based on the ravages of time, whose hands may have shaped these rocks, what skilled, artisans were there. But in this place, as you look around, your monotony is broken up by finding shaped rocks, as if they were part of something, perhaps a road or maybe a building, though if so, it has been spread out over a long way. And it is these rocks, I think, that break up your monotony.
So just what used to be a building.
or a
Nothing more.
road or something made of stone. Stonework is scattered across here, half buried, but you found it.
Is there anything within the stonework? Like, it's all completely at this point just like leveled, or is there anything?
I think what I'm trying to describe to you is that, like, to this point, you've largely found natural stone, natural trees. Maybe there's magic here that's made them all gray and twilighty and shitty, but here you found something shaped by humans. There's, like, debris, essentially, half buried, that looks just like natural rocks to most people, but you, a stone-cutting dwarf, can, like, unbury them and realize that they were shaped. They belonged as a, like, piece together of something. It could be a road, it could be a building, it could be lots of buildings, it could be something else entirely, but it's destroyed, lost to the ravages of time, but you recognize them as, like, shaped together. I suppose if you want guidance, you could try to follow them, maybe, like they're a path or a road, try to find their source. You could, I don't know, divine with your stone gods about their purpose and where you might find more of them. From there, take your...
Grumpus would follow it like a trail of candy and eating the pieces as he goes.
All right. This isn't necessarily tracking, as it is you're just following the roads. I still am going to need a skill check, because this is what our, D&D is like. As you attempt to follow these, I think I would want from you either just perception, wisdom, I'm just going to follow these things as I see them, or some kind of like ancient dwarven history, kind of like, okay, if I were a road, where would I go, and try to, like, cut it off to its source.
I'll take the history.
Oh my god. Man, some pretty rocks, man.
See you guys in the next session. Fuck.
These,
God.
yeah, I feed him some as he's dying on the ground. Has to feed him.
This was me rolling a 69. Y'all remember that? That was the time to be alive.
Despite
was a
this
great
discovery, it interests you for a while as you do your best to follow them to what should be the source. But unfortunately, you seem to have been led astray by the magics of the Twilight Forest. This silent, ever-shadowed place does not reveal its secrets to you. As you strike out to try to find the source of these, stones, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
I roll another one, I swear to God. All right.
A 46. Ha-ha!
We live in the 40s.
That was not a good laugh.
We just saw this, actually.
Now it's tree time.
Grumpus,
Shambling
how lucky
now.
do you feel?
Highs?
You feeling highs? Oh, that's a 20 on the dice. Highs it is. This tree, this shambling ashen mound that was found some miles back, definitely isn't moving as fast and as purposefully as you. Despite having stumbled into a common hunting ground of the creature unknowingly, it is not here. It is still some miles back. Your party does not face this beast.
Good news, guys. I found some rocks.
These are rocks.
After some time, with 4 exploration points left, and Grumpus sorely disappointed in returning to his boredom, someone else must lead us for the next stage of the adventure. Who amongst you will take the next turn as leader?
I will go ahead and do it, as it seems like I'm the only one in the party that knows what books look like. So I'm going to be... I'm going to cast Minor Illusion, and I'm going to show everybody what a book looks like. And I say, ooh, we are exploring for this. It makes monsters, and we want to get this.
I don't know why, but looking at it hurts.
Keep saying boo funny. Why are you showing me this weird shaped ghost?
I got you here.
It hurts.
There you go.
I think they're gonna learn it. I think it's hard to do. Herculean task
All
even.
right. So after showing people the book, so they have an idea of what this grimoire might look like, are Are you searching this hex? Are you moving the party? What's your plan at that point?
Yeah, let's search the hex.
Okay.
And in particular, when I think of something like a magical grimoire that summons monsters from it, I think of some like the number one thing I can think of is Arcana, and how much of a disturbance to the natural ley lines something like that would be. It would basically be like somebody's casting a major conjuration spell from one location over and over and over again. That would definitely disrupt the natural move of the weave in a certain area. So I want to follow the ley lines in the area and see if there are any that seem to be almost like tangled in a way they wouldn't naturally be.
I like that. Party, you follow the now enlightened by what books are. You follow your cleric and wizard necromancer friend Chill Guy as he attempts to divine the ley lines of the land and find a major disruption to them. Would you please roll me an Arcana intelligence check? I think that's pretty clear what's going on.
And before I roll a 1.
Don't do it.
Oh,
No, man, that's my thing. Don't.
Or you
That's mine.
quickly in tune with the ley lines, following them kind of opposite the direction the Grumpus was going with the stones, away from whatever dead end that was. You quickly stumble upon the feel of something unusual and strange. You have to follow it for some time, miles even, and it leads you deeper into the forest. Hours pass. I'm charging you 2 exploration points as you follow the ley line. You end up deeper in the forest by some great number of miles, almost 12 to 16 in a straight line, but you follow and follow, knowing where you are going. As you make this long trip following the ley lines, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Yes, sir.
Oh no!
Oh, the
I have
tree.
no spell slots, brother.
oh yeah.
The tree.
Well, we do
97
get
to
that death
100,
saving throw
you
to not
encounter
get murdered.
Gloamwing. And does the Gloamwing hunt near the Grimoire? I need to find an actual lore check here. This is really exciting.
no.
Greg looks at the lore behind the screen that you don't know to see if you
I
fight
saw.
the big beast or not.
The
This is
Gloamwing.
really good
That's not the
content,
thing.
and I
that-
highly suggest everyone.
Shadow, why would you do this to us?
He has a lot of smites. We're freshly rested. No even fights happen if you think about it, you know?
Okay,
This is true.
so
Yeah, I
the
definitely
history of
didn't
the
commit one of my
Gloamwing.
second level spell slots to having a horse the whole time.
Oh, well, the horse stays, right? You don't have to always every
Yeah,
day
you don't
use
have
it.
to recast it.
Yeah.
Unless it dies.
Well, unless that one time that it did die.
Well, you know, unless it dies, yeah, you know.
You know.
The Gloamwing would avoid the grimoires, and since you are following the ley lines and in the hex now of the grimoires, I'm going to say that you don't meet this creature face to face. Rather, in a land of shadows that never change, a deep and unending twilight that never ceases, still somehow a shadow dips long and dark across the party. Silently, massive wings beat through the air. The entire Twilight Forest seems to shudder as a draconic figure, as long as a ship on the high seas, flies above, blacker than the blackest shadow, with an aura of immense and unknowable fear. Just on the edges of it, you feel a chill go down your spine. You feel as if you are unnoticed as the creature banks away into the darkness. You do not know why it does not hunt you. Although you might kind of, because the DM's a blabbermouth. But it chooses not to, and the party survives this day.
Nice. Look at that, guys. We've got nothing to fear.
Sometime after that, Chill Guy, you are following the ley lines in the forest around you, the unchanging, always dark, Twilight Forest begins to change. It is unusual, as if the very area around you is twisting, and you quickly find yourself in a different, otherwise dark, dead, and somewhat colorless forest. With each step, you come closer to the disruption that you feel, and here there is a small clearing in front of you. Trees encircling a clearing of blood-red grasses growing wild around a stone altar. Upon this altar, you can see, even from a distance as you approach, candles and humanoid skulls adorning it, and blood-like crimson stains above the stone. Blood-red crimson stains are above a large book on the stone, almost half the size of a human being. You stop for a moment, observing this circle of red in your otherwise colorless, bland twilight. This book, this large grimoire, is locked. A strange metal chain and a strange lock of iron upon it. Do you approach it?
No, nobody move. Magic item, bitches.
Okay, so I know you want to open it, but is
I
there
let
any
you
way
know
we
I
can-
have this. I'm not pushing the button yet.
Okay.
Okay.
I was like, can we take a nap before we do this? Because I'm completely out of everything.
Yeah, we can take a long rest if you want to. I mean, we're already here. We might wake up in the Glum wing. Well, I don't know. Yeah, if you want to, I don't care. It's
Yeah,
chill.
just don't grab and ride away with it on your horse. We'll be fine.
I'd greatly appreciate nap time. I'm very sleepy.
You can back
If we
away.
sleep here,
You can back away and take a short rest if you desire. You see the place in front of you.
okay.
You
Anyone- is anyone
cautiously
hurt?
back up, leaving the strangeness of this place for a moment. The return of the still and silent Twilight Forest is somehow comforting compared to what you saw before. You rest, spending some hours to bind old wounds, fill your belly with drink and food, preparing yourself mentally. You may gain the benefits of a short rest. Please regain any spells or class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook. As well, you may spend up to 1/2 of your hit dice pool total to regain spent HP. As you rest, Chill Guy plays casual bongos, their reverberations giving you inspiration as you listen. Does anyone else hear the bongos here?
Short rest, I'm a paladin. I don't get anything back, right?
Does Paladin get anything back on short rest? I think you might be correct.
Channel
Hit
divinity.
points.
Oh, the divinity might
The
help.
channel
you know,
divinity
thank
would
you.
come back. Yes, your turn undead. Yes.
Or sacred weapon. I might
sacred
actually use
weapon.
sacred weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, secret weapon. Okay, I'm fully healed. I'll just use potions. You guys want to go for it?
You
Yeah.
just feel confident? You can do it.
Yeah.
All right.
I point out I've got a potion of greater healing right here in the likely event that I go down again.
Yeah. Oh, I'll open my robe and you'll see 7 potions of healing. If you need
No wonder why there haven't been any in the mist. What the hell, man?
no, there is 1 or 2. I just have a couple. Does anyone not have a potion of healing on them?
I've got a potion of everything but healing. I've got Hill Giant Strength, Growth, Mind Reading, Animal Friendship. Why do I even have that? And
Are we?
Disguise Self.
When we open the Grimoire, are you trying to destroy the book or get the book?
I think we should try to get the book. If we
I have a
can.
thing that can unlock it if we just want to grab it
Yeah.
and run.
Yeah, we can try that.
Well, isn't the problem is once we unlock it, it's going to become sentient and start sending out like manticores and stuff
Monsters.
at us?
I hadn't thought that far ahead. I was just going to unlock it.
What
If
would
we
be
have to kill the
ideal?
book, then
Yeah. Do we have a way to keep it shut while carrying it with us? That might be ideal. Anybody got any chains, rope?
I've got 60 feet of rope.
I got
There
a
you go.
lot of rope, and I have chain. We can do if you need either.
I've got stones.
Yeah.
I got stones.
All right, hear me out. I have a tent.
We can chain up a
If it-
book in a tent.
No, I
Yeah.
feel like it's gonna start flying around and shit, right? But if we have
Yeah.
a tent, it can't go anywhere. It's like a trap, no?
Oh, that's a good
Yeah.
point.
That's a good point.
Guys, I think
Keep
we're
it on the
You're gonna
side.
Are you gonna sneak up on it and build a tent around it so I
mean,
it
what's
doesn't
it-
see you?
If maybe.
Okay.
Are you happy to see that book, or are you just pitching a tent, young man?
Yeah.
Perhaps both.
All right.
Hmm. Oh, you two gentlemen, any of you guys want a whip? I've got a whip.
No.
Why do we need a
Oh,
whip?
that reminds me, Grumpus. You've been having a tough time with these skeletons the whole time, and I may have forgotten that I have this, and I'll hand him a warhammer.
A what?
Yeah, this is called a warhammer. You hit skeletons with it, and they turn to dust.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. Anytime.
That's such a great gift. Yeah.
So many combats. So many.
Don't think
It's
about
Okay.
fine. I
can
didn't run
do
out of
this.
lay on hands yet. I don't hate you, but I'm a little upset. Also, I did forget I had a dog, so I guess we're even.
it. That's
Also,
true.
I can do this because it lasts like 10 minutes. So enjoy. The three of you.
Nice.
That stacks if I put bless too, right?
Yep.
And I will, right before we start, I will use my Watcher's Will to give everybody advantage on Charisma and Wisdom saves, and in saves.
All
Well,
right,
you wanna
I
hold
can
off on
save
bless.
one of you from afar if you fall, but I'm the one that's gonna die, so that's not gonna happen.
Good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to hold off on blessing because it only lasts a minute. My thing lasts 10.
Bless was 10.
No, it's 1.
Yeah, it's 1 minute.
Sorry, that's on me. That's supposed to be right before we start the thing.
Yeah, you're fine. Alrighty, Greg, we're going to approach dangerously.
All right. The party prepares and is done, advancing once more, following Chill Guy to the center of this strange place. Here, you will find the book, the grimoire, the altar. As I said before, the party approaches, finding this strange scene in front of them. The silent forest now alive with stirrings as if in a different place altogether. You see the ancient grimoire in front of you.
That's a big book.
So,
I know how
hear
to
me
handle
out.
this.
We need to unlock that thing, and then be ready to deal a ton of damage to that thing, potentially. No.
Don't worry, I know how to do this. So I will tell my horse to hang back. Don't worry, bro. I've got this. I use the Watcher's Will on everybody, so we all have advantage against Wisdom and Charisma saves. And then the next turn, I will drink a potion. I will drink a potion of growth, which lasts, I think, 1d4 hours. And I will become a size larger.
Yo, Blessed Mountain
For 2
downs a
hours.
potion, becomes even larger Blessed Mountain. Truer still to his namesake.
And I'll say, let's get it, lads. And then I will run up to try to grab and close the book when it tries to open up.
All
As
right.
soon as he starts moving, I ready the chime of opening.
You rush forward. ready to grab this book. The moment you step forward to approach the altar properly, your intention's true. You see that candles on the altar alight with blood red flame, casting an even deeper crimson on this already crimson place. The iron chain gleaming in the light. Knowledge of this ritual immediately flooding into your now giant mind. Or I guess you're not giant, large mind. You know that this ancient and locked grimoire will open should you complete the ritual, and a reward yours should you complete the challenge.
Oh. All right, what's the ritual?
You are to sacrifice a pint of your own blood upon the runestone stained above the locked book.
That sounds familiar enough, huh?
Yeah, it sounds really familiar, actually. I wonder if I could piss off this god too by also cursing it with Ublex.
Yeah, the Ublex gonna be like, bro, I am so done with you.
We could do that. We could also cheat. But yeah, I'll go over and I will spill. A pint of blood should be easy since I'm humongous, right?
You are quite large, yes. I imagine a pint of a large creature's blood is not as, like, damaging to you as a pint of a regular person's. Yeah, I'm fine with that. You open up a deep wound on your, like, forearm and let it spill upon the altar. As soon as you do, the candles alight in crimson flame, burning away seals. The iron chain snaps, the lock breaks, the book flies open, and from it magic begins casting out, conjuring encounters upon the field of battle. The woods behind you turn misty and gray, foggy and impenetrable. You know instinctually there is no escape from this place. I would like all three of my scaredy cats in the back to roll me D100s.
All right.
Uh-oh. Okay, all right, almost the 69, very close.
Nice.
Oh god, not a 91.
Oh yeah.
All right, on a 67, the book summons a flame skull and
could've been
summons 6 skeletons. 2, 3, 4.
Would it be okay if I grab a soda real quick?
Go for it. This is gonna take some setting up. The next roll on the table was a 40. On a 40, the book is going to summon 3 ghouls. 1, 2, and 3. Oops. And 3. And on a 91, the book will summon... Oh, none of those. I guess it will roll back until we get to the Bodak.
So what now?
The
This
one
thing.
now?
Nah, no shot. No, nah. Greg, come on. Greg,
You know, it could
Greg.
be worse. What is that? It's a mouth guy?
It's a Bodak.
Bodak?
Bodak Horseman, yeah, we like that guy.
Oh yeah. You're gonna find out very soon. Yeah, why?
Oh, yeah,
You
we
guys
like
saying
him a lot.
book's funny? What the hell?
Yeah, that's a weird looking book, man.
And we also have ghouls.
But wait, there's more.
All right, with that summoned, party, it is initiative time. The book is blazing the challenge upon you. Everyone, roll me some initiative while I roll these creatures into initiative.
They can all go at 7.
They could all go at 7, huh? Are you sure you want every creature to act at the same time for the enemy?
But no.
Okay.
Smart man.
So anyway, he rolled 5 different numbers and they all went at the same time.
Oh, wait
I
a minute.
mean, you know, sometimes the numbers do that.
Nope.
Oh,
Well, kinda.
Right. I believe that is everyone. We do have it. Party as the ritual is complete. Well, not complete, mostly complete. The challenge, the obstacle to overcome here for you. Lasker is the first to grasp the initiative. What will you do?
Man, there's a lot that's happening, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Gotta kill everything. How do I... There's so many creatures, huh?
Focus on the thing.
Oh,
that's
hold
going
on.
first.
Are you starting your turn within 30 feet of my guy? You sure are. Oh, that was a
yeah.
fortuitous accident. I didn't mean to put him right next to everybody. We love
Yeah,
that.
that's
Before your
everybody.
turn begins, Lasker, you are forced to turn and meet the gaze of this creature.
Yeah,
The Bodak forces you. Your head turns on its own. Please make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw as you look into its unknowable, gaping eyes.
All right. I have bless. I'll use that, and I have another D4 that I may use on this, depending, and a D6. I might burn everything. I don't want to fail this. So first, 21. Not even to burn anything.
That is a 21. That is success. All right. Well, you're safe. Continue your turn.
I'm within some feet. We're in fireball range, but there's no real place to leave. This guy's freaking me out. Actually, give me everywhere I go, I'll be surrounded though.
Look, you're the only one who can deal with the skull.
Stay
before
behind
we get
us.
Murdered.
Yeah, issue is I don't hurt the skull. It's kind of the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
You could
You do damage to
you
him.
hurt him.
And I do some damage. It's true, which I will do. I am gonna leave.
Don't worry, my horse will cover
Friends.
you wherever you go.
Yeah, you know what? The horse is just a friend. I'll be near him. I'm going
the horse will
to
save
feline agility. Just I want to be away from that action. You know,
All right.
that skull is an issue, big issue.
Big issue.
I'm gonna. All scrolls are actions, correct?
A scroll. Yes, to read a scroll is an action. Correct.
Okay, I want this, but I lose both attacks.
Better do damage.
Yeah. I need to kill things. I'm just focusing skull down. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. On that skull, I just need to burst it down. Necrotic Bow. Actually, if it's a Necrotic Bow, make a orb and get all these guys. So, I'll shoot it with Necrotic Bow, yeah.
All right.
D4 for Bless. I
Hunters
got a
mark This
sharpshooter.
beast.
I'll
Fire
sharpshooter
your
it.
bow.
It has shield, actually. It's not
Well-
worth it. I won't sharpshooter.
In theory, unless it's the exact same skull, which is possible, it should have different spells. Well, not should have. It can have whatever spells it learned in life.
That is true.
Oh god.
It's not unreasonable to assume it has shield, but just as a like aside, right? Like, its spells could be as varied as any wizard's.
Are we fighting dead wizards right now? Are you pulling from
Potentially.
your own graveyard?
I am gonna sharpshooter. I'm
actually,
too
I've
No.
done that once.
tempted. Sharpshooter.
I'm getting a soda. That made me sad.
Oh.
No.
Oh,
24 to
24,
hit
that'll
with
hit.
sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Adding all the damage. Might as
Okay.
well. Boop. 24 points of damage.
24 points of necrotic damage. Excellent. This creature is wounded for sure, bloodied by your strike, but not felled.
Second shot.
All right.
I got a sharpshooter, yeah. There's a 17. I'll add a d4 in case it doesn't hit.
Okay.
From Vibe Sesh, so a dirty 20.
It will choose to use its shield spell, and an invisible force blocks your attack from
can't add
finishing
sharp.
it off.
Can't add the sharp dice, right? God damn, almost. Yeah, and my turn.
All
my turn,
right.
Joel.
Let me click on its shield spell just so that I track its spells. There we go. All right. Is that
You
the
have
end of your
both
turn?
Vibe Sesh and Bless active, right?
Yeah, I had a sharp dice, but I didn't claim when it shielded, so I don't think I can use it after it's claimed. So I'm sure.
Oh yeah, you rolled by obsession. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right, the Bodak goes. As a bonus action, this creature chooses to activate its Aura of Annihilation. The Aura of Annihilation reads as thus. While active, the Aura deals 5 necrotic damage to any creature that ends its turn, excluding undead and fiends. Let's go ahead and just put a little aura on this guy. We'll make it blood red, because that's that's the wrong thing. Let's not do that one. We'll make a little blood red aura for 30 feet. Boom. Excellent. The next thing it does is it's gonna fly its way. Oh, actually, does it even need to move? It has range on this, right? Oh, yeah, it's chilling. It's gonna stay right where it is. No fear. Its gaze, its withering gaze, staring deeply upon one blessed mountain. It attempts to make you look into its eyes. Please make me a Constitution saving throw.
I will do this, and then I will close my eyes afterwards.
That is a 17. That is a success. Please take half of. What was the dice on that? Was it a 10 or a 12? That is a.
Uh-oh.
I hope that's not a lot of D12s that are about to
It
get
is a
blasted.
It doesn't.
Okay.
It's still not the.
Please take half of 23 necrotic damage as the withering gaze grasps over you.
All right.
Bonus action, withering gaze. Does it get any fun stuff? It gets to attack, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It actually has to like punch somebody to attack. Who does it punch? 1, 2, 3, 4 is Lasker. Lasker's too far. Let's try again.
Could punch my horse.
Oh, it is gonna come
Horses.
punch none other than Chill Guy, floating over towards you. It will make its mighty fist attack. Fist! It misses. All right.
Thanks.
Chill Guy, this thing is right next to you. You are starting your turn within 30 feet of it. It forces you to look upon it. Its mighty death gaze cranks your head up. Please make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
And feel free to say no. Do you think this would help at all for this? Oh, it's intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, so that wouldn't even help.
Unfortunately, it does
Double
not help.
resistance.
Yes.
Yeah.
You got a lot you can add here.
Oh boy.
You're vibing, I believe.
Your vibe, do you think? Do you have some? Oh my god.
You're gonna want to use everything you got. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, I don't know if I have...
You do not want to fail this by 5 or more.
You have shark dice, you have blesses, you have vibes.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That is a 10. That is a 12 total. That is a fail, but that is not as bad as it could be. All right, please take for me 22 points of psychic damage as you feel your mind ripped apart by the deathly gaze of this creature.
And I gotta make a con save to keep... Well, I'm not concentrating on anything at the moment, so I'm good, actually.
All right, perfect.
I guess I can take my turn now?
Yes, your turn is yours. You
Okay.
did not turn into ash on the spot.
Oof.
Oof.
Let's... I could, as a bonus action, Misty Step out of this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go Misty Step. 30 feet away. So we're going to Misty Step over here.
All right.
And then I'm going to take the rest of my movement and move out of this zone.
All right. So you do.
And then as an action, I'm going to Cure Wounds myself at 3rd level. Let's take this down by 1. Go to my Cure Wounds. And then that'd be it for my turn, those 3 actions.
Okay, excellent. Go ahead and roll your Cure Wounds spell so you know how much you heal. And as you do that,
Oh.
Blessed Mountain, it will come to your turn. Are you within 30 feet of this creature? Oh, no, you're
I am
not,
not.
because the aura is the same as his gaze. All right, cool.
Yeah. My horse was gonna cover my buddy, but instead, it's fucking going. Oh, hang on, wait.
Oh, your horse is in the aura, actually. I would like your horse to do two things. Oh, no, he didn't end its turn there. But the first thing I'd like it to do is make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
That is a
Alright, it failed
fail, but not by 5. Please take from me 19 psychic damage for the horse.
Jeez. What is minus 19 on a horse? What is minus 19 but on a horse?
All right.
And I will send my horse up to do battle with the skull.
All right. In that path, it's going to pass by this guy, minimum for an attack of
For
opportunity.
sure, yeah.
So he's going to attempt to make a bite at it as it goes by with a 6. I
don't know where this guy is because he's like.
Oh, he's in between.
the
Let me
lines.
click on him. I'm not going to drag him. I'm just going to click on him. Let's see where he snaps.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't snap. Hmm.
Yeah, I figured he was like on the left more, so that's why I like went up and stopped and then went up.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll let you get there like that. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, and then hopefully Glitterhoof will harass this man. I need you to crit, Glitterhoof. Just,
That is a
12 is
12.
not-
That will miss.
Yeah. Well, he did his bestest, which just was not good enough. He's still shielded too, isn't he?
He is still shielded. That is correct.
Damn. The Bodok is out of range too. I will move over here and hopefully present myself as some kind of target. And I will attack these skeletons.
All right. That is
Right.
a 25 that will hit
That is
for
21 damage.
damage. Your slashing is magical with Heart's Blood. This guy is dead. He
Yes.
immediately, like, gets turned into the equivalent of tinder for bones.
Tender but for bones. Let's go. And then I'll swing at the other one. 18.
That'll hit.
All right. 13 damage. Little
13
swing.
actually is just enough. It will go down.
All right, and then I will close my eyes and end my turn.
All right, Grumpus, it comes to you. The start of your turn. I would like for you to make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw as the creature makes it stare. You stare into its eyes.
Oh,
Is it
yeah.
21? That is a success.
I need to beat the shit out of this thing, right, guys? The big guy? Or...
Are you a blind fighter?
No.
Oh, well.
It depends. If you could kill the skull, that's the ideal, but I don't know if you could kill it. I don't know if you have
How
what range
far
you
away
have.
am I? I
quite far
technically
away.
have a Mastiff. Does that have the speed to get over there?
You have 40
It has a
foot of
ton
movement.
AC.
It does, just that if it fire. I mean, fireball's rough. Also, yeah, we have a lot of options. Depends on what you can do. If
mean-
a 40 foot could move you to like a turn undead everything angle.
Almost. Not the big Chungus, unfortunately. But he probably is smart enough that he's not going to get hit by it anyway. Is this 30 feet? This is 30 feet. This is... Yeah, that's the idea, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all them.
That's
It might
pretty good.
fear the
Minus
skull.
this asshole, that's fine. And I get out of this guy's range. I'm gonna move myself first and foremost
Okay.
to this altar-y area. I don't know if I can actually stand there or not, but
You
the
could
book
crawl
is there,
on
right?
it. There's like an intense magical ritual going on that's like creating all of these things, and like you're kind of standing in the middle of it. That might have weird effects, but you could totally just like crawl on top of the altar and stand there in the middle of that ritual.
Yeah.
You also
That's-
stand
it's
here. Up to
Everybody,
you.
just about.
Yeah. Anywhere around here gets everyone.
See some rolls.
Alrighty. I did not scare you off with my description. You're fine there. We need some rolls. Everybody has advantage on this in the presence of the grimoire. So we need lots of skeleton saves. Wisdom at advantage.
I will use my reaction to make the skull save at normal.
How?
That's big.
I am the worst of all classes.
You're
I
still
am the
down.
sorcerer that can restore the balance by removing advantage or disadvantage on one effect.
Okay, sounds good.
the
Skeleton
skull.
1 is going to succeed. Skeleton 2. It just takes a long time to roll this. Skeleton 2 is going to succeed. Skeleton 3 is going to succeed.
Jesus
Skeleton
Christ.
4 is going to succeed.
Greg,
Ghoul
stop.
1 is going to succeed. Ghoul 2
Okay, the flame skull gets feared. That's what matters here, okay?
Yeah.
is going to succeed. This guy is too far, you said. Bodak's too far. Flame skull.
This is the only one we care about.
Yeah. Normal roll.
Please.
On normal. Is going to
That's what.
Yes!
See,
Oh, he
that's
shot.
such
we
a
did it!
save. That's all you needed.
All right,
That's
don't
all
hit
you
that. Just
need.
let it run away.
All
I
right.
might kill it.
Just leave it
I'm
alone.
worried if we kill it, it'll remove all the D4s from old skeletons. That's why I kind of
Oh
kill
yeah.
it.
I
Excellent.
mean, you can. We're good.
With
I
that,
thought
mean,
that whole turn was
There's also
dead.
this guy.
is that the
but-
end of your turn?
That was my action. That was my movement. I lost track of my character sheet. Sorry. I'm out of second level spell slots. God.
You are still concentrating on bless as well.
I am. I have a longbow. Oh no, I already used my action. Fuck. Yeah, that's it.
All right, that is it, which means it is the skeleton's turn to go. This flame skull is now in danger. The skeletons react accordingly, forming the conga of horse line. The
No,
first,
not the horse. He's a good boy.
he's the closest one. He's got to go. The horse is going to get attacked with a 19. I think that hits horse
That
AC
hits.
for
Oh, yeah.
5 points of piercing and an additional
probably
D4
gone.
necrotic for
Don't
Question.
do it.
3 more necrotic.
Oh, he's alive with 1 HP. It's
you
your
sh-
turn to feel it, Greg. How do you like
If,
it?
if the horse, can you shield and the horse gets the shield AC?
I have no spell slots, but
Oh,
yes.
damn. Okay, okay.
The next thing that will happen is the second skeleton's attack with a 20. The horse will take 6 piercing and some necrotic. I believe it is dead.
Yeah, let me put
Took
this
2
to
attacks.
0.
That's very good.
Dead
And I was
horse.
going to delete it, but yeah,
All
I was gonna
right,
say that
the
makes
next
you feel
closest
better.
to the skull is going to be Grumpus, which means the skeleton is going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This guy's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They're going to get as close to you as they can, and they're going to swing their weapons at you. The first will be a 23. I think that will strike you. Go ahead and take from me 4 piercing and an additional 2 necrotic. And then we are going to have a critical hit on the next one. Please take from me 10 piercing damage and 5 necrotic damage.
Ow.
And then these 2 skeletons are dead, which is the end of their turns, which means Ghoul. The ghouls will go. This ghoul only has 1 target, really. You're right next to it. It's going to wander over here, like shamble over. It's not particularly bright. It just wants food. And it is going to make its attack at you with its claws first. With a critical hit, please take for me 11 slashing damage and make me a Constitution saving throw against paralyzation.
All right.
That is a success. It will then follow up with its bite. With a 9, it is unable to wound you. These guys down here, they aren't influenced by the flame skull. There's 2 people right next to them. This seems like food. One goes here, one goes here. They want to eat these poor adventurers up. They're going to do the same thing. Chill Guy's on top. We'll do him first. Claws against you, Chill Guy, for 23. Chill Guy, please take for me 5 slashing damage and make me a Constitution saving throw against paralyzation. That is a success. You are not paralyzed. It will then follow up with a bite. Missing you. The next ghoul will fight for some more food on the other side. Lasker, its claws come for you with a 13. I don't think that hits.
Nope.
And then it will follow up with a bite as well for a 6, unable to hit you. The Flame Skull has been summoned to this place. It cannot flee, so it spends its turn moving back to the edge of the arena. Lasker, it is your turn as this ghoul slavers and tries to gnaw upon you. What do you do?
It's not a problem. Problem's kind of over here. Let's see. Is it? You said it's floating?
Yes.
Okay, it's not walking then. Okay, that's what I'm
Yes.
at. But it doesn't look ethereal to me. Or does it look ethereal?
No, I don't think it looks ethereal. I mean, it's got giant holes that, like, connect to the abyss and, like, try to rend your mind apart from complete and
Yeah.
utter insanity.
Of course, yeah. The usual.
You
yeah.
know, it looks there.
Well, because I'm either gonna fog cloud it or I'm going to web it. If I web it, I can try to keep it there, and then just if it can't move, then we can try to stay out of range. But then it has to fail the save.
Yeah, I mean, web's pretty good.
I might web it. Even if it passes, it's difficult terrain. It can't move as much. Maybe it's like the whole 20-foot square. It'd be something.
I think you had to probably run away from it still.
Unless it fails. If it fails, then it doesn't
Oh
move.
yeah, if it fails to.
Exactly.
Or is this thing?
But this guy, if I get hit, I want to move, but if he hits me, I get paralyzed, which is a little spooky. But he doesn't hit. You're right. I'm gonna move.
All right, where do you move to?
Let me check my range of web if I can even move.
I think web is like 90 feet.
I can move and then cast. Perfect. I move. You can take attack
Alright.
opportunity.
You step back away from him. He swings with his claws. A 20.
It does hit.
All right, please take from me 8 slashing damage as well. I'd like that Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
My
you
bless,
got bless and vibe set.
and I have vibe. I'll add the vibe. I don't have. Let me add.
You have the shark thing too.
Yeah. I'll add that as well if I fail.
You don't have to use it until after the save, so you can save it
Yeah.
if you see it's low.
17.
All right, you are not paralyzed.
Perfect. I think it's worth, if we can keep him somewhere, we can handle everything else. I will cast web.
All right. Does it make a strength or dexterity save?
Each creature that starts its turn or enters as a dex save on a failed, it's restrained, and it's difficult terrain.
So just because it starts its turn there, it makes it... Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's see. Let me move away from the situation. 25 feet. I want to get closer to people here. I don't want to provoke attack opportunity, so I'll move like this. Like that. Avoid it.
All right.
Yeah. In my turn.
Sounds good. The
Like,
webbing effect is there. The Bodek will start its turn there. No one starts its turn within 30 feet.
I like the
Let us make
square.
a dexterity saving throw.
Boom.
That is a
It
13.
just
That is
passes.
going to pass, which means it's going to float out of the webbing. It's going to float towards Grumpus, because closer to the center makes its aura better. So it's going to... Difficult terrain, I guess, as it floats. Is 10,
20-foot square.
20, and then 30. I guess that's all the closer it can go. And then it's within range of everyone. Who does it want to try to kill? 1, 2, 3, 4 is Lasker. It looks to
Hey.
you. Are you within 60 feet of it? You
Probably.
are. Brilliant. Its deathly gaze comes upon you. It attempts to make you stare deep into its eyes and see the abyss once more. Oh no, not the death gaze, the withering gaze. It will attempt to feast upon your soul with the withering power of its eyes. Would you please make me a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, sir. A
That is
12.
a
I'll
12.
use a shark dice
Okay.
on that. Shark dice me for a 15.
All right, that is going to be a pass, but on a pass, you are still going to take half of 21. So I guess 10 points of necrotic
I'll take that
damage.
half, yeah. I'm at this HP.
All right.
Yeah, we gotta kill that thing.
And then nobody else
Yeah.
really is within punching range or anything. Chill guy comes to you.
You move past. I'm happy to move there. It's not that bad.
Alright, this is 90 feet, intelligence saving throw, 96 psychic damage, and I can't take a reaction. Sorry, I'm looking to see what I can do against this Bodak thing. Oh boy. That's a big mama jama over there, so, I could try to web him again. I don't know if that's gonna mean anything though.
You good?
Oh, I could try to web the skeletons up there next to Grumpus. Yeah, let me
Grumpus
try
would be
that.
freed up. Yeah, you could do that.
I'm gonna cast a web spell. Just gonna catch the 3 right next to Grumpus. Put a square there.
I think this one's gonna matter somewhat, so I'll draw it a little.
It'll go like over there. I don't know why I didn't do a square.
Something like that.
Yeah.
All right, excellent.
That'll be my action as a bonus action. Can't really do anything. I just kind of have to sit here. I don't have any bonus action heals, do I? Do I have healing word? No. I'll cast some stones. I guess I can reposition to get further away from the Bodak duder. So I go. Well, shit, I can't really. Oh, I can move up this way. So if I go over here, gives me a little bit more distance, and that'll be it for me.
All right, that'll be it for you. Blessed Mountain, you start your turn. Did you close your eyes at the end of last turn?
Yeah, my eyes are closed.
Okay, you're a blind fighter. I'm gonna allow it since you have the ability to keep them closed the whole time forever. You begin your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna move down here and fight this man.
Okay, excellent.
Hopefully I'm okay at rolling this time. 17?
That is going to miss as you slice
You have a
through.
D4 vibe.
Do I have a what?
Do you have vibe? The D4 vibe from the other thing.
Yeah, who all's vibe session? You're muted.
You're
Megan.
muted, Mega.
You, Lasker, and Grumpus.
Okay, perfect. I will
Isn't
vibe
there a
session.
distance
Okay, it's
on vibe
18.
session? Just out of curiosity.
Think as long as they stay within 30 feet of each other.
Okay.
As long as I think they stay within 30 feet of one person that hasn't. Let me double check.
Isn't it paired? I thought it was paired.
Well,
It's
it's up
proficiency modifier.
to. Yeah. Let's see. Well, any bonded creatures within 30 feet of another. So yeah, as long as they're within 30 feet, they're good.
Yeah, so I have to get closer to them.
Yeah.
Okay. 18 will hit.
Okay.
Big.
Swing. That's not a lot, but we will try one more.
14.
It is all magical if that matters.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then 24.
That will also hit.
All right, for 17.
All right. 14, 17 is 31. Excellent. We are going to reduce us to this number. Boom.
That's
X.
a lot of health.
Yeah.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
I don't think I have any bonus actions. I guess that shall do it.
All right. You ended your turn inside the deathly aura. Please take 5 necrotic damage.
Ow.
Grumpus, it is your turn. You are not in 30 feet of this guy. We can see it. Tell me, what do you do?
Is anything currently happening at the altar around me?
Yeah, there's shit tons of magic flying around you. The book is fluttering through page after page after page after page. You're kind of standing in the middle of an immense magic ritual of the likes you've never seen in your life.
I've got I've got a move that's gonna work no matter what, Greg,
Okay.
and it's bad. All right. I gotta make sure I've got my math right. Is the book exactly where the book is?
Yes.
I move, positioning myself. Give me the clicker, please, right here. So that the book is in front of me, about the distance of a horn of blasting in front of me.
Okay.
Because I can shoot, sorry, Charlie, everything.
Oh.
That is gonna clip you no matter what. So the plan here, Greg, my horn of blasting gives me a 30-foot cone. I want to hit this guy. And in the very likely event that this horn of blasting explodes, I have the book within inches of it.
Okay.
So-
Very good. Yes. Disrupting the magic ritual is definitely a good idea.
This is a bad idea.
Yeah, you pause, you place yourself, you straddle the ancient magic grimoire of some unknown origin, the center of this magic around you as it flips through page after page. You bring the broken horn of blasting to your lips, and you blow. First off, let's roll that horn of blasting.
60 is the threshold, because 69 saved my ass last time, so shablooey, boys.
Oh
I'm
my.
All right, you're good.
But the book should be fucked too.
Oh wait,
That's
a fail, isn't it?
that is a super fail, Greg.
Yeah, it's the
Let
other
me
way.
click the button.
Please click the button. All right, you use an action to
6 fire
speak
damage.
the command word. You yell shablooey through the horn. It will emit a thunderous blast in a 30-foot cone. We're gonna have that happen first. Each creature in the cone, which is going to be all three of these homies, Mr. Blessed Mountain, this guy here, and Bodak. Since you're gonna have to hit your guy anyway, you might as well take an extra creature with you.
It's based.
Yeah, so the ghoul
Kinda
I'm gonna
true.
do first is gonna make a Constitution saving throw, which will fail.
Fail.
The Bodak will make a Constitution saving throw, which is going to succeed. Go ahead and roll the damage. We'll get Blessed Mountain to roll as well.
Oh, I failed.
He's going to
Oh,
fail.
That's with both your.
I'm going to die.
Please roll 5d6 thunder damage.
To the book too, right?
That is
Oh my god.
9 points of thunder damage.
What a shitty way to die.
All right. The book can take a negligible amount of thunder damage. That's fine. Your horn
Fire
is
damage, though.
broken. Your horn explodes. The explosion is going to deal 10d6 damage to the blower and destroys the horn. I would like for you to roll me 10d6.
Truly to end, boys.
You are
God.
Oh,
gonna
that doesn't kill me.
You are going to take
Doesn't
33
kill you.
points
I'm down.
of fire damage. You are
I'm down. I'm not dead.
You're in a
Hopefully
very
the
bad
book's dead.
place to be down. Roll me an unmodified d20. I want to see how lucky you are.
How lucky.
This isn't gonna forever shape the rest of my weekend.
It's not
9.
really very lucky. You're gonna fall exactly where you are in terms of relation to the Bodak. This is a bad place to be for somebody that cannot pass a save. You begin dying, bleeding out. All right. This thing just took a big explosion of thunder and fire damage. Let us see if the ritual can succeed to maintain its shape, or if things are about to get worse. This thing is magic from the grimoire. This is going to act as a caster with 25 intelligence. Where does 25 intelligence go for us? We have 5, 6, 7, plus 7, plus proficiency is going to be plus 13. Something went wrong. That did go wrong. That's a 3 on the dice, though. That's an 18. An 18 is going to be a fail. I think it is. The Grimoire's magic ritual is disrupted. What does that do? I would like for you to roll me 15d6 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of you. I would like for you to roll me 15d6 plus 20. 2 points for each of you seems very reasonable.
15d6 plus 20.
Yes, sir.
79.
Ooh, I don't think that's enough. She's gonna live. All right. An immense psychic backlash rips through this area. Everything shudders and faints for a moment. She is going to make a Constitution saving throw for concentration. Which she no way. Does she fail that? How much con does she have?
Oh, yeah.
Constitution is going to be 20, so that's plus 5, no proficiency. She fails. That is a failed concentration save, which means everything here needs to save or get disappeared. Flame Skull's not high enough, it disappears. Skeleton disappears, skeleton disappears, skeleton disappears. These things are not high enough level. Ghoulicy are not high enough. These things disappear. The summoning is disrupted. The book disappears. It's gone. In its place, Grumpus would have seen just the stone bleeding from a giant gash as if something living had been ripped from it. But he's currently unconscious and bleeding out. Now we need...
And probably dead.
We need Bodak to decide whether it gets to stay and whether it wants to. The Bodak thinks you guys are all dead to it. It wants to stay. Bodak wants to... stay here, so it needs to pass an Arcana check or a Strength check to keep itself here forcefully, which it will do against 8 plus proficiency is 14 plus 7 is 21. That is passable. It can pass that. Strength is plus 2. That is a 19 on the die. It succeeds. The Bodak stays. Everyone around you, you are all dazed. Grumpus, you're dying and bleeding out. We don't count you. Lasker, you lose a turn. Blessed Mountain, you lose a turn. Chill Guy, you lose a turn. The Bodak spends its whole turn trying to hold on to its corporeal form. Everything around you rings and buzzes in a magical backlash. You were able to not quite kill this lady, so you don't get extra XP out of nowhere. But all of you feel a intense hatred settle upon you, and you get a glimpse of a witch's face of unknown age and power, with blood red eyes, blood pouring from her ears. The magic ritual being disrupted in this way had a feedback on her that severely damaged this ancient and horrific witch. Her eyes don't seem human in this state. Her body boils and bakes as if it were made of something not quite solid. But in an instant, your eyes open, and Lasker, you don't maybe notice it, but a whole almost minute, a whole round later, the combat resumes. The Bodak remains. Everything else seems to have faded, illusory. What do you do?
Yeah. Chick guy's a little hurt. I'm hurt. Grumpus is dying. And my Blessed Mountain is pretty injured, and he's the one that's going to hurt the Bodak. I've acknowledged he is the damage over his Bodak. So, I need to keep him up. I need to be within 30 feet of him. Let me check something.
Is the
It's actually...
Bodak
never mind. I don't have to be within... Perfect, okay. I need a 30-foot radius, as I am going to cast something a little...
The Bodak took damage. Hold on. He took 16.
This hits
do they
everyone.
Still have the AoE is my question.
Yeah, that's an aura. He gets to choose to turn on or off. It's just
Yeah,
there.
perfect. I can place it here, which hits everyone. If I'm looking at that right, is that correct? This circle.
That hits everyone. Yes.
Perfect. I'm not gonna need to move closer. I'm going to tug on my priestly robes, and I'm gonna expend 3 charges to cast Mass Cure Wounds onto everyone on the battlefield.
Excellent. Please roll that HP.
Use 3 charges, and it is a, I believe, 3d8 plus spell casting, which for me it is thing. So that just to heal everyone up. I'm kind of low. 20 points of health to everybody, as including Grumpus.
Oh,
Heal up
the
20.
Bodak is very thankful for you healing.
No shot, buddy. Get out of here.
You can't heal.
I'm not healing Bodak. Wait, I can choose who I heal. I'm not getting healed. Get out of here. Whoa. Why is he getting out of here?
You're down my bless.
He
Boys
healed
who
more
bless.
damage than he took.
Why'd you heal? I'm not healing the Bodak. What are you talking about? Get him back down. I see a health bar.
Alrighty. Grumpus,
well, no,
you
he might
wake up with
regenerate.
20 hit points. Fortunately.
Wait, actually, did he heal?
Yes. No, he actually healed. Yes, when he touched that aura.
I can choose creatures. I don't have to choose him. It's
I
not
understand that
everyone
you can
heals.
choose creatures. I'm telling you that he
Oh,
healed when that magic
wait.
touched him.
People. Yeah. I understand now. I just want to heal all my allies. I'm gonna back up. Healthy distance, in fact. Right?
That's fair. That's fair.
Healthy distance. And eventually heal up 20. And my turn.
Alright. In that case, that is the end of your turn. It is the Bodak's turn. Excellent. It chooses... It wants to make sure that this guy who was very close to dead, although he's not dead anymore, ends up his meal. So he's going to make sure this aura is hard to escape from. I guess he can't leave the threatened area of Blessed Mountain, so he stays here.
I mean, he can.
Yeah. And then Withering Gaze is probably his best opener. Does this get him within 60 feet of you? It does not, so it's just these 3. He chooses Blessed Mountain, who has his eyes closed, so he's going to choose another person. That is out of his range. That is Chill Guy. Chill Guy, would you please make me a Constitution saving throw as the Withering Gaze of the Bodak is cast upon you?
We don't have bless anymore either.
Yeah,
Just the vibe.
That's really bad. That's really bad. I'm not vibe fetched.
Oh yeah, no,
This
it's
might
only
just
us.
be
two.
GG's.
You got
Yeah.
healed. You should still be fine.
Well, if I fail it by enough, I might just die.
This is the
so-
other one. This is the Withering Gaze, not the Death Gaze. You can't just instant
Okay,
rush this
gotcha.
one.
Yeah, I think you have to be
Alrighty.
within 30 feet of it.
That is a fail, however. Please take the entirety of 31 psychic damage as it rends your mind with the withering gaze of the abyss.
Yeah, I don't have anything I can do for that. I used my shark thingy already. I have elemental resistance. Necrotic is not included in that, so I'm just down.
You are down and bleeding out. Okay. Excellent. With that, the Bodak turns with its 5-foot punch and is going to punch at Blessed Mountain. Where's its fist? There's its fist. Attack! An 8. It does not hit you.
Yeah, it's good.
Chill Guy, you are on the ground bleeding out. Please roll for me a death saving throw. That is one success. Please mark it. Blessed Mountain, it comes to your turn. You are just perpetually closing your eyes and blind fighting. I won't make you gaze at it yet.
Yeah, I still lose 5.
You
hit
lose
points,
5
right?
if you end your turn in the aura.
Ah, okay, so I currently have this much. I will attack this guy.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack it.
27 will hit.
27.
For
Alright,
17
magical damage.
Excellent.
And then
Uh,
a 20.
20 will hit.
for 16
So
magical damage.
33 damage. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. All right. Is it the end of your
Ends my
turn?
Yeah.
All right, at the end of your turn, please take 5 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Grumpus, thankfully you are awake in this aura within 30 feet at the start of your turn. You have the chance to resist the death gaze as the creature makes you look at it as you begin your turn. Would you please make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw?
Gladly.
That is success. You succeed. What do you do with your turn?
Do we still have vibe sesh or no? Yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
down.
doesn't matter if I'm awake or not.
Oh, we like vibe sesh in this household.
Yeah, it's very strong. It's been good.
Boys, do I hit him or do I give us all bless?
I mean, it's up to you.
I gotta hit him.
You can also just run and go heal people if you want to do that too.
I can't reach Chill Guy this turn because I'm sure my mount is dead from the explosion.
Oh, the mount is very likely Gonzo at this point, yeah?
Yeah. I gotta hit this guy. I gotta hit this guy. How much movement can I get away with here?
The horse turned around.
I am a dwarf.
The horse was brought back to life!
Yeah, the horse is like,
It's
really?
undead.
We're going in.
The web isn't
got
here
it.
anymore for trying.
I've got at least one
Yeah.
smite in me. I'm gonna hit this guy.
All right, you hop down from your perch where the bleeding stone lies, still dripping in blood. You bring down your
21.
Morning Star with a successful strike against it.
Let's throw on the last spell slot and a divine smite.
All right,
Yes.
excellent.
Because that's
It's undead. You
all right, kids.
got a D8 to
15
that.
damage.
15 plus an
One
extra
more
D8.
D8. Yeah.
Ah, correct.
16
Damage,
of
damage.
points of damage.
Second attack coming in.
Okay.
17.
17 is a miss, unfortunately. Is this ethereal-like body... Like, it's not ethereal, it is, like, corporeal, but it's strangely there and not there. Your Morning Star just can't seem to make solid contact with this thing.
That is everything.
All right. You ended your turn inside the aura of the Bodak. Please take 5 necrotic damage.
5. Okay.
Lasker, it comes to you as you raced away from this thing. You're healing, giving your party a chance to recoup. What do you do this turn?
I want to get Chill Guy up, but I don't.
Do you have healing word? That just takes a
I
bonus
do,
action.
yeah. Well, I have a scroll of healing word, so it's an action. So
I don't think so. I think if it's a bonus action spell, even if you
Reading
is
a
it?
scroll is the same as activating a magic item. Regardless of the
Okay.
thing in the scroll, it is going to cost your action to use it, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, but I
Yeah,
can
don't worry
bring you
about
up.
me
Yeah, I mean, I can bring you up. I don't know if I can even hurt this. I don't have magic. My magic is necrotic. This thing,
I don't know if it matters. Necrotics work so far in the undead. It's worth a try.
I mean, I should try, yeah, because then I'll know. I do want to get into range of it though, because I want to be an option. Because I'm healthy. I can take like damage.
Healing word is it 30 or 60?
It's 6. I can heal him. Just I couldn't do
Okay.
anything else. Which I could. He's unconscious.
You could always nickel and dime him with Hunter's Mark, because Hunter's Mark is non-attributed magical
But
damage.
I'm thinking about doing that. Yeah. I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark. Because it is just pure magical piercing. It will actually do some damage, or like it'll do damage.
Absolutely.
I should test out whether it's immune to necrotic or resistant. I should find out. So I'm going to shoot it
that
with the
wouldn't
living
show-
root. I'm not sharpshooter. I'm just going to shoot it with the living root.
All right,
Um,
please do.
I'll add a d4 if it misses. Let's see.
That is
dirty
a
20.
strike. That is true.
Hunter's Mark and Gather Swarm. It'd be 6 points of piercing, 6 points of necrotic.
All right, I want you to separate your Hunter's Mark out.
Yeah,
looks
the
like
top
4.
text is separate. Oh yeah, 4 Hunter's Mark, 2 Gathered
Alright.
Swarm is piercing.
You will find it is immune to necrotic damage, but it will take your 4
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark.
The Gathered Swarm is piercing, not my weapon type.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, it will take an additional 2 points of damage.
Perfect. It's been damage is damage. Okay. Knowing that, I'll just bring out my short bow and shoot out with the short bow then. 'Cause
Okay.
I still have a short bow. Not as
Okay.
good, but it's better than nothing. 23 to hit
23 will hit.
for 5 points of the bow and 5 points of Hunter's Mark.
All right. Excellent.
And I want to be in range because it hits me with the gaze. That's better than hitting you guys, I think.
I think
So
that
I'll
makes
move
him
15
bloodied.
feet.
It's either that or 1 point away.
I want to be within 60 so he can hit me because I can
Okay.
tank that damage.
Excellent.
And I can get to him. Perfect. And my
In
turn here.
that case, it is the Bodak's turn. We have a man within 30 feet. You are not. You are eyes closed. Are you within 30 feet? I don't think so. No, Aura shows us 30 feet from him. We're good. Grumpus, please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Here, Greg. Here's a man with his eyes closed.
That is a 12. Unfortunately, that is a failure, but it's not a failure by 5. So that is good for you.
Do you have shark skin? I don't think you do. No.
No, we used it already.
What's happening to you
Please
right
take
now?
for me 15 points of psychic damage.
That's enough to knock me to 0.
Okay, he is knocked to 0. This turn, we are going to do 2 things. Withering Gaze. Yeah, you're the only one up with your eyes open. Lasker, you get your wish. Would you please make me a Constitution saving throw against the Withering Gaze?
I will. Con.
Mhm.
I'll D4 anyway. Nah.
That is a
I'm chilling.
success. Please take half of this necrotic damage. Please take half of 23 for 12 necrotic damage. And then he's going to turn around and try to fist this man. He's been trying to fist somebody for so long in this fight. Like, one day it'll happen.
Please don't. Keep your hands to yourself, young man.
Oh, it's an 18. I don't think
God
he hits
damn
you.
it. Yeah, that hits. No, that's
it
exactly hits my
Does.
armor.
Let's go. Please take 6 bludgeoning and
Ow.
6 necrotic damage from his mighty
Gonna
fist.
You're gonna make me heal.
Yeah. All right. That'll be the end of his turn. Chill guy, please make me a death saving throw. That is a second
You pass,
success.
you're chilling. I do want you up though.
Blessed Mountain, it comes to you. What will you do?
I will lay on hands myself. 25 hit points.
Okay.
We're not gonna do math. You know what? Doing math is wrong. There we
You
go.
sure you don't want to lay on hands the dwarf duder?
I had like 5 HP, so.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And that will be my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, please take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Yes.
Grumpus, this is a
So
very
I
bad
roll
spot
and
for
then
you to be in. Please roll a death saving throw here.
And then that's going to be a double fail. 'cause
It's a
I'm
double
taking damage,
failure,
right?
yes.
That sucks. I'm at 2, boys.
Well,
He takes a death save from the roll, and at the end of his turn, he takes damage from the aura.
Yeah. So he's at
he
2.
takes
Okay.
2 death saves. Yeah.
I thought he was saying that the aura caused him to have 2 failures.
No,
on
no.
top.
He gets 2 that turn. Lasker, it comes back to you. What will you do?
I could heal Grumpus, but then he's just gonna go down again. But he won't die.
Yeah, if you don't, he just dies.
I think we kind of need Chill Guy.
Do you
I
have
think-
another one of those mass ones?
I do, but he's gonna get healed. By like, I don't know how much he's gonna get healed by. I don't know if it's by my amount or by every creature. Like, I don't know.
Can't
It
you
might
just...
be worth.
Is it... Do you have to... Hold.
So I choose the creatures, but then Greg said that
Oh.
it's fine. It's
You
I think
could
it's
put
in
the
the aura.
aura. You could put the aura with just me and
I think
Grumpus,
that
right?
I think that still hits him. I think if it's in the aura and I heal creature, I think he would get healed. That's what Greg seemed to insinuate when I said I can't choose him.
No,
So
I
I
mean,
can just
You
like
can
heal.
choose the creatures you heal in your aura, but this Bodak has has something going on. He healed when he touched your magic aura.
Yeah, so it's like
is
a,
there any way to angle the aura where it just hits me and him and not
Uh,
the
uh,
boat?
Grumpus is in the aura.
It's on the same diagonal as me. It's not going to
Yeah, yeah.
happen.
Yeah, I get
Yeah.
what you're saying.
If you
Okay.
just pick up Grumpus, it's fine. I think he still has lay on hand, so if he gets a turn, he'll be able to heal himself.
I don't think he'll get a turn, but I can try. I'm gonna.
The Bodak might stare at him though, right? I can heal No, I
Yeah.
can't heal Grumpus.
Yeah, I'm gonna. It's an action to cast. Goddamn.
Yeah.
I'm
Difficult
gonna.
times.
Difficult
Let
times.
me remove this.
I wish I could use actions.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
I think you're safe. You're about to die. So. I think I'm gonna heal Grumbus, because at the very least, if the bot uses the resources on Grumbus, that's away from us. That's worth it. Chill guy's safe currently. So I will
Bodak
burn
throws a rock.
Safe and dying.
a healing word scroll and cast healing word on him.
All right, you pull out a scroll of healing word, you cast the incantation, and magically Grumpus is brought back from the brink of life and death. Would you please roll me the amount of healing done there?
Yeah, the big heal right here. Okay, you ready for this?
I'm ready.
5 holes, 6 HP, so that way he can survive one next turn.
That's the max I rolls. Let's see, 4 HP.
All right,
so close.
Grumpus, you're back
He has
up
a
to
turn.
4 HP.
He has a turn.
Grumpus,
Don't worry about it.
I want you to do something for me. This is the second time you've gone down and come up. You are marked by death, and you are now taking 1 level of exhaustion.
Got it.
All right.
Bonus action. He's hunter's marked. I want to use a scroll, but it's an action, so I will not. I'll chill.
All right, that is the end of your turn, which means the Bodak's turn is nigh. It has to use its thing. It's what it does. And Grumpus, you're the only one there. How does this wording work exactly? Oh, no, that's at the start of your turn. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That means it can Withering Gaze the cat. Actually, the cat has healed people multiple times. I think cat does just take Withering Gaze,
Come here, buddy.
full stop. Yeah, please make me a Constitution save as its Withering Gaze is cast towards you.
That's fine. It's not casted on my beautiful paladin. That's all I need. I need that guy to keep attacking. Here you go. I'll vibe it, but I'm not. I fail.
Oh, that is a failure. Please take the entirety of 21
I'm up.
necromantic damage.
I'm big chilling, in fact.
Could've
Not even
been
close. I
This-
could have gone down depending on the roll.
He
Yeah.
does get to try to punch. Nah, he's still punching our boy. Our big boy, Blessed Mountain. The punch is coming.
Why do you keep rolling your hand through my hair? This is really uncomfortable.
That's a 19. We've learned that'll hit you. Please take from me 3 bludgeoning and 6 necrotic damage from
Ow.
the fist of this creature.
God, he's gonna kill
Chill
me.
guy. Go ahead and make me a death saving throw.
Please roll a 20.
Roll 20.
Please
One
mark
fail.
1 failure. With that, Blessed Mountain, it is your turn. You keep your eyes tightly shut for now. What do you do?
I'll never open my eyes again. Nope.
That 11 will miss with Heartblood. The 25 will
Oh,
hit.
25.
For
13, that's good.
13 damage.
Alrighty.
And then I will assume the appropriate
Assume the conga
position.
line. Very good, very good. Alright. Grumpus, it is the start of your turn. I feel a little bad telling you to make a Constitution saving throw. You have experienced this like 3 or 4 times, and I feel like you should have a chance to like maybe close your eyes or avert them, especially having just gotten back up from the ground.
The second time. Yeah.
Yes.
From the same spot.
From the same spot. So I would like for you to pitch me on what skill or saving throw you would try to make to avert your gaze or close your eyes and prevent the death gaze from happening at the start of your turn.
At this point, I don't know if Grumpus has the ability to open his eyes. He's got 4 HP. He's died 3 times in the past 24 hours, and he has a level of exhaustion. I don't think I've opened my eyes yet.
You're just
I don't think I've decided.
He's
I don't
being
think I've
supported
decided
by
I'm
the
alive
Watcher's
yet.
will, which will keep his eyes shut. Hopefully.
I think that sounds to me.
I think he just wakes up and doesn't open his eyes.
Grumpus
Yeah,
is taking
that's
this
fair.
6 seconds.
I'm happy
He's
with that.
enjoying this 6-second
I'm happy
snooze
with that.
alarm.
Yeah, you're just blissfully unaware. All right, you're lying on the ground with your eyes closed at the start of your turn. What do?
Keep them shut and pour the 12 HP of Lay on Hands into myself,
All right.
which is just 7 because I take 5. So okay,
Correct.
I'm
at the
around
end of your
for at
turn,
least
you'll
a
take
turn.
5 if you stay there.
My eyes are shut. I should be standing up, right? Because I'm on the ground. Yeah, I'm standing up.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. You pour in your healing hands. You shakily stand up. You keep your eyes blissfully closed. At the
I yell,
end-
"Am I in the conga line? Are we doing it?"
Yes, sir.
All right.
Everyone's eyes are shut, huh?
Lasker, it's your turn. What do you do?
Hey. Yeah, I kind of want to heal Chill Guy. Everyone's eyes are shut, so he couldn't gaze on anyone except for me. So I can now stop tanking this. I'm gonna... Chill Guy would be nice to have up. Would be great to have up, in fact. Let me check.
It's another pair of eyes to look at.
Well, he's also just down on the ground.
Yeah, but he's only died once. Come on.
True, he's only
Yo,
died
that
once.
man could cast so many magic missiles right now.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm gonna use a charge.
Smacks bumper. So many magic.
Let me look at this. I'm gonna feline agility because I stood still last round.
Sure did.
Go to him. I'm going to cast a charge because pouring a potion. Nah. Actually, potion's better. I'm gonna use a potion. Action. Heal up. Chill Guy. 2d4 plus 2 for
Excellent.
9 HP.
Chill Guy, welcome back. You are marked by death, but you are not gaining exhaustion yet. That was your first time down this
Yeah.
night.
And I'll tell him, keep your head to the ground, buddy. I'm gonna then be out of range of 40 feet of movement. Let me just get out of this piercing image of this guy. Let me see. Cool. I'm a healthy distance away now. And my turn.
All right. With that, the Bodak will go. It is going to realize that people aren't looking at it and be very bummed out. And it is going to decide to make its way up past this man not opening his eyes to react to him. And he's going to do what is known as grab Blessed Mountain's face and try to pry his eyes open. Blessed Mountain, I would like you to resist this with your strength athletics as this, or I guess acrobatics dexterity if you so choose, as this thing will attempt to grasp and rend at your face.
Enlarge
no,
gives
no.
you something, does it not?
You can vibe sesh skill checks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have advantage on strength checks.
Oh,
Oh, you don't need it.
because I'm
but
big.
You're big, you have
I don't
advantage,
need it.
yeah.
he's unable to rip your eyes open, and will...
No, you won't.
I guess that will replace his action of a fist, so he doesn't get to punch you. Then he's annoyed.
He can get another punch off. I feel like we're
Excellent.
denying one of his attacks.
Bro.
Might as well get two.
Bro.
Right?
All right, we love it. Here we go. Here's a
I'm-
punch at you.
Greg's fair to me. I'll be fair to
That's a
Greg.
24.
Don't punch me,
Go ahead and
Greg.
please take 6 bludgeoning and 7 necrotic from the
God
punch.
damn
That's
it.
where the battle really took the turn. Right there. At 13
It's
damage.
okay. Don't even know. You're okay, man.
Chill Guy, you've just woken up from your fight with life and death. You have 9 hit points as you lay on the ground. What do you do?
I feel like I should heal myself.
We need it dead.
Uh,
Oh my god, he's still dead on the ground. He's not moving.
yeah, but if it does that withering gaze, I have 29 max HP and what, 7?
Third.
Oh,
You have
9
9.
current HP?
It's got to have like 30 health or less.
Yeah, we just have to hit it, but we have to hit the issue.
Yeah, I could do a
We've
third
got a
level.
good gauntlet coming up.
Yeah, I
if
could
you
do a
can just
third level
throw magic.
Tasha's Mind Whip. Why not?
Ooh. Are you
Alright.
gonna whip it good?
It's within 90 feet. I will Tasha's Mind Whip it.
All right, you physically lash out at its intelligence, which actually is one of its not great things.
Girl, same.
That is an 11.
this
It
is-
fails.
This is 4th level, so let me do this. That is at, I believe that's at 3rd level, so let me roll one more, I think D6. Or does it? No, I might not upcast it
No,
all,
no,
because I might
just-
not get any extra dice.
Yeah, if when you
It's just
upcast,
more
it targets
creatures, yeah.
additional creatures.
Yeah, just more creatures, yeah, so it
I mean, you
doesn't
could
do
mind
anything,
whip
so
your
I can-
friends. I'm okay with that.
So it's gonna take-
That's fine.
Greg will give you like what CR am I? I'll give you a few hundred XP.
Oh
it's
yeah,
gonna
your
take-
adventuring friends are worth a lot of XP, honestly.
Max bumper. So much XP.
So much, so much loot,
This bad boy.
so much loot.
This
It's
is
gonna
true.
take that 7 psychic damage, and then now it can only use an action, bonus action, or move on its turn. It can only do 1 of the 3.
And no
and
reaction.
then-
It's big.
Yeah, it gets no reaction, and then I'm gonna move as far away as possible.
Okay.
Welcome, brother.
Hello.
Beautiful.
the outer ring.
Blessed Mountain. It comes to your turn.
I, assume the conga line.
You're
The sad thing
Blessed
here is, in
Mountain,
order
go.
for your friend to join you in the conga line, he's gonna have to open his eyes.
It's
I'm over here. Quick, help me. You have to look and see. 23.
23
Oh, the
will hit.
that's
conga
all.
line.
The conga line. The conga line.
All right.
No, fuck.
Oh, the
Oh.
14 will miss.
It's so close.
You still have Vibe Sesh, right?
Oh.
Try. I mean, might as well.
I'll try. No.
The
Oh,
15
yeah,
will
okay.
still miss, unfortunately. You end your turn in the aura. Please take 5 necrotic damage.
Yep.
Yep.
Still alive somehow.
Grumpus, you have your eyes closed. If you open your eyes to go attack him, I'm gonna make him gaze you. If you keep your eyes closed, I'm gonna give you disadvantage to do stuff. What do you want to do?
Get him, bud.
You got Vibe Sesh, so you can attack him with disadvantage.
I think it's gonna be the disadvantage, Greg.
All right, you keep your eyes closed. You
Wait. Hang on.
Okay.
The
I got one
warrior
of
shines
these.
upon those who open their eyes.
I don't have to open my eyes if I can open my nose.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I will
Is that an
allow you.
action?
To
Oh,
use
it's an
that,
action.
but
Fuck.
it is
This
an
is always
action.
everything is an action. I don't want to do that. Damn
Okay.
it. I'm just gonna disadvantage. Let's.
You stumble your way towards the shouts of your friend. Whether
He's in
you
the
end up
conga
in this
line,
square or this square or this square, who knows? But you end up in the conga
The warrior
line.
will guide me to the conga line.
Yes, the
position.
warrior guides you to the conga line, most definitely.
Help! He's murdering me.
With your eyes closed, you take a swing with disadvantage, trying to end this vicious life in front of you.
Double crit would be really cool.
I have a bardic die left.
All right.
Plus 1d6 on this one.
And you got the Vibe.
You have to roll again, but
It's a good
Yeah, you
start.
gotta roll one more time.
Let's finish this one out.
Well,
7
you gotta-
piercing
You're
on
at
this.
disadvantage
Well, you have
for
disadvantage.
keeping your eyes closed. You are not blind.
Oh, right. Hit him again. Sorry.
No worries.
I forgot it was disadvantage. I could have done that earlier. Here's the first one, second half.
All right,
Okay,
so
so
19
21.
hits for 7. That is not quite enough to kill it, but it is very close.
So
Second attack.
just do it again, man.
just hit
Disadvantage.
again. You deserve this. You deserve this.
How's
A
a
16 is a
16?
miss.
You might want to add that, let's say the D6.
How am I getting plus 0? Oh, because Vibe Session only gave me a 1.
And exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yeah, you only get
Yes.
vibe sesh once or once.
All right. Grumpus,
Shoot him.
are you ending your turn here?
Uh-huh.
Please take 5 necrotic damage.
I can do that once more. Let's go.
Lasker, You're far away from this thing. You're keeping your eyes down. You're closing them. You're trying not to be within its like withering gaze. If you open your
Yep.
eyes to kind of shoot at this thing, you're gonna give it an opportunity to gaze at you. If you want to keep them closed, you're gonna be at disadvantage. What do you do?
I haven't been closed eyes. I've been shooting the whole time over here.
All right.
I'm just freely shooting.
All right. Eyes open. You shoot.
Well within. To attack, I won't. I feel the urge to sharpshooter. But then I see my bloodied friends, and I'm like, no, I will not sharpshooter.
A devil appears on your shoulder. Do it. Do
Kill them all.
I will.
I'll give you
Okay.
bonus XP. No.
Bonus XP. Third comes. I'll kill everyone for 10 XP. I'm not gonna sharpshooter. First shot.
Oh,
28.
That'll hit. I think you can't not kill it at this point, but give it.
I'm
a
adding a
try.
D6. 8 from the
That
Hunter's Mark
is
and Swarm.
enough.
5.
Hold
So-
on. Give me a quick look. Does this thing have the thing where it gets to come back? It has so many abilities.
That would be awful.
I don't think so.
No, it doesn't, sadly. The
Fuck.
Bodak falls. The enemy defeated. Your party beaten and battered and bloodied. A ritual disrupted in its entirety. You manage to survive. Congratulations, party.
I hug my boys.
Before you guys do too much hugging, there's a giant magical ritual of like a demigod level that you just disrupted. As the battle calms and your like minds adjust, you are overwhelmed by the knowledge of this book. I'm going to ask each of you in turn, starting with Grumpus, who stood on the fucking book and blasted a horn and did like 3/4 of the health to one of the most powerful people in this entire world that I've created.
The wise. Grumpus the wise.
Grumpus
is
the
my name.
Wise.
Did you
Yes.
defeat a witch? Is that what just?
I
almost
just heard you
did,
defeated
apparently.
A witch.
He didn't defeat them, but he did a shit ton of damage. I would like for you have knowledge blasted into your brain of this book. There are multiple chapters that you could potentially get a glimmer of before this like magic from the ritual descends and leaves entirely. The stone's bleeding is starting to stop. The magic is leaving here. Your options are the chapter of physique, the chapter of war, the chapter of sanctuary, the chapter of anatomy, the chapter of fortune, and the chapter of astrology. Please choose 2.
Oh, well, I know you're gonna pick. I know one of the ones you're gonna pick.
I've got to go with like the religious. What was the like third or fourth option that was most religious sounding?
Chapter of astrology?
Sure,
All
There was
right.
also one on war.
it's got to be war and
War and astrology. All right, you briefly read through the chapter of war in your brain before it disappears. It is a horrific and terrifying chapter detailing the many atrocities and horrible things that humans and humanoids have done to each other, themselves, and the world, countless unending cycles of them. It is grim, it is cold. Your body loses some of its desire to keep itself and others alive. When you take damage from this point forward in the campaign, you will take an additional 1 point of damage from all sources. When you deal damage from this point in the campaign forward, Grumpus, you will deal an additional 3 damage from all sources.
3? Nice.
As the war chapter hardens you mind, body, and soul. The chapter of astrology speaks of the stars, of knowledge, of religion. It's too much for you to understand. You just learned what a book was not all that long ago.
Book. They're pronounced books.
Yes, you just learned what a book is. Apparently, it's a very difficult monster to defeat. I would like for you to choose one reward. You may gain an additional spell slot of any level lower than 5. Or you may gain an additional use of any class resource that you currently own.
That's a great call. I think the answer is I want an additional spell slot. Does that give me stuff that I don't yet have access to, or is it just extra?
Any spell
on what I
slot
already
lower
have?
than 5, you may get an additional slot of.
So if I don't have any 3s, I now have a 3?
You can have
Or a
1
4?
third level spell slot, yes.
You could take a 5th level spell slot. I think
Lower
is what
than
Greg's
5.
saying.
Lower, so
four.
third
But
or
you may
fourth I
take a
could take.
4th.
Yeah, I'm taking the free spell slot.
Which spell slot?
Oh god.
Yeah, it matters.
Isn't the answer the 4th level spell slot?
Well,
So
it
you
sounds
can
like
have-
there's going to be a trade-off. So.
It sounds pretty sick.
That
I mean,
sounds
think of how
sick.
big your smites are. I think that's like a 4d8 smite.
Not including
on
undead or crit.
It's,
Yeah.
You just do like 80 to 90 damage on a crit.
Double checking all of my class
Man, it
shit.
could
The
be-
answer
it
is
could
none
be
of it's
so good.
He is
My Horn of
convincing you
Blasting
to
was my best
flatten your,
class shit.
your brain, bruh.
That would be really funny if you tried to get Greg to give you the Horn of
But I don't
Blasting
get any
back.
of the spells.
Like,
I
one
just have
more,
a
Greg,
spell
You
please.
don't
slot,
gain a
right?
spell, you just gain the slot. You would get an addition.
I'll take a level 2. I'll take a level 2 slot.
A level 2 slot. All right, you
Okay.
you have 1 additional level 2 slot in addition to the slots that you have as a normal paladin. You can fill it with any spell that you know, and you can use it as normally. Yeah,
And that was from the Book of Astrology.
that was
right?
from the Book of Astrology, or the chapter. This all comes from the Grimoire, but you read a chapter of astrology before your knowledge from the ritual faded. Excellent. Now in camera order, each of you may make 1 choice instead of 2. After the ritual, we'll start with Chill Guy since he's top of my camera order. Chill Guy, your options are as follows: Sanctuary, Astrology, and Nightmares. Which chapter do you read?
I guess I don't get to know what they do beforehand.
No.
Okay. Sanctuary, Astrology, and Nightmares. Well, I'm a necromancer, so Nightmares makes the most sense to me.
When you read the Nightmares, you learn something horrible and terrifying. Deep, deep, deep in this world, there is a revenant known as the Warden. You have now been captured by his attention. He knows you, you know him. He will ceaselessly and forever attempt to take your life. For you now know a secret. You have a piece of the Warden's key. A black, unlike usual sphere appears in your pocket, completely and utterly smooth, with no designs and no breaks or hinges, made of a material that you can't even potentially identify as deep and as black as the night sky. You know that this can open the most dangerous prison in the entirety of this land.
All right, Blondie, here we come.
We've done Rumble. Next in camera order is Blessed Mountain. Blessed Mountain, your options to read from in the book are as follows: Anatomy, Fortune, Physique.
Oh man,
You may
Greg.
choose one.
I would either pick Fortune or Physique. Would you roll a d2 and then pick for me?
All right, we're gonna say, because of the order in the book, Sanctuary is 1, Fortune is 2. I'll roll it, not in physical dice.
Yeah.
I'll roll it here. That is gonna be a 1. That is Sanctuary. You are going to be inundated with a chapter of a strange religion. Less so of a deity and more of the power of the arcane, something that worships at something known as the Mother of Desire. You are inundated with their knowledge, ways to keep yourself hale. Please reduce your maximum HP by 5. For the rest of your life as an adventurer, anytime you take damage, you will take 2 less damage
Damn.
from all sources.
That's crazy.
That's real good, yeah.
All right, and this is called
That's like
the
mine,
Blessing
but
of the
twice as
Mother?
better. And in the
Oh,
other
I'm sorry.
direction,
You got the 2 version. Please reduce your maximum HP by 10, not 5. 5 is for the 1.
10? Oh man, Greg, I'm not gonna
You're
have any
squishy,
HP,
lad.
man.
Sorry.
All right, I'm at 37 max HP.
All
now
right, last
from
but not
60.
least, we have Alasker in camera order. Alasker, your options to choose from are as follows before the grimoire fades. Physique, war, and fortune.
Ooh, war is pretty good. War's pretty good. But I want to know what the other ones do, so I'm not picking that one. I'm more curious. Fortune or physique?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, tempt me. Fortune? It's so tempting. You know, I'll roll D2. 1 is physique, 2 is fortune.
Okay.
Physique.
Physique. You learn of the King of Giants, the ones who captured the sun in their hands, the glory of their empire, and the fall to end all falls. You learn of the mystical ways to inject your own physique with that magics. You are going to reduce your current HP by 10.
Max HP, I imagine?
I'm sorry?
Is it max HP, you mean, not current?
I'm sorry, your max HP by 10. At the beginning of dawn until the end of your time as an adventurer, you are going to gain 10 temporary hit points at the start of each day.
That's
Huh.
when you say every instance of damage, it's like someone hits me, and then from their total damage, not like
Yes, from their total
it has
damage.
slashing. Not
If
it has
they
different types.
attack you and it does like 3 types of damage, we're just going to call that 1 attack.
That's
right?
just 2. Okay.
But
I
if
just
they
wanted to
attack you
clarify.
twice, then you would do it twice.
Then it's 2 from each. Okay.
Okay, so I lose 10, but I gain 10 temp.
You gain temporary hit points at dawn every day until basically you no longer adventure.
Oh, does he stack? Or is it just that at the end start of
Temporary hit
dawn?
points don't stack.
Yeah, okay.
When you gain a new instance of temporary hit points, they would override the old temporary hit points.
Okay. So my HP is the same, but I have temp HP, which is cool.
Your maximum HP goes down by 10, but that's only this one time, and every time forever, the rest of the time you're adventurer, you get 10 temporary HP each dawn.
Yeah.
All right. That is that. Party. What is the immediate aftermath of this as the grimoire's magic fades? The horrible attacks over. You've clung to life.
Grumpus has just read the most he has ever read in his whole life. Probably he's throwing up.
These books are scary.
That was so many words, guys. I read 2 whole chapters. Good God. There were no pictures. Fuck.
It all hurts, man. Especially my back, and where that thing kept touching my hair and like brushing it aside tenderly. I just don't
got
understand
braids.
what was. Let me just. And I'm just gonna like walk over and start like. What can I get from this that's like valuable? Can I make any money from this?
At this point, with the grimoire forcibly ripped from it, most of the ritual disrupted, a horn of blasting that has exploded in fire around it. Most of this
Oh, yeah.
Most of this ritual setup is completely destroyed. You can really only get the, barest minimum from it. Scraps of magical materials, ashes. Maybe there might be a candle that's, mostly burned away, but survived some of that fire. Go ahead. I would like for you to roll me... I'd like for you to roll me 5d100 plus 100.
Okay.
Could be big.
So 350.
Oh.
Remaining here in various states of disrepair and ashes are the materials of an incredible magical ritual. None of them are of themselves helpful to you as an adventurer, but you are certain that you could bring them back to the Enchanter's study or to people that study magic in Antrim. They will reward you with 250 gold with its return.
Hell yeah. And
So
when
what's
we
the
did-
story behind that one gold item? What was the one thing you had to bring that was charred to all hell, but you're like, no, we're totally getting money for this, and we didn't get money for it? What
the
was it?
chain. The chain, or when the
cool.
Bodak died, did it just disappear?
This is a good question. Did the Bodak leave anything behind? The Bodak is going to leave behind 78 gold worth of strange materials. The Bodak has a connection to the abyss, and the like strips of its flesh and clothing left behind are valuable in the same way the results of this material are valuable. Would you please roll me 78?
Oh, 7d8. Okay.
Yes.
My brain just always. I owe you one more.
78,
on that.
yeah, me
Oh,
too.
oh, perfect.
28 additional gold of value can be gotten from their remains.
I think I pull like a mask out of its body that's like totally the most cursed thing you've ever seen, and I'm like, this is totally worth money. Someone will buy this.
Somebody did for one gold. Is there anything left of the Horn of Blasting? I want it as a memento.
If you want to find a fragment of the now exploded horn, you may definitely take one.
One of the shablooiest fragments.
It's
please.
you wrote Shablooey on it at some point. You get the fragment that says "buh," and you get a fragment that says "boo."
Oh no, it's trying to say books. Damn it.
It's turned
I
into
keep this.
book.
I keep this forever, and I hate it.
Yeah, you guys see Chill Guy. He puts his last 3rd level spell slot into Cure Wounds into himself. And he looks up with cold, unfeeling eyes and he says, I know where I have to go, as he places his key thing in his pocket.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm getting your brother out of jail, as he looks at Blessed Mountain.
All right, we could do that. I could be persuaded. I like pick up the return stone. I'm like, can we get the hell out of here, or
Yeah.
Yeah. The best response. You take out your traveler's stones that were handed out and are definitely not hearthstones in any way. You incant their magic and you teleport back to the anchor stone in Ansham. Returning heroes at the brink of death, you are successful in your mission. Congratulations.
Goon Squad.
Yeah, how?
we survived?
Well
How the hell did we do
done to all of you. That was a very intense situation.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think that's a fair that's a fair representation of what was going on, yeah.
You got meteor
I don't know.
sword.
Horn of Blasting's more cone shaped, but sure.
Alrighty. Party, I'm gonna add up some XP and some gold. There's not really much loot to give out, as you kind of went about this in a way where you got your rewards separately. Go ahead and go around and give yourself a shout out if you want. Have a time to tell people where they can find you, what you got going on the internet or otherwise. And go ahead and give yourself a little recap, review, a little epilogue for your character as you emerge in the back streets of Ansham, singed, burned, beaten, and psychically drained. Go ahead and take us away with that. We'll go in reverse camera order to throw things off and start with Lasker.
Ah, shit. This was, I think, Lasker thinks we didn't get the rewards, but I think if all those creatures were still here, if the book wasn't gone, we all die. With 8 attack rolls each round, yeah. Just the Bodak was a problem. We had 8 other creatures is gone. So he thanks Grumpus' sacrifice of whatever he did, because I was looking away at the time. And Lasker has a bit of a newfound purpose. This book, giving him temp HP, he learns about the giant ritual, kind of. Every dawn he does his ritual, and he found those demon altars, like the Iron Maidens. And he has a newfound purpose to try to get rid of them. And he's been more serious than he used to be. He's not as jovial. He still smiles every now, but he's not as goofy. He's a bit more hardened from this.
Okay. We see a hardened Lasker experimenting with the rituals of the giants. Blessed Mountain. Or I guess Soul Crusher, take us away.
Blessed Mountain is like came out here with like 64 health and was like, "This is a great time. We're having a great time." And then he became oozed. He has like huge saving throws plus a bunch of bonuses from his allies to not become an ooze, and he has decided to walk the path of the cursed ooze man, and then lose more health and more health. And he's like, "Oh God, I need my health back, please. Please stop hurting me." But you know what? Plate mail was successful. It saved me from like 3 or 4 attacks. You know, we like that. We appreciate plate mail in this household.
Plate mail's good. Excellent. Rumble Roar, you got anything?
Hello. I am Rumble Roar. Sometimes you can find me on Twitch. Not recently, though. I'm in a new situation. I'll be in a new situation again soon, and I'll be streaming more. Anyway, Grumpus. What's Grumpus doing back at home? The Horn of Blasting piece gets put into some sort of protective case and puts on display near the Cardi Memorial, which is still pristine because he's got a cult following now, apparently.
Yep.
I show off my new mount, which is Cardi themed. Show it off to all the kids. Let them try a couple sick tricks on it. Grumpus has died a lot. I'm looking back as being a tank. All I do is take HP and die. That's Grumpus's job. And he did a pretty cool job of it this time, because at least he got to use up that horn the way he's been intending to. So, with that nice piece of display on there, and edited it into the Cardi lore forever and ever, Grumpus goes and passes out until Blessed Mountain once again comes banging on his door saying, "Wake up, loser, we're going questing." Because he died a lot and he needs to go rest.
All right.
Wake up
Mega,
to
you got
a
anything?
Forced to burn.
Out of game, as usual. Thanks to Ton and Greg. This was a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
This is my first D&D I played since I got into my car crash like 2 months ago. So
Oh no.
I appreciate it.
I'm
This is a really nice
glad.
relaxer after the whole crash car buy new car horrific arc. Yeah, never want to do that again. Knocks on wood. As far as end game is concerned, chilled guy. You know, he's conflicted at the moment. He has this thingy where he's immune to fear, so he's like really like cold, basically, like always, like just sort of cold. But he's also got this like ethereal force that's apparently one of the strongest in the lands that is constantly hunting him, the Warden. And he feels like he got what he came here for, but he doesn't know if he's strong enough to take it. So for the next, I don't know, few months, he's going to be trying to keep his head down, trying to gain the strength to go and unlock that gate.
Excellent. With that, I would like the 4 of you to take home 1,812 experience each. 1,812. As well, each of your share of the spoils is 85 gold each. 85 gold. With that, we will come to a close here today. Thank you for playing. I hope you all enjoyed it. And those of you watching, I hope it was interesting and fun. A lot of battling, a lot of weird stuff. I don't know if I'm going to have a lot of streams or games this week. October 15th is the deadline. I'm going to be real busy for a while. But this should be the first of many. I know I've got somebody trying to get a game going the week after. Hopefully we'll be back in our regular schedule. I hope to see you all then. If not, have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is till I do. And we will catch you next time. Peace, everybody.
Bye.